Hi.
Heyo. How's it going, everybody?
How's it going? It's time to be British.
Once again.
Once again, we are Britishing. Okay. I really don't know if we're gonna finish this. I think we needed to finish at least Go 3 after to finish this tonight. That's my belief.
That is... I think if we can keep ourselves on track,
I was like, oh, I don't know if we're gonna do it.
I think we stand a pretty good chance of at least getting up to Go 7. Or at least Go 6.
We gotta be the fastest British people ever to not be from Britain.
This is possible.
To never have been to Britain at all.
Exactly. I mean, through what we didn't start directly on the dot. That was a pretty quick startup and transition. So I think we got a fair shot of passing at least up to Go 6. We can and if we keep
let's not Go 9 Canada.
Well, listen, we can get up to Go 9. We can get there. I will believe in us.
All the EX stages to get Bina if we don't do Go 9 tonight.
All right, let's go right now.
Let's go right now.
Go right now. And go 3 after.
Speedrun.
We will speed run all of the text.
We'll speed run this text. Speed reading.
We will
right now.
Speed read. We got this.
Were you horn, or was I horn?
I think
you were horn. I think, because I was bagpipe. I think you were a horn.
Yeah, I was horn because you took bagpipe.
Oh yeah, because I was the NPC guy.
Yes.
Horn was with. All right, you got this.
I brought the Defense Force files that were requested. Madam Speaker, since the establishment of the patrols, we have received no fewer than 200 requests for assistance involving Milskar and her followers. There is concrete evidence of their violation of Parliament's newly enacted laws.
They're getting in the way of honest people doing honest work. Give the order. Put their heads on pikes outside this. I can never say that fucking word.
Sinisdale? Oh, no, Sinnes. Hold on. Fuck yeah.
I already went past the line.
Yeah.
I'm just not going to say the name of this place ever.
Honestly, we're going to have to say it more often, too. Also, Sinnes.
It's going to keep popping up.
Also, hi,
I'm going to call it anything
what's
except
up?
for its actual name.
Sinnes. What gets me is the SELDE. It's like I can understand it, I can get it, but also with what precedes it, it fucks my brain.
My mouth cannot read that word, especially not quickly.
No,
it is not a word that you see often.
No. Fuck that. You know what? You're right. You're so right. I was gonna call it with what I said before and never think about it ever again. I see Arknights. Let's go. Arknights, baby. This story is great. I love every second of this. Did you pull for Saber? I did. We did. To mixed results. I'll leave it at that. Ice and Rock have already reported the situation to me. I want the rebuilding to progress smoothly as much as you do, but that's not how Parliament works. Go ahead, Viscount Elsa.
Milskar's behavior is certainly questionable, but their medicine has at least provided consultation to those suffering from the current shortage, if nothing else.
All the dash. They're exacting payment in lives. Sit down, Lord Allen. You are in Parliament.
I know they only have one sprite for her, but it's really funny to think why she's just in Parliament with like her fucking weapons and shit.
With her full gear, like, she could lay out this whole room.
Just strapped.
You could lay out this whole room.
Like, I can imagine she might have a weapon on her, but I feel like she does not have all this on her right now.
I think her, like, her sword that also acts as, like, I feel like it's more like a gun lance, if anything. Like, I think she'd have
Exactly.
that, right? She would have for sure that.
Like, not like your shield and shit.
Not your artillery shield.
What's up, Nightmare?
Nightmare! What's up, what's up?
Alright. Continue. We gotta get through here.
Yes. They're using underground facilities, relics from the war, to evade our pursuit, Viscount Elsa. They've been decentralizing their operations, of course, but there is also evidence indicating that someone associated with Parliament is helping them. I believe we need an explanation for that, don't we?
We're doing good, we're doing good. We're reading some Arknights right now.
Yup.
Are the Londinium Defense Forces requesting our assistance in the investigation, Lieutenant Sakamandros? We are, of course, eager to help the citizens face the Milscar threat. I could contact Her Grace the Duke of Castor to arrange for personnel to be deployed to Londinium.
It is much reassuring to hear that Her Grace the Duke of Castor has, at long last, deigned to graciously offer her valuable assistance to Parliament, Viscount Elsa. I'm very curious to know if other dukes will do the same. Baron Hector, Viscount Gideon, Dr. Herman, and Academian Erwin, may I trust you to pass on the message to the other dukes, should you, by chance, have the opportunity to communicate with them?
The members whose names are called, who have been keeping a low profile in the room, are left with little choice but to smile and bow to Vina. There is no affirmation or denial, but the argument in the chamber has evaporated, as though it never existed to begin with.
A special provisional court will be convened of the members of Parliament to deal with the Milscar issue. Milscar will, of course, be granted the opportunity to present her defense.
There's warring amongst the seats. No objections. Will she show up to trial, though?
If she does not appear, she will forfeit her right to a defense, and the court shall pass judgment in a fair and just manner. Horn, kindly instruct patrols to take Milscar into custody and bring her to the parliamentary chamber. Prior to Parliament's recess today, she has 2 hours. I will wait for her here.
Yeah, he's very cool.
Hello, I am Canadian.
I need water before I do this voice.
Yes. And I'm not as cool as Ken. Ken's much cooler.
Not true. You should wait in the office, get some rest. You don't look so well. I'll let you know if she comes.
I said I'll wait here.
Right then.
Sorry, I'm just...
I know.
I don't understand. There's so many things that are much more urgent. Infected in need of treatment, shortage of supplies, rebuilding the city, restoring order. My desk is constantly covered in important matters that require my attention. But they would rather spend an entire day bickering over something that they don't even disagree about. I'm not doing a good enough job.
I remember that I promised you she would not get away. If you give my people and the defense forces free rein to search for her.
We're short-handed. Trying to solve the problem this way means ignoring other more urgent problems in the city.
Then why do you think you're not doing a good enough job? Don't try and carry a nomadic city on your back. That's what the tracks underneath it are for. You don't have to become the perfect leader that they can talk about, for whom solving every single problem is taken for granted. Besides, from Milscar to the protests to to the medicine shortage, the shadow of the Dukes loom large over the recent affairs.
There is no doubt that Castor is behind the Milscar matter, but something has to give. Milscar has gone too far.
Arknights is a gacha game, it's really cool.
Yes.
Catching her is no easy task, though. Indra and Dagda say that she is associated with a strange vampire.
Delphine. If she doesn't show.
Do you want her to, Vina? Do you want the hot lady, Vina? Do you want her to show up?
Yes! Yes! This isn't me, this is me! Me personally,
Oh
yes!
boy, we're back in the Milscar hideout.
Oh god.
Why are you blindfolding me? I paid my husband's bill.
Yes, Mom. You're an honest woman. You've paid the bill of Mickey Robinson. Paul sends her condolences. Your husband made many contributions to the city. Let me also be your... Of course, once you've paid your debt, that is. 2 contracts, one signed by your husband, the one you just paid. Another, signed by you on behalf of your husband.
Also, I do want to really quick say, just so chat knows, we're trying to read through this really quick, so if we're a little slow reading chat, that's why.
Yes.
But he's gone!
He's gone, but the medicine isn't. Here, do take it. Now, let's talk about your bill. We accept credit, of course. I assume...
I assume this is hot lady.
We don't. Oh,
Yep.
boss, since when we don't just now take her to get some rest. Alright. And then send her to the Sinistel. The honorable MPs are waiting for me, aren't they?
Why blue stacks?
Oh no.
Blue stacks.
No, not again.
It loves bullying me.
Mm-hmm.
It loves bullying me. Fuck it. I'm gonna do it again until it's. Damn it.
Yeah.
You fucker. I hate it. Okay, it's back.
Okay.
Good. Let's go.
Oh, what the fuck did they do? You know what? Nightmare, you have a very reasonable assumption to not like what was going on.
Oh no.
Like so they pointed out, the story can get pretty fucking dark.
Yeah. This isn't even the main story.
It's not.
This is a side story. This is an intermission.
This is an intermission. This is just following up.
Out of the way! Let the doctors work! We've identified the victim, Vina. One Miss Lawrence of Newport.
Are the injuries life-threatening?
No, the vital organs were unharmed. She's just lost a lot of blood. Milscar's people did it. But rumors are beginning to spread, and that's not a good thing. Her husband, Mickey Robinson, recently passed away from acute oropathy after being unable to get proper treatment.
He was one of the exemplars who came home with us. This is her answer. Escort Miss Lawrence of the Defense Force to the Defense Force medical camp, Delphine.
What about you?
2 more minutes. I will keep the word of the provisional court and my own. Hey, let's not listen. Don't talk about Babel. We don't talk about Babel. Babel's that one incident. It's that one incident of what if we maximized just damage? What if we just maximized all amounts of damage without care?
Emotional damage.
Physical, mental, emotional, everything. All of it.
I still haven't read Babel yet, but I've heard I've heard things, mostly from you.
What I tell you is what I remember off of like remembering the
Mhm,
organization babble. Let's just say
right.
Doctor back then was not as nice as he is now.
Mm-hmm. At Delphine's behest, several NPs carefully carry the unconscious woman out of the parliamentary chamber. The carpet on the floor, which has only recently been replaced, is soaked in her blood. Damn, Mills Carton replaced the
Jesus.
carpet, bitch? Shit!
I'd be fucking paying that bill.
Sarkaz, who had bled here 2 months ago. Should have paid that bill!
I don't think I got the chance to play Babel, but I've like seen a little bit of it.
There's order on the floor again. 1 more minute. There's no one except 2 black feathers that seem to be staring at Vina. They fell from the unconscious woman as the group carrying her walked past. They were swept up in the air, only to slowly drift down. That is the place where she should have stood. The clock strikes 6.
It is time. Esteemed members of Parliament, as Milscar has forfeited her right to a defense. In accordance with the law, I, Vina Victoria, Speaker of the Parliament of Londinium, pronounce a special warrant is hereby issued for the arrest of Milscar, dead or alive. Defense Force patrols are to apprehend Milscar personnel by any means necessary. Effective immediately. Also, issue a citywide announcement that Parliament will accelerate the enactment of the City Safety Act. On behalf of Parliament, I vow to the citizens of Londinium that the curfew will be fully lifted within a month, when the reorganization of the police forces is complete. The Provisional Court will complete the necessary personnel movement and additions within 2 months, at which point it will be renamed the Londinium City Court. The court will continue to process backloaded cases concerning public safety following the conclusion of the war. Parliament and I will ensure that everyone is treated in a fair and just manner, regardless of any privileges that one may have enjoyed for whatever reason. All shall stand equal before the law.
Get penance out here, bro.
God damn. I think this is the doctor for sure.
Yeah. What kind of leader do you want to be, Vina?
I don't know, Doctor. But I should at least know what is right and wrong. No?
Sometimes right and wrong depend entirely on where you stand.
Then what should I do?
Accept those who despise you for they keep you vigilant, and stay true to what you believe in to help you triumph over solitude. I learned that from a friend who recently left us.
This bagpipe.
I'm not doing the accent. I'll try. Bagpipe reporting in. Sweep complete in T11 and T32. No sign of Milscar. How is things over there?
No sign of Milscar in C11. Wait, hold on, I was Russian. That was like Russian, Eastern European.
Okay, maybe you're from Ursus. Maybe this guy's from Ursus.
Maybe.
You don't know.
No sign of Milscar in C11 and C20, ma'am. What about L10? No reports yet? I think this is different.
Is there a situation? I'm here! There's nobody in the L10!
There's nobody else
alternates between the perp employed before him and Milscar imploring for mercy. I'm coming back now!
Hey, did you find anything useful?
No, nothing at all! The purple blade is lowered. He slowly backs off.
Alright, meet up at the rendezvous point.
Be there in a minute!
Leave the communicator.
Okay. He keeps his eyes on Mill's car in the shadows. Once she is sure that she's not going to kill him, he drops the communicator and flees for his life. Cavendish Street!
It's been a while. 9:58. It's been a goddamn hot minute. Nightmare, thank you for the follow and welcome to the squadron. I hope you have a good time. We like to keep it relatively chill around here. So quiet. I prefer the underground. At least the sound in there doesn't make me feel...
Yet to lift the post-war curfew. They're trying to protect the people from people like her. The communicator that she had just obtained continues to supply the latest news about the patrols. Ms. Carr strolls past the shops by the roadside. She hears the faint sound of radio from one of them and stops before the dimly lit storefront. What do you think about Madam Speaker's announcement that the curfew will be lifted in stages as law and order are restored, Hans? Considering the current pace at which the police and courts are being reorganized, joke if you ask me. Who's arresting whom, and who's judging whom? I don't know why they're from New York.
They're suddenly from New York.
You don't trust Parliament? Many citizens sleep sounder in their beds, knowing that Parliament has been hard at work rooting out the remaining devils over the past 2 months. Today's sweep of the underground insurgents has been particularly effective, eliminating another long-term threat to public safety. In the span of 3 hours, we received thousands of messages from citizens expressing their gratitude to Parliament, in particular to our honorable, dare I say majestic even, Speaker. Madam Speaker, dude, Venus High, have you seen our armor? Like, sheesh.
I got that.
Goddamn. I'm so thankful for my Blue Stacks cooperating.
You're welcome, but I still like him better. You good, but you're right. He's so better. Listen.
In this reading. This isn't true. This is propaganda. Propaganda. Media is so cool.
I don't know. You see, Nightmare, he's back in this fact.
I do not deny that she has been a decisive leader up till now, but how long do you think she can keep it up though? I bet you 10 pounds that in 3 months you wouldn't be able to tell her from those fat, filthy-lying nobles. A lavish car stops next to her. The door opens. There's only the driver and a set of familiar clothing. She recognizes the emblem of House Cumberland.
You're alive. Your Grace, the Duke, is willing to recognize your value. He's giving you a chance to come back. Tell her that Cumberland has died. And one who has already died once is not afraid to die again.
Damn.
Okay. She's crazy.
Don't do anything stupid while you're gone. I'm really good doing stupid things. The door closes and the car leaves, disappearing at the end of the street.
Bloody hell.
Sunday, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the adventuring party.
Looks like it's not just you who want to kill me, Vina. You'd better hurry.
She walks silently in the shadows by the side of the street, disappearing into the night.
Sunday, she's crazy hot, but you can't spell crazy hot without crazy. Just saying.
No, but she's hot. So, like, does it matter?
If evil, why hot?
If evil, why hot? Listen, she's not evil. She's like Shadow the Hedgehog.
She's like Shadow the Hedgehog.
She's just like Shadow the Hedgehog if Shadow the Hedgehog was like a gang boss of who ran underground medical operations and charged exorbitant fees to people.
Uh, you know,
We love Lappy.
we do love Lappy. At least there will be more people who believe that you can give them that most precious, most valuable of things right now, safety. I hope you like my final gift to you, Alexandrina. After this, we're even. Today we figured out a little bit ago.
I'm painfully aware of this.
Before we started reading this event, it was very depressing to figure out that Lappy altar is next banner.
And then Thorns alter like the banner after that.
Which is fucking insane.
Not fair.
It's bullshit.
It's actually not
it's
fair.
so bullshit. It's 6 months. We were waiting. We just didn't know when. At least me and Ken. We didn't know when. God damn. Morale was high before our attack on the Noxera position at the Palace of Westerleg. Couldn't say the same about the people in the city, though. They had lived for so long under Sarkar's rule that they could hardly even conceive of resistance. Dagda and I found it difficult to persuade able-bodied citizens to join us. Until Vina showed up. She was wearing an outfit I never thought I would see her in. An outfit for a king. She never said who gave it to her, but you could all guess the answer. Aladale. I was dumbfounded. I looked at Dagda and saw her fighting to contain her trembling. I saw the frenzied crowd rush through the streets and alleys, scrambling over one another to join us. They carried Vina further and further away from me. Her Royal Highness, Alexandrina, has returned. She'll lead her people to drive out the Sarkars and take back our home. She did become stateless. We all knew that was coming. We all knew that was coming. You had Siege, you knew.
Kim Saber. I thought you would reject my proposal.
The important thing is to win this final battle. Everything else is secondary.
Scion of Cumberland yet lives?
I hope so. She deserves a second chance, no matter what.
What about you? And do you understand the significance of donning this garment?
I do. But I always had a choice, didn't I?
Vina walks through the crowd, escorted by Delphine. Everyone bows to her in reverence.
It's hard to take, though.
She thought she saw a certain figure in the crowd, drowned out by the onrushing soldiers and citizens. What is it?
Nothing. Let's get the troops in order. It's time to put an end to this. Oh, hell no, not the hot devils. No, wait a minute. You think this is the big lion?
This is Allerdale. For sure.
Oh, actually, yeah. No, you're right.
She left the thing.
Yeah, the present.
Yeah.
I bet. You and your friends will win, Vina. The present I left for you, the garb that always belonged to you, is merely icing on the cake of your final victory. There is no place for me by your side when victory comes. This is the choice that I have made. But the end of this absurd war is simply the beginning of your story. Can you remain the ever-victorious legend when that time comes? Victoria is not easily changed by anyone. Not even you. But perhaps I would truly have believed. Goodbye, Vina. Goodbye.
Go for!
Time for go for, baby!
Go for! Before!
Go for before!
Go for before! Valentine's Pub, December 21st, 10:98, 5 p.m. Good job, Martin Speaker, I say. Wipe up every tile and londinium and root out the devil scum hiding underneath them. My fucking blue stacks is black again.
Not again.
Does it hate me, Chad? Why does it hate me?
It's bullshit. Yeah, there's gonna be a big shipment of oropathy meds coming in. I got a friend at the procurement office. Maybe he can get me some meds first, and I'll see if I can get some for you. Cheers. You were stuttering all day when you got into the Duke's army, and then you went to the Exemplars. And now here you are after the end of the war, just like me. Too infected with nothing left.
What are you calling infected? I can fight. I'm not like you. I'm not ready to die. The patrons look up at the staggering soldier. A coin flies across his face and lands on the bar counter. A haggard figure grabs him by the shoulder. Oh, he's hot.
Wait, is this? I'm trying to remember. There was a part of the story where I think this guy was Venus' personal doctor at one point after she got injured. So you want me to take him? Or you want to take him?
I guess I can take this guy.
Okay, that's you.
He's drunk. Take him home. I got the bill. Don't mind what they said, madam. Oh my god! Oh my god, it's the Gilf!
It's the Gilf. It's the Gilf.
It's the Gilf! Chad, it's the Gilf!
Argote, the Gilf. He's just telling the truth, Lieutenant.
Yeah. I'm retired too. But to suit yourself.
Sure, as for your question... Disclaimer, what's up? Sure, as for your question... it doesn't matter if I was talking to the one whose name was on the warrant, or Union, or anybody else. The workers want to do something for our home. I can't just stand by and watch everything get worse. Extraordinary times call for extraordinary measures. That's how things have always been for us.
Just friendly advice. I've seen what medicine from devious sources can do. I watched a soldier collapse into his drink a couple of days ago. I performed emergency surgery on him during the war. That time he survived, but this time, it was the last checkup he ever got.
You're kind soul. The apothecary in my neighborhood says he can't remember how many came to him for poison during the war.
I don't remember everyone I've ever treated, of course. I've seen much worse in my time as a field medic. But at least I get to see those who walk out of the field hospital again. Spend enough time drinking here, and you begin to recognize the faces in the crowd that you've seen before, even if it was only once.
I know some doctors, though it's islanders. Maybe you need their help.
You forget I'm a physician myself. And what do you think of the exemplars?
I'm asking for a lot. Getting an old burdened beast to remember something that long ago. It's ancient history, even to me. All I remember is that decades ago, when kids would brag about this and that, they wouldn't be tossing around the names of dukes. It was the exemplars. There were lots of heroes. Lots of them lost.
Keeps doing the thing.
BlueStacks is being very annoying today.
BlueStacks is being so mean. Do it. Stop it. Stop it, BlueStacks. Why is it doing this? Here, I'm gonna try this. What if I just do this instead? Damn, I must be a genius. Double Demon Fang.
Double Demon Fang. I guess you've got it as a different source now?
Yeah, I put it as window capture instead.
Yeah. That'll do it.
Now, what I mean is...
I know what you wanted to hear, but I don't have anything else for you. Sorry.
It's not fucking...
No?
It's tricking me. It didn't load after I clicked the first time. Let me see it. Maybe it's just like a weird glitch. Most people in the new exemplars aren't soldiers. You can't compare them to the old ones. Yeah, it's not fucking working. Okay. Property is. If there's anything that would help.
Not sure.
I don't know what hook rate does. Does that work? I don't know. This sucks. Blows, man. Wait, I read. Okay, it's good again for now.
We hold the line.
Hold the line.
Hold the line. We didn't start celebrating here in the city when the Dukes defeated the Sarkars. That's the end of it. The walls were on fire, and the unnamed Londoners trapped inside with the Sarkars. Nobody knew if the Dukes would spend the next 2 months talking before they entered the city. Nobody knew what would become of us. It was the exemplars who came. No one can take away what you did. Not till I did him, at least.
Catherine pauses. She notices the officer's hand trembling in the dim light of the tavern. He reaches into his pouch, trying to find something, but finally sighs and takes a big swig from his mug. These days, the only contribution most of us make is to the businesses of the city's drinking establishments. Thankfully, the owner here doesn't throw out loitering drunkards. After all, most of those who fought tooth and nail to get back home no longer have homes at all. The hard-won victory. Shearer raises his mug, but Catherine does not do the same.
Afraid you found the wrong drinking partner. I have an appointment to keep, and I intend to be sober for it. You're drunk, medic. Leave the alcohol to your later days. I've heard the rumors about the exemplars. Why don't you talk to the speaker directly?
Catherine gets up, goes around the other patrons, nods at the owner behind the counter, and disappears behind a door in the corner obscured by boxes. What makes you think I haven't? He looks in the direction where Catherine went. It leads to a forgotten corner of the city. The Defense Force patrols went in many times, but never found anything. None of my business. He waves to the proprietor over for another drink. Bro is drinking.
He be drinking. Lieutenant Shearer sent 2 messages. I asked the messenger, and both came from this underground pub. But Delphine said she made arrangements for all the surviving soldiers of Duke Windmere's ship. Are you sure we won't, we don't want to check out the street that Delphine talked about first? No, let's go in. I followed behind Vina and let her open the door, because I was still used to kicking them in. Glasgow gang never ever caused trouble in Auchterrigborough. Rena said we were just getting a drink with some old Exemplar friends. I knew there was a lot on her mind. She made arrangements to stop some factories and ration the refined originium reserves for the winter. But the word exemplars was always there at the bottom of her memo. Our old friends.
Dale, you're gonna answer my questions frankly and truthfully, right?
As long as you beat me in arm wrestling.
Mm.
Piece of cake.
I figured my injury wouldn't be a problem.
I know what you want to ask. Will she disband the exemplars? Honestly, I don't know. The stuff she's thinking about has been getting more and more complicated, and I've given up trying to figure it out.
My guess is no. Is she even kind to see us in the clothes that she wore when we fought together? If that's not sending a message, I don't know what is.
Didn't she say she just didn't want to draw too much attention?
That's what's all in the books. You wouldn't get it. What you see here is no exception. Many exemplars are suffering from lingering war wounds. With medicine in short supply, alcohol represents one of the few sources of comfort available to them. While some are here for information, most are here all day and night because they simply have nowhere else to go.
Is this why you wrote to me? Stand up for them?
No. I see you have not read my letter.
I'm sorry. There's been so much going on.
You used to be more straight and forthcoming, Madam Speaker. If you think the exemplars are calling for you to pay more attention to veterans' welfare, I can tell you that you're wrong. They're waiting for your next order. Everyone I've talked to for the past 2 months believes that Siege has grown since becoming the Speaker, that she's even better as a leader. But the question they ask the most is, where do we go next?
Are you telling me to continue to send them to bleed and die? Instead of trying to make life better for them?
You never truly saw yourself as a leader. You saw them as equals, as comrades in arms. I respect you for that, but it's always where you have failed in your responsibilities. Forgive my frankness. BlueStacks is fucking up so badly right now. Okay. What if I...
Okay, we forgive the frankness. We won't forgive BlueStacks.
I do the... Maybe it's because I already had the game capture up. Frankness is a victory as the exemplars. Oh god. No, it's not working.
No?
Made me.
Shite.
They made me fast forward.
Yeah.
Why is this shit being so stubborn right now?
It's a good question.
I don't like doing this. I might have to display capture.
Ooh.
I hate using display capture though. I usually refuse to use it.
Understandably, me too. Like, I keep it in the background as an option, but I never really want to have to use it.
Why? What could it be? Why could BlueStacks be like just not cooperating? I'm so confused. Oh, now my bitrate's going in the toilet. That's fun.
Ew.
Oh. something. Let me try going into settings.
Mm-hmm.
What if I do? Let me. I had to restart BlueStacks. Whoops.
Oh.
To do the thing I wanted to do.
Mm-hmm.
Ah. I love BlueStacks.
We love BlueStacks.
BlueStacks is so good.
BlueStacks,
Might
so
see
peak.
about downloading the Google Play thing.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that will work. Cause this shit's not working. Ah! Ah! I genuinely have no idea what it could be.
Like,
I thought maybe it was like an aspect ratio thing.
but
It's clearly not it.
no.
Clearly not. Oh, wait. It's showing things for 2 seconds.
Ooh.
Very
Winning?
impressive.
Maybe?
We're popping off right now. I'm about to deadass download like something else. Midstream.
Mm.
Midstream just download a new thing. It takes so long to download though, that's the issue.
Yeah.
Because Arknights is fucking huge.
It is pretty damn huge.
You go back into the fucking thing. Maybe I just use your POV.
I can get you.
And I'll just read off of yours because mine's not working.
Wait, this.
And then for Go 9, we just have to pray that it fucking works.
Yeah, for going out, we just pray.
Like maybe let me see.
I have given my my Discord stream of Arknights just in case.
I'll probably just use that. That'll be easier.
That way you're not having to deal with or compensate for.
Because this is getting really annoying.
Yeah.
What? It's not loading. Hello?
Hello.
Hello? Oh, there it is. Okay. Then let me hop over to OBS. Window capture. No.
It's okay. We're just dealing. We're dealing with the scuff. Hold
There we
on.
go. All right.
Have we got it? We've done it.
Forgive my frankness, but for many of them, what's left of their lives will never know greater happiness than the taste of victory they enjoyed as exemplars. He grabs his mug and tries to take a swig. But it slips from his hands and falls onto the ground. The others look towards Shearer, whose eyes are red as he takes deep breaths, trying to keep himself under control. He takes out a coin, puts it on the table, and raises his hand at the proprietor without looking at him. On his part, the proprietor simply goes about cleaning up the mess without batting an eyelid. Well, more of the same, please. Where were we, Madam Speaker? Bro, you're drinking yourself to death!
And I've got along with well with Lieutenant Shearer for a long time. Venus' fist knocking him dizzy had cemented my impression of him. Field medic, stubborn but largely calm and dependable. His surgeon's hands brought many back from the brink of death. Why?
Lingering effect of an injury. It was one hell of a battle, wasn't it?
It wasn't his hand that was injured. I remember it well. He sat straight and tall. I thought he had recovered with Delphine's help. As he said, though, it was one hell of a battle we fought to return to Londinium. The city wall, September 25th, 1098, 3:03 p.m. Any news about the situation in the city?
Unclear. As of yesterday, the military commission still had a heavy presence in important areas. With the royal court elites deployed around the walls in a standoff with the dukes, however, the resistance within the city stands a better chance. A siege is going on 10 days already. When are the dukes going to charge? If the priority is to minimize casualties amongst the allied forces, then besieging the city is the best way, particularly if the Dukes of Wellington's position still uncertain.
They're playing with the lives of innocent citizens. This drags on much longer.
Are they really okay with taking over an empty city? If the truth about the situation here gets out, nothing gets out. They will not allow anything to happen out of their control. People often underestimate the Dukes, but the truth is that they have never changed.
Just like how they treated the Steam Knights.
It's only one example. I can't say I know all of them well, but I knew my own mother. Ethics is the first thing to go out the window when dealing with matters of shared interest. The focus had already shifted to how to retrieve the shard tech at the joint staff meeting last night. So they've already accepted this outcome. Doctor. I need a squad, Siege. I'm going to try that Confessorius passage that Shining shared with us again. I'll be back, Vina, I promise.
Go.
You're just gonna let it go like that? I'll keep an eye on you, Doctor. Now's not the time to play hero. Well, you better not fall behind then, Hannah.
Delphine, any updates from Feist and Rock?
They've reached the backup access port from when the wall was first built, but they can't find an opportunity to get close with all Sarkar's patrols. The Doctor's team is trying to give us an opening. One feint attack is all that it takes to create an opening, but...
The Alliance doesn't plan to attack at all.
Correct.
Delphine, can you guarantee that you'll find a way inside if there's a gap in the Sarkaz lines?
Yes, but I need help. We can try to persuade the Dukes again. Vina shakes her head.
Give me 2 hours. I'll pull a squad with decent art skills and some battle drones. We'll feign an attack on the access port at N12 to draw their attention. You take the rest of them.
You'll be going to your death!
Chetley, Brentwood, the Gloriana, Silver Rock Bluffs. We were going to our deaths each and every time. But somebody has to do it. I'm with you, Vina.
There is no answer from Vina. Morgan notices a strange look on her face.
Vina? Urgent message from the Doctor. No, Shilly just went into the Wellington encampment. Who's Low Shinny?
You know, Low Shinny.
Low Shinny? Come on. Everybody knows Low Shinny.
You know, the famous character.
Yeah. Listen, we all know what Low Shinny looks like. We don't have to explain.
Dude, this fucking Google Play Games app is not letting me install it on another drive.
Really?
It is like, no, you will install it on your C drive and you'll fucking like it, bitch.
think it's just because it will use the drive that you have the player stored on is the issue.
Well, no, babe. Nope. I'm not talking about BlueStacks, Canada.
Is it LT player? Did you...
No, I'm talking about the Google Play app that they are releasing.
Oh, the
that
actual
I'm trying to install right now. Yes, the Google Play Games beta app that they are releasing.
Wow.
You're not letting me install it.
Incredible.
Oh wait, no. You guys are getting the audio. You're probably getting audio also from BlueStacks, who I just closed. Let me try downloading LT player then. Maybe LD player will like me more.
I believe so. LD player has been very kind ever since I've downloaded it and started using it. So maybe we'll do the same for you. There are many things on the battlefield that I didn't understand. Calm and storm, victory and defeat. Everything happened so fast. After the Alliance had besieged the city for 10 days, the Astral, which had long departed the Duke Alliance camp, suddenly moved into the heart of the Allied position. For the first time in a very long while, those who were listening to the Alliance comms channel heard the voice of the old Duke. The Gastral shall restore the Empire's glory. Guns went blazing. Broadsides fired straight at our city walls. At the city wall, September 25th, 1098, 7:33 a.m.
Tell people behind us, now to lie through the trenches. The bulk of the Sarkar's forces are being tied up at the front, but that doesn't mean we have all day.
Sir, there's lots of equipment in the camp that we need time to...
There's no time. We can deal with the equipment issue once we get into the city.
Some of the wounded can't walk on their own. We need to carry them by stretcher.
You follow the path that a siege is cleared for us. I'll organize the transfer of the wounded. Now go!
I'll help, sir. I'm more familiar with the situation of individual patients. Plus, I promised them I wouldn't leave them behind.
Grab your own share of suppressant and protective gear from the patient supplies. Better than nothing, at least. The closer we get to the walls, the higher the atmospheric orogenium particle density. The wounded will be in more danger than us.
Yes, sir. They say you're not a Londinier, sir. Why would you risk your neck like this?
Oh, then why do I have an accent?
I don't know. Lived in Victoria long enough, I guess?
I suppose.
Look, another battleship is giving cover fire for the Gastral.
The Duke of Castor.
Weren't they saying that the Duke of Wellington betrayed us and fell out with the Duke of Castor?
Shit! Roll the dice. Which sarcasm is this?
That's a good question. That's a really good question.
I'll voice them just in case Vina shows up again.
Just in case.
Contact his liege. We have sighted a small force of Victorians. Request permission to engage. Oh, it's just regular dudes.
Yeah.
Get them. Leave no survivors. Find out what our unit objective is.
Oh.
Nani? What happened to the clouds?
What happened to the clouds? Shit. It's raining purple fire.
Fire. Fuck. The sky lights up with fire on the city walls. The first wave of purple flame came from below the Gastral, gushing towards the walls of Lindinium, and again, like the cold waves of death that splashed against the sheer cliffs of Iberia. It fell upon the Nature's force shear burning away at the rot. Londinium's walls were alight, ignited by Draco fire. The Sarkaz defenders became kindling for the purple inferno.
They're dead?
Careful, the fire's cleared a path, but it's a threat for Task 2. I just tried to click like it was mine. Click. In the distance, he sees the figure of the withered throne fade in and out of the purple flames, gunfire from the ships roaring beside him. On the walls, death ignites death. Beneath the walls, the living walk amongst the ashes of the dead. There's a war that will shock all the core nations. It is not the number of casualties that will interest them the most, but how many people on both sides are actually fighting for the city of Londinium itself. It's a long way home for you.
God damn. We are blazing through this. Go for after, baby.
Let's go, let's go, let's go!
Detective, welcome in, welcome
Hi,
in.
Detective, welcome in!
How are you doing? I hope you're having a good evening and that you've had a good day. Thank you for jumping in as we read more Arknights. Lieutenant Scherer, wake up!
No, I'm fucking sleepy.
Get the fuck up! We need to move!
He sees a pair of hands reach out towards him.
We're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. We are...
Lady Delphine. That's Lady Delphine.
That's Lady Delphine!
No,
oh shit, my bad.
That was mine. No.
We didn't know. We had no idea. Anyways.
Oh, it's Lady Delphine.
Oh, whoops.
Why do they keep putting question marks? They could just put Delphine's voice
Put
there.
Delphine!
It sounds like we need all this mystery game.
It's not, it doesn't matter if the character doesn't know. We, the readers, need to know. Please. Also, thank you for the hatchet redeem.
I'll carry you. We need to get back to the forward position that we captured. Man, I want to build Delphine now. Oh,
Honestly,
did she say
real.
something? Oh, it's that you clicked past?
Oh,
It looked like she was still saying
Oh, right, my bad.
And we had to move more before the Sarkaz arrive and fill this place with witchcraft bombs. Thank you for saving my life. No need. It was a brave soldier and a nurse, Sarah, who saved your life, Blair. She used her arts to protect you and the other wounded soldiers from a witchcraft bomb, despite her limited experience. It was her? Wait, did she? Don't worry, she just passed out. We've taken her to the forward position at the access port. But you've all been exposed to higher Originium environments for too long. I knew the risks. And you succeeded in reaching the access port? Yes. I saw the fire on the wall. It's out. The battle for the walls is over? No, it has only just begun. The Nachzazir is locked in a standoff with the Ducal Alliance, relying on the city's defensive artillery and the elite troops. Is there anything we can do? Break through the access port, create a gap in the wall, and reveal a weakness in the Sarkaz lines. Just like the Alliance helped us, even if they didn't mean to. Understood. Lieutenant Shira, you are dismissed from this operation. That is an order. Does that come from Siege? It comes from me. Stand by at the forward position. You need to rest.
Yeah, Detective, we were doing pretty good. We were trying to speed through some of this reading, so if we're not like paying attention to chat at that very moment, then just know that we're trying to speed through as much as we can. We're
trying to avoid tangents.
Correct. A rare occurrence.
We can't have another 1 hour of looking at Swire incident.
As funny as it was.
You yapped so long that we gave her grandfather a heart attack. It was crazy.
Listen, it was just like being a VTuber. Like, Swire was taking a quick trial of what it's like to be a streamer.
She was having her VTuber debut and her grandfather had a heart attack. He was like, "My daughter, an indie VTuber, no,
VTuber, no.
You mean she's not even at all alive? Oh,
this is bullshit.
Why didn't she audition? We have the money. We could have nepotismed her in.
It wouldn't works." Oh.
Do you want to be this cheerful man?
I could be this cheerful man, but I'm definitely gonna skip through this.
We could be this cheerful man.
We could both be this cheerful
man.
Together,
we'll be this cheerful man.
We will understand the happiness of this cheerful man. We'll try to not be this depressed man.
I'm depressed. Well, I was like, here, I'll come. His people, as well.
It's definitely.
I got a good one.
Yep.
What are you singing?
I'm depressed. Can't you tell?
I can only tell because it's right by your name, mate. I thought it was just your name. I thought you were just a first name to press, last name Soldier.
Well, congratulations. You can read.
Ah, taught me that in grammar school. Yeah, man. Now all happy. Where was him? I recall and say we sang.
Victoria, give you thanks for our hard. Victoria, give you thanks for our home.
Yeah, you can press his ration. Couldn't finish it. It's our first breakfast since we came back home. Go fill up.
Once the rest of our men make it into the city, we'll show those devils who really runs Londinium. I don't like that song. What about you, Vina?
Yeah, he hums in his sleep.
Ah, nah.
Shut your gob and yap, Indra. Or I'll take it if you don't want it. And I'll lead the assault since you got hit attacking the Confessor's passage. Oh, a chance. Just a scratch. A little scratch won't dull my fists. You're not getting ahead of me this time, Dagda. Then I'll do another round of patrol and scout ahead once I'm done. Make sure there's no mistake. The military commission set up defenses at this backup access port, which should only have been known to the workers who built the well. And this means they know the city much better than we expected.
What do we think this is?
Horn.
Okay.
I've got horn. I bet.
I will actually believe that. I'll also put money on horn. I'm back from my patrol, Lady Delphine.
None desu ka?
No.
Oh, no.
No.
It's him. I didn't think he was going on patrol. Last time we checked in with him, he was dying.
Man was
Roshan?
literally out.
I haven't had breakfast yet.
Lieutenant? I thought you were recovering from your injuries.
Yeah, well, you see, I'm a medic. I know how to restore a soldier to combat effectiveness as quickly as possible. And I'm kind of just him.
Well,
I
goddamn.
understand my own body. Lady Delphine, I am ready to return to duty.
Giving your protective equipment to the wounded, getting exposed to high originium environments, and being in close proximity to a witchcraft bomb explosion. You know exactly what all this means, Lieutenant.
I do. A blood test not possible now, but I understand the pathological process of infection. What about it? Is it not normal in this place? He looks around. Exemplars are crowded around the narrow passage. The dust and originium particles that cover their faces have not diminished the fire in their eyes at all. They know what they're doing. They know the price they will pay. But they're singing. Singing with joyous grace.
Delphine, do you give the Lieutenant permission to return to duty?
Delphine can see the painkiller injector that Shear is trying to hide behind his back. Without sufficient access to auropathy suppressions, painkillers are the next best thing to deal with the suffering brought on by auropathy. Will you pull through? Of course, Lady Delphine. I never forget. I still have to see you go home and take back what is yours. You don't need to do this. Neither did you. You want to witness what this ragtag team can achieve, what will come of this city. So do I. Very well, Lieutenant. Back to your post. Oh, Denny and Bay wants me to draw out his devil's venom.
Better than before, at least.
Hey, you know what I'd like to see? More flower shops. Making the flowers cheaper. Making it easier for me to find a girl to marry. Maybe a wealthy young woman. Or a widow who lost her husband. I'm down for MILFs, you know.
I want more originium fuel for a warmer winter.
I want more police stations. And I want to become a cop. I want to give, not take. I don't know why I decided that man talks like that.
That man, he now talks like that. Wait, hold on. Composed soldier.
He just has that vibe.
Yeah.
He just has that vibe. I don't care if he's the composed soldier. Bro looks like he's
brooding.
Edgy,
He's brooding.
a brooding, edgy 2000s RPG protagonist. Like,
You're so right. That is how he talks
what
from now
about
on.
you? Oh my
I-
god.
Oh, fuck. Oh, brother.
They don't call him the depressed soldier for nothing.
Really? Really? I hope Mum's still waiting for me back home.
Nah, way to bring down the fucking mood. Don't worry, she'll be there, open the door for you. What about you, Doctor? You gonna stick around with us to get to the gym back in business? Or you lock yourself away in your tower? You and I, we've got a score to settle, Hannah.
Let's go back to the gym together, Vina. Yes, we will. We haven't found bed yet.
Right.
One more step until we're home. That one step took us 3 days. We were welcomed by steam gushing from the factories, reaching into the clouds. But many didn't live to see it. They walked into the tunnel, singing, and never came out again.
R.I.P. cheerful soldier.
R.I.P. cheerful, depressed, composed. Hold on, who else? Excitable.
Excitable.
Rip to all of them. Wait, excited
Oh
soldier?
wait, no, that's him.
Wait.
He changed. He changed his outfit
You really
and
did.
haircut. He's a completely different man now.
He's got a new fit. It's a new man.
He stole the composed soldier's clothes.
Damn. His post soldier didn't make it.
He stole the composed soldier's fit in honor.
He was gonna live on in some way, in some fashion, and this is it. Have one on me, Vina. The devils ran, but they're not dead yet. They still have that tech that filled the city with originium dust. They'll be back. Mark my words.
And you can bet those dukes won't give a shit about us once something happens again. Like you said, we need to defend ourselves. That's why I don't believe the rumors that say the Exemplars are getting disbanded, right, Vina?
Do you remember the wishes we made at the access port? For the factory boilers to burn bright as they used to, for the guns on Londinium's walls to defend her as they used to, for the doors of the police stations to be wide open to all, for the police to defy the nobles' will and treat the infected with fairness and justice. For the law of Parliament to be the only rule. That's what I hope to see, and what I'm trying to bring about. Are you happy with Londinium now? Has she gotten better?
Don't.
I can tell you that I'm not happy.
You're dodging the question, Madam Speaker. If you chose to do nothing and keep the status quo of the Exemplars, that's entirely fine with everyone. All they want is an answer. Will the Exemplars continue to exist?
This is my answer, Lieutenant. What Parliament fears is your trust in me. Personally, that runs deeper than your trust in Parliament itself. Perhaps they fear that the Exemplars will become the private army of Vina Victoria. It will become of the glory and honor of the Exemplars when that day comes. Will the day come when our wishes come true? Thank you. I will inform Parliament of what I learned today. It's not my place to give an answer over the heads of Parliament. Let's go, Morgan. Morgan? You go first, Vina. I'll have a couple of rounds with the guys here. Sure. I didn't understand what Vina said that day, but I agree with the lieutenant. Our exemplar comrades needed our help. That's why I needed to stay on Vina's behalf. At least talk to him. Even though she was the speaker and there was so much she could do. For the first time since the war ended, I drank until I passed out. It burned my belly. It was Hannah who found me, and I asked her the question that I could never ask Vina. When can we go home? Back to our gym.
Oh my god, it's the man!
It's the man!
It's our twink! The twink's finally back,
He
chat!
did it! He made it! He's back on screen. The herbs are growing well. Diane would be glad. When the farm was rebuilt, it was she who persuaded the engineers to leave behind the damaged lighting equipment and refit it for small greenhouses that didn't draw so much power.
Did YouTube Studio break? No, it didn't. Okay, good. I needed to log into Google. On LD Player.
An LD player, baby.
Okay, I'm good now.
Alright. Oi. I accidentally pressed auto. I'm sorry, remind me. Where were we?
We were talking about your condition. You mentioned that you noticed a significant increase in the strength of your originium arts.
Yes, sorry, I'm finding it hard to remember things lately. Keep getting distracted. The doctor says originium has made its way into my brain. Don't tell me.
Aww.
I've told you this before, too.
We're just chatting. You can say anything you want. Anything else that doesn't feel right?
Difficulty walking straight? It's happening to a lot of people, though.
Ataxia. It's a common symptom many infected in Londinium. I'm not sure what the cause is.
By myself, I'm trying to... It's strange. My originium art seems to be changing.
Changing? I don't have any other reports of... Never mind. Please continue, Sarah. I knew it was her!
I know.
Are you casting with your bare hands, by the way? The doctors may have told you this already, but that's detrimental to keeping your condition under control.
You're a warrior, all right. Just like Diane said. I just can't help it. It's how I search for the war memories in my clouded mind.
Battle for the walls. You said you were a nurse, and you were trying to stop a witchcraft bomb explosion with your arts, but it didn't work out too well.
Yes, I remember it was behind Lieutenant Shearer, and the blast threw me off my feet. Next thing I remember, I was in the field hospital, lying next to the other acute infected. I don't know how many witchcraft bombs fell upon the exemplars. So many fates turned on their head in an instant. But I didn't see any of it. I don't remember any of it. How could things be like this?
Sarah? Patient is trembling and begins to cast originium arts without realizing it. Eliseo doesn't not know if it's a symptom of post-traumatic stress, but he quickly attempts to direct her attention elsewhere. Listen to me, Sarah. Take a deep breath. Can you smell the flowers? You're in the sanatorium. The war is over. The exemplars are home. You're back in Londinium. You're... He pauses and looks up at the damaged lighting above his head. A strange, unfamiliar city, one that, to his eyes, is not far off from a pile of rubble. You're in a place where everything can get better. The alteration of serotonin is a symptom that's never been observed, and they're infected. I trust my colleagues to deny it. I wonder if Diane could get me in touch with an international messenger. Waiting for mail and regular messenger would take too long. Continuing these supplies urgently. Oh my gosh, look who it is!
Oh my gosh, this is crazy.
Huh?
I forgot. I was Diane, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Eliseo, you're here too. Why did you stop her? Weren't you looking for her?
Who?
The speaker?
The speaker? I saw her coming out of an underground pub.
That's where I came from. I happened to run into her when she went to have a drink with old friends.
Sounds like she really considers herself your friend.
Yeah, if only she considered herself more than a friend. Eliseo, I always thought the Londinium could be a better place. That Victoria would be proud of her. Can the speaker really make that happen, though?
Go.
We're fucking chugging through this. I believe, what, 4? Four? That was...
Go 5!
Go 5! We're doing it. See? Have faith. Have faith. We're doing it.
Got this. God, you have so much sanity.
I have all the sanity. I stockpile that shit. New Octarig, vehicle factor December 21st, 1098. I forgot the time. Fuck it. There you are, Captain. Yeah, take a look at this blueprint. Oka's been saying it's pointless to design a new electrical transmission distribution valve. But more and more big guys are going to roll out from our factory to the other plates of Londinium. I said we ought to make preparations ahead of time. I don't want to hear people complain when they find that these things don't have enough power and torque. Those short-sighted idiots.
Gosh, it's this guy.
I had a feeling Feist was going to show up, so I wanted you to have him.
Stop calling me Captain. This is a factory. We're not in the Self-Salvation Corps anymore. Besides, I'm sure Ock has thought about it too. I'm just saving costs where you can.
I know. But it's the young ones coming after us who would have to deal with any problems.
Rock!
It's a rock.
I get excited whenever Rock is mentioned or on screen because her name is just so funny.
It's Rock. Who else would it be? Rock.
Rock!
We have Mud Rock. We have Rock.
Mud Rock? Rock.
I wonder who else would be added to the line of rocks.
Aya's long lost sister, Lava Rock.
Lava Rock. I love this. I love this headcanon. Also, Nietzsche, thank you for the hydrate, the posture check, and the stretch redeem, the full care package.
Go.
And give me 1 second, I'll handle that.
Arknights on LD player is 6% installing.
Let's
from
go.
The Google Play Store. I still need to install it in the app.
Thank you, Nietzsche.
Nietzsche! Hello.
Nietzsche. Thank you for the auto redeem. And I hope everything is well with you tonight. I hope your day was great. Welcome in for some more me and Ken Britishing as we roll through Arknights story.
Ara. Is Feist from Londinium?
Feist and Rock are both from Londinium.
Okay. For some reason, it didn't strike me as a British person.
He didn't at first, but he was also part of the Self-Salvation Corps, and his grandma is Catherine.
Oh! His grandma's the Gilf?
His grandma is the Gilf.
I see it.
There is relation there. No, you wouldn't think about it. You wouldn't think twice about it, but there is. That's his grandma. Same way, what's
Dude, Feist's grandma's hot.
Hot, I know. So Nietzsche, as you can tell, this is how AK's been.
Man.
We saw the Gilf, what, twice? Twice on screen already?
Mm-hmm.
We're having a good time.
Twice too little, though.
What I'm curious, we're gonna see her more. Don't worry. I know how you feel, Martin. But we have to take things one step at a time. Dozier shared a bunch of drone technology with us that I would love to put into a new four-legged crawler. But problems like power supply and automation don't just solve themselves. It's all good to have them in the blueprints, but let's take it one step at a time, starting with the present.
Let's do it Orc's way. For now, and get a basic version out to meet our present needs. Follow your blueprint with the Londinium Industry Development Association. Don't lose it. Its mission to restore Victoria's technological superiority. With the support of Parliament, new ideas should be respected. Look at him doing that wink. Bro's like, I'm the Rizzler.
That is the Rizzler with that wing.
Bro said,
He really did.
yeah, with the winking.
Yup. Whatever you say, you're a consultant for them after all.
There have been so many new ideas lately. It's getting hard to keep up.
People are enthusiastic. They can feel that things are changing because of their ideas.
Yes, factory production lines, a railway system that links to all the districts, and walls and artillery to protect all of Londinium. We can build them the way we want with our two hands.
I could agree with everything else, but please, not the way you want, Feist. Or we're all going to end up in one big amusement park, where the only form of transportation is zip lines.
Come on, it's just the one that drew the most lives amongst the proposals that got shut down. Not all of my ideas are like that.
Give the wink again.
Give him the wink again. By the way, you sure the factory wants to keep Ark in the core workshop? I heard he didn't get along with you at the old place. Each factory has its own technical secrets, and there's been friction over competition for orders.
Well, that's true. Not all our workers were in the Salvation Corps. But if Catherine could convince the other factories to join the association and share technologies, then there's nothing for us to hide.
Peek on Discord.
I think a peek on Discord.
Somebody help! Man, you just got pummeled! Poor Matthew.
Poor Matthew. All right, who are we running
Bro
the hands with?
just got pummeled.
Who are we running the hands with? I see. We're back to this.
We're back to man visits Britain for the first time.
Yup. Have we met before, sir?
Oh no, it's this guy.
Uh,
Well, this guy as in this NPC spray.
this NPC sprayed.
Not exactly, Martin Speaker. The name's Matthew. Oh,
Fuck.
it's Matthew!
Oh, fuck. Wait, what the fuck
This guy
happened?
got pummeled!
By who?
Humble businessman who owns a little factory. I simply felt the need to speak up about the present situation.
You can write to Parliament or seek assistance from the Industry Development Association. I have other things that require my attention.
I've written to Parliament on behalf of a dozen factories that were shut down. My letter's gone unread for the better part of a month.
It was the decision of Parliament to shut down a number of factories. You know better than I the state of Londinium's logistics.
The burden of one factory's debt can crush hundreds of families in Sedin or Highbury. I was just asking for the scales to be tipped a little towards us, even if only in a private manner. Workers from the factories have been shut down could not afford to buy medicine in a black market, and experienced line workers worth 10 pieces of machinery. I believe in my workers, but there's much that they can still do for the city. Meanwhile, invaluable oral suppressants are being wasted on dying soldiers on the beds in the sanatorium.
Oh, this is why he got beat. This is why he got beat. Ooh.
Oh man.
Okay. All right. Pray for this Matthew fella. That
I'm not praying for Matthew.
No, that he just.
I'm praying for his downfall.
I mean, you could do that. You could do that. Because Jesus, he just opened the can of worms. Man stepped on that landmine and wasn't even fucking watching.
With full confidence, he stepped on that landmine, bro.
What are you on about?
Explaining the realities of the economic...
You bloody...
Vena's fist found the man's nose before she knew it. The man by the name of Matthew grabs his bleeding nose with one hand and searches haplessly for a handkerchief with the other. Blood continues to seep from the gaps in his fingers, dyeing his clothes red. More and more onlookers gather, all of them staring at Vena.
Yeah.
No, the speaker just got caught punching someone out.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not a good look.
There's no hostility or anger in their eyes, but each and every gaze reminds her of her helpless and of her ill timing.
I
understand why you're angry, Madam Speaker. I know, but someone has to say it. I assure you it gives me no pleasure. Oh, my fucking nose. Ugh. I was part of the self-salvation corps that stayed in the city. You came with the cactus girl, and then you left. When the exemplars came, and I learned that Catherine that you're their leader, I agreed to turn on the boilers to welcome you without a second thought. I didn't recognize you when I saw you standing in the middle of the street, dressed like a king, promising a better life for everyone on behalf of Parliament. You knew that some promises could never be fulfilled. You chose to sacrifice some people to save others, didn't you? She wants to shut him up. She grabs the man by the collar and lifts him off the ground, but she can see his eyes, and the eyes of everyone standing around. Siege solves problems with her fists. She wishes she could make these problems go away with her fists, the way she used to. Something falls out of her pocket and makes a clanging sound on the ground. It's been a long time since she had candy. She forgot the box was in her pocket. I believed in you when we agreed to shut down and relinquish all Genium fuel. But now, we can only hope that we're not the ones being mocked for sacrifice. Not all problems can be solved with your fists, Sage. I bet this is Diane. That's my bet.
I want to say this is Diane.
I do feel Morgan though.
Yeah, I was about to
Morgan or
say
Diane.
it's really tough to say whether it's Morgan or Diane.
And then it's gonna be Delphi.
And watch it be Delphine. I will fucking cry again. Vena.
It's gonna be Dagda.
It's fucking Feist. Yeah, of course. This makes so much sense.
Vena! Let Matthew go, please.
Speaker's office, December 21st, 1098, 7:32 p.m.
Matthew's views don't represent those of all workers. Neither do mine, of course. All I know is that a few friends have reached out to Rhodes Island through me, helping to improve the state of equipment at the sanatorium. And we can't make new equipment appear out of thin air, but maybe we can make the existing kit more efficient. Most workers still support the current medical system, I think.
No, you don't have to explain, Feist. I was the one who let the blood get to my head. You have done as much as you could possibly do. Improved medical equipment, effectiveness, reopening the fast transport tunnels, the central heating system under experimentation. A lot of people have benefited from the changes in such a short period of time.
It's all thanks to how you've given us the green light and fending off trouble for us in Parliament.
That's my job. How's Catherine?
Granny? Well, I doubt she'd answer, even if I asked. She won't even let people see her cough. Otherwise, she's still the same. Still busy even though she's not working at the factory anymore. Not really good to see her.
I had a conversation with her like this last month. She sat on this very chair and turned down my invitation for her to become a member of Parliament. The secret workshop that you kept hidden from the Sarkaz and the weapons inside.
Londinium doesn't need it anymore.
Yes, I have reached that consensus with Catherine on this matter. As long as you and Catherine are able to unite most of the workers, it's not a bad thing for the weapon to stay under your watch. Parliament needs oversight. So do I.
Dot.
The system of Parliament is yet immature. We're still searching, and there are people trying to get something done through it. But sooner or later, they must understand that the Parliament which revolved around the king is long gone.
Was it when the king was there?
No, nothing changed with Parliament when he was hanged, other than power being transferred from the king to the dukes. It was only recently that the surviving fellows of the Royal Academy of Sciences were able to resume their work on the Chronicle of Londinium. 1,000,000 words that took half a lifetime to compile and edit, encompassing every aspect of Londinium. I never thought I would get to know my own home again from this angle. It was only after reading it that I realized the city's resistance began a long time ago. When the Sarkaz gained control of the city, there was the Londinians who still survived within, who had, of their own accord, come together to maintain the core city's functions, irrespective of upbringing and status. The Academy's fellows see it as the precursor to the new Parliament.
Seems fetched, but does make sense in a way.
But I see another side, Feist. During the war, we were able to set aside our own interests in the struggle to survive. Now, though, I'm not sure. There are times that I can't even guarantee my own reason. I need someone to pull me back when I...
You want to be us?
That was my promise with Catherine. It was you lot who gave me a sword, after all. The war destroyed many things. Londinium needs your help in order to not fall behind the changing times. Some of your ideas may create headaches in Parliament and the Royal Academy of Sciences, but that's not such a bad thing. That's to give the column 3.
Wink.
A city defense system that belongs only to us. Automation that the Dukes have long ignored. And a new deterrent for a post-Steam Knight era. Your help is needed in all of this, and it must be for Londinium, not for any individual. I don't deserve your trust, Feist, and neither does Parliament in its current state. Send Matthew my apologies again, if you see him. I will continue to lobby Parliament for policies that will improve the condition of workers. The medicine that we purchased from the Dukes is on its way. Things will get better once supply routes are secured.
And the Duke's cargo ships.
I'll continue to communicate with the Duke representatives in the city.
I'm here for you if you need any help. Wyatt stands up, but then hesitates. He does not leave the room. Granny always scolded me for my fancies. But she said nothing on the day I brought back the proposals for the future from the Industry Development Association. She retired from the line soon after, claiming health issues. I like to dream about the future, Vina. I'll pull through.
Detective, thank you for the stretch and hydrate redeems. Hydration check.
Drink the Wawa.
The aqua.
The office falls quiet. Vina stares at the mountain of papers on her desk, then turns on the radio.
I just have a radio voice. Yes.
Oh no!
Water.
Late afternoon today, citizens witnessed the Speaker of Parliament, Angelina Victoria, put a scoundrel in his place. It was reported that a gentleman had attempted to bribe the Speaker for his own selfish interests, which the Speaker rejected in the most direct manner possible. Many citizens speak highly of Speaker Victoria's charisma and believe that she...
They are defaming Matthew. Oh my god. Okay,
Crazy,
listen.
poor Matthew.
He
I was
talked that
expecting
mad
Vina
shit.
to get dunked on for assaulting a man in the middle of the street.
No. They made it.
They said, no, that's our queen, baby.
We ain't letting that happening. So we're gonna defame this man. His entire
That's our
reputation,
queen right
we're
there.
ducking on it. Holy shit. Did he want to
While in
ground?
the Londinium Underground on December 23rd at 8 p.m.
I guess we finally learned to trust each other a little bit. Whether you're confident that this supply route is safe enough for one person to manage, or that most of you have left Victoria, just as you said. She's back!
Trust when you have some sign of trust when you have your faith, your little trinket in plain sight. I can't read.
This is a city full of homeless and desperate people. Who knows if somebody won't get ideas. Never said you're not part of the threat, of course.
That many people in Londinium remember reunions past. Go ahead and check everything. Everything on the list is here. I'll deliver the next batch of medicine on time.
You said most of you have left. What about 9?
Along with many people for whom there is no place in the city. Our factories outside the city won't be affected, of course, and the routes you found for us will continue to be useful.
You're not going with them? Londinium isn't a great place for infected anymore.
It's a great place, spoken with true Londinian irony. When I was little, I was fascinated by Londinium in the storybooks. The palaces and the gardens where the king and the young princess lived, the adventurers to be found in the maze-like factories. Now I find that Londinium is no different from anywhere else in Victoria. It's no place to make home. I stay because somebody has to, and I like doing good, honest work. Besides, the treatment of the infected in Londinium today is not terrible.
Really?
I followed them because they saved my life. I'm not like those who are ready to die, who've already figured out how to die for something worthwhile. Besides, in the end, it usually isn't worthwhile. Nobody deserves to die.
Saved a lot of lives. Thank you, on behalf of the workers. Stop by Highbury next time you're passing out pamphlets in the city. I'll see right through that disguise. Good checkout. I'm off then.
Catherine.
Go ahead.
If the rocks hurt at night, I know a few techniques to make you feel better. I think you know, medicine doesn't work as well as the stuff from the big farmers.
Yes, it may fool the other workers, but it can't fool me. Same for most of the suppressants you can get in Londinium right now. At my age, though, I don't have too many lucid days ahead of me. And I guess you could say I've seen worse. One more day with my senses is one more thing I can do. That's plenty.
What a cool grandma.
She's the goat. I'm meant to track down Reunion's hideouts outside the city, 2 major factories and their supply routes. Should we shut them down?
Based on available information, they are not a threat to the citizens of Londinium. Venus says that she has a personal reason to beware of a reunion. But even she admits that they are a big help to us when they incited the citizens to oppose the dukes. As for the grey market, just make sure we keep track of everything that's going on. Percival is not stupid. She knows what she's not supposed to touch. The reunion threat is much diminished now that the main members have left Londinium. Continue to monitor the situation. I will even go as far as to say that establishing contact at a private level is an option, if there is a consensus about improving the infected situation.
Understood. We will continue to monitor reunion activity without taking direct action.
I suppose I'm wasting you lot on this kind of work.
Of course not, Lady Delphine.
From the day we left the Duke of Windermere's ship, setting intelligence work aside to focus on the assault of Londinium, and now... the waters of Lencardine.
Let's go 5 after.
Go 5 after.
We're making some
We're getting
good
through it.
progress.
We're getting through it, chat.
We're fucking going.
We're zooming 2 hours. Oh god, this fucking guy.
It's this dude.
Hard to believe that you're leaving, Lady Heidi, after all that fantastic return you to great state. Oh, but by the time you're 30 up all that.
Back to Torin. Well, maybe I'll go further than that. My father is not the only guide I have in life. Your advice has been most enlightening, of course. Such as your story of dinner with the envoy of the Earl of March.
My pleasure. To offer first-hand information to aspiring Nautilus is not involved in the political web.
Or perhaps I will write my familiar homeland of Torin into this story. The story of this terrible war in Londinium.
It can be painful to recall those shameful times, but one must remember the heroic deeds we performed for the city.
Heroic. You're right. Maybe we're all heroes. How about a love story? A girl from the Victorian borderlands falls in love with a young man who came on holiday. The young man dies on the battlefields of Londinium. In the end, though, the news of the young man's death turns out to be false, and he returns to her side, a hero.
Brilliant idea, Lady Heidi. I've also found again, just like a city trampled by outsiders, but saved by our hands. And the orchestra plays. There's no wine or dessert, and the candles do not burn as bright, but the music remains beautiful.
By all means, join the dance. Leave me on this balcony with the inspiration you've supplied.
What about your friend here?
An emissary from a foreign land, yet unfamiliar with Victorian customs. Surely you will forgive him.
Of course, of course. Lady Heidi, is that right?
Ah, I can show you around the place.
No, we shouldn't bother you any more than we already have. Thank you for the assist.
This place turns away no one. Next time you should come in through the front door rather than the balcony, though.
Thank you for the offer, but I'm not interested in noble parties, to be honest. Victorian noble politics was the first thing I studied before I came. I'm familiar with your customs, your attitudes towards the infected, even your dance steps.
Setting aside whether a third-rate novelist would call herself a noble, have you asked this soldier why she brought you here?
She didn't make me come here. I insisted on coming.
I apologize, Lady Heidi. He said he wanted to stay in Londinium and learn more about our infected problem. So I was taking him around in less than conventional ways sometimes. You can laugh if you want. You see how he is. Not all adept at lying or concealing his thoughts. Rather fits the Pure Heart name, doesn't it? Alicio, representative of the Pure Heart Medical.
I expect our reputation to precede us.
It's easy to recognize the people who are interested in the infected problem. Less easy to see through the concerted deception of the nobility. Like how most of the people stepping into the dance floor are infected.
Huh? That's to be expected, in theory at least. The originium particles that the Sarkos spread don't discriminate according to social status, but...
Nobody will say it out loud. Nobody asks if they're standing next to infected. It's about appearances. And a dream.
Huh. Alicio gazes out the hall. There are holes on the pillars where golden ornaments once glittered, a testament to the looting during the war. But the passionate playing of the musicians is almost enough to cover up the desolation.
There are what? that was a funny slip. God damn it, who put these whores here?
Listen. I don't even have the excuse that I was like in an accent because Alicio does not have an accent. I just kind of just said horrors, I guess.
It was such a funny Freudian slip. Trust me. Oh,
There
she
are
was
horrors on the
great.
pillars, bro.
There were, listen, trust me, bro. Unless you goes home, trust me, bro. There were whores on the pillars.
Bro, you don't understand.
It's
Victoria's
crazy.
crazy. They had whores on the pillars instead of the golden ornaments.
So fucking weird, bro. Why did they have
So
that?
weird.
Never go to Victoria unless you're prepared for that shit. At least noble parts.
Never go to Victoria, bro. You gotta be ready for the horse, man.
You gotta be ready for the whores on the pillars. I think we found the clip. I think we found the clip for the stream.
Yeah. Let's go get some horse. No, not on your pillows, on your pillars.
On the pillars, bro.
I mean, I do think that it's the end goal after you get them off the pillars, but
Yeah. No, that's the goal.
neither
for
here
after.
nor there. The self-proclaimed novelist opens the cap of her fountain pen and scribbles in a notebook.
You could call it meaningless self-consolation. At a time when basic livelihood is in question.
Don't worry, disclaimer. My brain autocorrect holds the horse.
Okay. Sometimes these things happen.
No, not at all. Just different ways of living. What is that?
The shadow of a synopsis. A little extra information. I would like you to take it. I have a feeling we will meet again, Alicio.
Thank you. If you don't mind me asking, though, you seem to be holding on to some pain that this banquet can't soothe.
I'm just missing a friend of mine. There's one less person who will speak with me frankly, now that she's gone.
Oh,
Oh, I know who this is. It fucking broke me when I saw it. Who the I forgot who this dude was.
I don't remember who this dude is.
He's
either,
Lateran.
but he looks drippy.
He's ladder and he has like he's got
also-
the gun.
Now that I'm like interpreting his design in his face in my brain more. You know who he looks like?
Shoot.
Raiden.
It's so fucking right.
My boy Raiden Shuga, dude.
Ryan Suga, the goat. He
Oh my
does
god,
have
I
that
can't
aura.
believe it. 86 reference.
We finally made the 86 reference in AK. We did it. We did it, boys. We're so back. 86 season 2
When's the
soon.
86 crossover for real?
You know what? We should talk to Asito. We gotta spam for this. Is that
Just
a
think
whole
about it, you know, like
movement?
the Legion are perfect enemies to fight in Arknights.
It'd be amazing. All right, hold on. If we did get a crossover event, what would be the final boss? Phoenix?
Phoenix. Either the Phoenix or big shooty gun. What's its name?
Real guy. It's escaping my mind now.
Not Halcyon. Halcyon's the like gigantic thing.
Boat thing.
Yeah, the Halcyon's the boat. What's it called? Not the Luva, not the Dinosauria.
Pulling up my phone as we speak. Hold on, I'll get this.
The cannon, it's the cannon. What is it called? You're so are you proud of us, Chad? It's 2 hours in and we finally reached our first tangent.
We got to our first tangent. This is great. I'm so here for this.
And of course it's 86.
Listen, if it was gonna be anything, it had to have been 86. Nothing broke us until now.
No, the Noctiluca is
That's
the boat. That's the boat. The Halcyon's the thing that the Noctiluca became afterward.
yes.
And it had the fucking thing as like its turret. The Halcyon. It had these things. What are they called? Why is the name escaping us?
Look, we've only fucking seen it all the fucking time, and with where we're at in the story, they're literally everywhere.
It's only literally the most common Legion at this point that they bring up. Why is I'm literally like remembering literally every single type of Legion except for this one.
It was even like a fucking boss. It
It
was
was the main antagonist of volume 2 and 3.
Morpho.
Morpho.
That's it.
The Morpho is gonna be the boss.
Honestly, I could see that.
I think the
Phoenix
better
or the
question
Morpho.
is how exactly would they implement the characters being operated? Like, would they be in their juggernauts or?
They would definitely be in the custom ranking list, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Right, because you gotta have some differentiation. Like Anju would kind of operate similarly to, I think the way Horn kind of operates, or the way like a AOE spread shooter kind of operates, where out to a distance they're able to like lob projectiles over. Karena's just a
Hear me out. Vanguard Lena.
Vanguard Lena in her APC.
No, just out there.
No, you're so right. Because listen, we can't not have the opportunity to have like, you know, Chibi Lena on the field.
Oh, LD player finished installing Arknights.
Let's go.
Also, we should probably continue.
Yes. Been praying for it for days. I know, disclaimer. The Summit of Nations. Orin, that was his name.
The Lateran is paying close attention to events in Victoria. After all, this is a disaster caused by the Sarkars.
Oh, he's not British. He's not British.
However, I know, I'm just slipping into British.
Yep.
Because I can't do the accent he does have.
Would he have an accent?
I don't know. However,
His
the
lateral-
decisiveness that you in Parliament have shown on the Sarkaz question gave me hope for the city's revival. Of course, His Holiness sincerely wishes to build the bridge of peace between the nations of Terra in order to prevent other tragedy from happening.
You're not only here on behalf of His Holiness, the Lateran Pope, are you?
I am but a humble messenger, here to deliver a message to you in Parliament.
Then please send my apologies to His Holiness. I appreciate the kindness that Laterano is demonstrating, but Parliament is not in a position to address matters beyond Londinium. Kindly inform the Jew currently playing host to you that I'm not going to Laterano in any capacity. As for his own plans, those have never been any business of Parliament nor myself, have they?
I just remembered what we decided when fucking what's-his-face was around. When Executioners, when we were reading the event with Executioners.
Oh fuck, I forgot. What do we go with?
That's
right.
what the message is for.
We went
They're
with
from the
Southern.
south.
From the south. Because they're all fucking strapped. Every single man, woman, and child in Laterano is fucking strapped.
And they all praise Jesus.
They all praise Jesus, the Pope, and his
Jesus
fucking,
Christ.
and his snub-nosed 38. Never forget the Pope. The Pope's fucking holiest his weapon. His bonded weapon is a snub-nosed fucking revolver.
He's just him.
He is fucking him, dude. This man is
course.
goated.
That's what messengers are for. Now I'm gonna go away.
Now I remember Oryx is also part of that event.
Orion Argolius. He was on Duke Godardin's battleship during the war, but never participated directly on behalf of Laterana.
Just as I thought. This Godard didn't have a sweet tooth, too. If so, we don't have much time. We don't have much for him here in Londinium. Not much for Parliament's day off.
Interesting tidbit, the Lateran messenger went onto the ship with a group of refugees. He made an oath by placing his hand on his gun in order to convince the Duke to accept the refugees.
And?
The scorching hot barrel gave him a blister on his hand.
Ah. So that's out of nowhere. Is it important?
Dale.
Alright, I've enough. Now, which message should I read first? Investigation report on the Arts Circle remnants? Oh.
Lieutenant Shearer's name. Another letter. She sighs and drops it into the pending bin.
Delphine, is this? Ooh.
Aye, Vena. We caught those robbers you were on about. Taught them a lesson. Targeting frail or apathy patients. Scum.
You know what's even worse? We've got a bunch of cowardly wankers who wanted to join the ranks. It's a good job you got the news quick and didn't give him a chance to grow. I wish I could go out and move about.
Worry, I gave him extra punch for ya.
We were so serious up until now. We were so serious up until now.
And I just saved your share of the thank you gift.
Wait, I'm not collecting protection money. Let's go!
Oh.
Let's go! Hold on, fuck this place for 5 minutes.
Get out! Ah.
Thank God, every day for the for the art team. This is so cute.
Girl, oh my god, but look at the bags under her eyes.
I know.
Poor C.
She's so tired. Like,
Ooh.
this is so cute. Tired Siege. Indra trying to give her candy. Delphine in the back just going, yep, this is about right.
The last time you had candy since we got back to Victoria.
Indra.
I'd have got robbed, so he made him himself. A risk with every mouthful. It's not like you ever like normal candy sticks. He said he couldn't get his hands on regular sweeteners, so he's tried potatoes, carrots, originium slag fluids. I tried all of them. Didn't throw up or nothing. Sounds like a real pick-me-up. Can I try one? Sure, as way. Are you okay, Vina?
No. Fine, I've had worse.
Speaker duties.
Yeah, what are you worried about? Hold on. Yeah. What are you worried about right now? New laws, announcements, reports? Any work you need else to do? Especially the ones that involve punching, which you can't do yourself.
They keep closing and reopening Arknights because LP players being stupid.
It's okay.
It freezes. Ah!
We've had.
I even took one of Neil Lockie today. He's built like a shrub. I can teach him a few moves to defend himself. Time for Glasgow to rebuild, and we can go back. Indra scratches her head. She did not need her friend's reproaching glances to realize she should not have asked. Vina glances across her desk, where the mountain of papers has not grown any thinner. Delphine walks to her side and takes the letters that she was holding.
I think it's time to give a public answer to the issues that concern our citizens. Most don't come to listen to parliamentary debate, but they'll listen to the radio at the end of a long day. The situation in the city is stabilizing. I've requested a third engineering team for Norport. Soon, our home will be back to the way it was. Better than the way it was. You go back to Linkardine, Delphine, once we've taken care of this business. Oh. Diane? Lieutenant?
This patient has a name. I'm retired, Sarah.
Oh, okay. Sir? I thought you had declined the sanatorium's invitation.
Just coming to visit, and thank you again. I hope you don't mind.
I don't remember much, to be honest. The doctors say the rocks have gone into my head. Your hands are trembling. No need to hide it from me, sir. I haven't forgotten what you taught me. Looks like addiction symptoms from the war.
Excessive painkiller use after that thing at the walls.
You must stay away. We must stay. I'll go for a doctor. Maybe they can At least find you some.
More painkillers? Yeah, maybe that would soothe the pain.
That's why you're here, isn't it? Supplies are short, but maybe they can spare some. Lady Delphine has been very good to the sanatorium. And to us. Just a moment. I'll be right back.
He wants to stay. Maybe he could really gift some painkillers, even if there is little enough to spare.
Oh? Where did he go?
Disappeared, he went bye-bye.
This is the oh my god, this is the tennis chair. Hey, watch where you're going. Whoa, keep your distance. Something's not right with him.
Baker's office is this way.
He just toppled over. Another one of those infected sods. Stay away from him. We're all gone if he shatters.
No. My body. I can't.
I'll go get someone. Keep your distance, everyone. Oh, not like this, bro.
Shiro collapses on the street. The rays of the setting sun are not particularly bright, but they're bright enough to hurt his eyes. Or perhaps it's his body's way of reminding him that on only another deep-seated desire can mask the pain. He tries to adjust his breathing, like he instructed the soldiers fighting pain during the war. But he fails. He's already lost the fight. Shiro sees fire. It is so hot he cannot open his eyes. The sky burns, the walls burn, he burns. He sees the day when he lay on the ground beneath the walls. The walls of Londinium burned with Draco fire, burning brighter and brighter until the flames consumed the skies. He cries out in fear and tries to cover his eyes. Lieutenant! Lieutenant Shiro, wake up! Sees a hand reach out towards him. Lady Delphine! I've been waiting for you, Lieutenant. I saw the letter you wrote to Vina, but you avoided me, just like you refused my offer of treatment. She never read my letter, did she, Lady Delphine? I can guess what you wrote. I'm sorry, but I can't help you here. We both know the state of medicine availability in Londinium. You can't stay here. Where can I go?
Say Rhodes Island. Like Guardian.
In Cardine. What, do you think I was going to say Rhodes Island?
No! No! Disembodied voice says no, shut up!
No, I wasn't asking, Lieutenant. This is an order. And don't give me that excuse about being retired. I know why you hesitate. I know what you fear. You're afraid to face the senior officers who betrayed and abandoned you at Earnclad Galave. You're afraid that you won't come good on your loyalty to me and my mother. And you're afraid you'll return home like this, aren't you? I didn't know.
You're not as strong as you think, Lieutenant, and I'm not as weak or noble as you think. Our home is Lincardine, not here. The war is over, Lieutenant. This soldier should go home. Don't be afraid. I'm going home with you. Let's go.
Oh. But how? How do I make it home when I'm like this?
I'll take care of it. Did you really think I would abandon you just because you didn't come looking for me?
Thank you, Lady Duffy. Will you return to Londinium?
Yes, I promised Fina, but she may have to wait. I'll make arrangements for you to get treatment. I'll depart once I've taken care of what I have in front of me.
Yes, my lady.
Lincardine, I'm coming home, Mother.
Out of the way, I'm going to see my mother.
Go 6. We're making some decent progress.
06.
I honestly think we could make it to go 9.
We could do it. We could do it. It's not impossible. The dream is real.
The dream is
The
real.
dream is real.
It's alive. We're doing it.
It's alive and kicking, especially if things pick up in these next two parts.
That's the watchtower. Witness Tower watch yard. Watchtower. Fuck! I can read. I promise.
Watchtower, fuck.
Fuck! Ah! I'm fucking morbing. I thought you'd have gotten everyone to help fix up the guts of the tower by now.
But you'd be getting ready for the speaker's speech, Vina. I'd rather not meddle with the designers while they work away. They know how to build a museum better than I do, and I'm looking forward to what little surprises the Knights of the Tower Museum the making has in store for me. But carving a monument commemorating the Knights, that's something I've got to do myself. Here, have a look. How is it?
Who took you to a sculptor?
Master Mitchell taught me how when I was really young. Though he'd always get so drunk he'd forget to teach me any special techniques. Come on over and I'll introduce you. This is Master Flynn, the last captain of the watch. And the older knight I was closest to. This is old Ferguson, the one who taught me to drink. This is Master Bailey, who did her best to teach me how to do makeup. And here's Master Mitchell. Not my carving, though. He made it himself after a night at the pub. This is Carl, the crybaby. This is Martin. Every week he'd sneak off before getting sent back by his family. This is Karen.
First off, damn Carl, being remembered as the crybaby.
This is Carl. He was a little bitch.
He was quite a
That's
little
literally
bitch.
all I remember about him. He was just a little bitch. Little whiny baby. This is Karen. She was a white woman who complained a lot.
If something to that effect gets added at the end, I'd cry. I would cry.
And then there's also ... Everyone's dead. Quiet. Vina gently hugs Dagda, comforting her. Thanks, Vina, but I'm fine. It's just that every time I come back here, those fading memories of mine become a lot clearer.
You carved your own name, too. Isabel Montague.
Knights of the Tower never left. We're still here. Master Flynn would be glad to hear it.
You know, Parliament could retain the institution of the Knights, even if you...
Our duty is already over, no? Victoria has no need for a monarch, so naturally, she has no need for the Knights. Let the past be remembered in a museum. That's the best ending we could ask for. Since there's no more need to light up the tower for the palace's sake, my own duty is done as well. These days, Londinium is no longer home to Isabel, the Knight of the Tower. There's just Dagda now. Dagda of the Glasgow gang. But Vina, if you still have need of the Knights, I won't hesitate. Just say the word.
Oh, don't tease me, Dagda. You heard the rumors too?
Looking into who's been spreading them, but it seems there's a lot of people who believe, even wholeheartedly support the idea that Vina Victoria will be crowned king.
They're like, bring my monarchy back. Where
we want
is
it back. St. Marcel's College.
Bring that shit back. I miss the monarchy.
We want a monarchy. You don't
The
understand.
boy.
Alicia, please wait.
Jenna, more questions you'd like to ask me?
Miss Molly wants to invite you to stay and watch us rehearse our new play. Also, Alicia, could you help me prove something?
What is it?
Jamie and I had a wager that even if my Gran and I moved to Columbia, we wouldn't be much better off than we are now. His dad said that in Columbia, kids like us wouldn't get to go to school, and there wouldn't be any teachers who'd want to teach us how to do plays. Jamie said everything you told us in class was a lie.
They have propaganda in their class against
Damn.
Columbia? Damn!
Jesus.
I bet this is Diane.
You know, maybe.
I'm gonna be fucking Delphi, I know it.
Okay, let me try. Jenna, you should be on stage. You should be up on stage for the rehearsal. Don't be bothering Alicia now.
Molly.
Wait. Miss Molly, I was just inviting him to stay and watch. She lives. Fuck. Sorry.
It's okay. I'm sure I'd recognize her if I paid attention.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, you'd understand. You'd understand. My pain. My pain.
Mm-hmm.
But also, this is the Molly still being here is a small W that we can grasp onto.
Small W. Just like Weasel Dow.
Yup. Allow me. Jamie's waiting for you on stage. He's about to cry any moment now. Without you, he can't say any of his lines. Go on. Oh, he's so annoying. All right, I'll go. You have to stay and watch, Alicia. Do you forgive the children, Alicia? They tend to just speak their mind. I must admit, I'm not too familiar with Colombia, and I'm not entirely sure how infected children would be treated.
They'd be treated very well. So long as their guardians can afford health insurance. Health insurance, bro.
Insurance, baby.
Gotta pay that insurance.
I see. Children are very fond of you, and I'm grateful that you took the time to explain how they should take care of themselves after infection. It's important for them to know. Thank you, truly.
Yeah, it's important for them to know because we don't want them to join like a terrorist organization and then tragically die when they didn't have to.
That would be such a shame. It would be such a damn shame when they could totally just been, living their lives to the fullest until, they reach their end at some point due to the infection.
But no, instead some whack-ass black snake motherfucker.
Really gotta say some dumb shit, think he's some hot shit. Do some weird shit.
He's him or something. Taking over some lady's body who's really cool, but... Anyway. I have to give the lectures. I have to give the same lectures to the kids back home pretty often, so it's no trouble at all. Honestly, I'd like to thank you for letting me teach them. I thought since Parliament's on bad terms with Pure Art Medical, the schools wouldn't let me near the children.
Parliament's never forbidden us from reaching out to you, though. On the contrary, they tend to approve this sort of thing as long as we're quiet about it. Up to a certain degree.
Huh?
Not just you either. We've also invited Rhode Island doctors to give the children checkups and lessons. Parliament knows that children will need assistance.
But there's only so much that checkups and lessons can do for them. What they need is medicine and treatment.
I know. But all we can do now is stay by their side and make sure they are not overcome by fear. At least at the school, they can still live like how they used to. Like regular people.
I really admire you, Molly. Back home, if a young infected is as energetic as these kids here, it usually means their family's pretty well off. But here, I hear some kids had nowhere to go, so you gave them shelter at the school. You caught them putting on plays, ones that bring hope to the people here. That's amazing.
You flatter me, Alicia. I am merely following in the footsteps of those teachers who can no longer return to school. Especially the lady I respect the most. I can't have a clue who the writer is.
Are you plotting murder right now, Canada?
When I get my hands on them. You understand? When I get my hands on
You mean
them.
Lady Golden? I heard Heidi mention her before.
Yes. The play we are rehearsing today was the last she ever wrote in this classroom. It's a lovely little tale. Two young children go on many adventures to find a foul beast that can chase away any illness, which saves their sickly friend. Lady Heidi once asked me if Lady Golding ever called it a meaningless consolation when she was writing it.
But why? Is it alright if I stay and watch them rehearse, Molly? For the sake of the children, and so I can show how much I respect you and your lady. I have a feeling that maybe here in Londinium, there's still a lot I can do to help. For Lady Golding.
Lady Golding. Writers, when I get my hands on you.
Alright, Choto Mate curry on the side. Arknights is finished installing.
Let's go! Alright. So now to open it, and then to download all the files that you'll need within the Open app.
Hello, my name is Ken Lamadia.
I hit the wrong button.
Whoops, oopsie daisy.
Like an absolute genius.
Yup.
Like I am Gina Sage from Tales of Symphonia.
Mm-hmm.
I hit the wrong button.
Yes.
I was like, yes, this is how I exit stream, right?
Yeah.
Really? Let me get into... We're in 6v4, right?
Yeah, 6 before.
Gosh, there's no... Either it didn't load because I clicked it so fast, or
Mhm.
there's no after.
Yeah, there's no after. So I saw that and went, oh. We really are. We are moving fast.
Let me 32 times speed through this.
Let's go. Speed.
Speed. Oh shit. Alright, I'm there. I won a couple of that.
Just a couple lines. Not that bad. Are all the MPs present?
They are. There we go.
How much longer until the citywide broadcast?
2 minutes. That cape swoosh sound effect, though.
So good. So clean. It was an evening close to New Year's. After several long years living in fear, most folk could finally feel at ease and enjoy dinner with their families, listening to the Speaker of Parliament's broadcast together. They even started calling it the Dinner Time Declaration in jest.
Dinner time declaration.
Pity that dinner didn't taste so good.
Sad.
It's gonna be so good. Oh wait. Testing. Shall I begin? Alright, that's even a little bit jarring to me. It was loud.
Oh, yeah.
I was not expecting that, to be honest.
Gotta cue up that microphone, make sure it's working.
This is Vina Victoria. As Speaker of Londinium's Parliament, I now address all the city's residents who took part in resistance during the war, and who yet live. Two months ago, we walked out from the midst of tragedy.
Shut up! Can't you tell the speaker started a speech already?
On behalf of Parliament, allow me to convey our respect to those heroes who contributed to the war effort. Every citizen, every soldier of the Ducal Alliance, every fighter of the Exemplars. The city will remember each and every one of your deeds, and honor those who are no longer with us.
Fall silent as everyone lifts their cups. To you, my brothers, and to me.
Now, Londinium has begun her long road to recovery. Order will be re-established, and those lives, once so familiar to us, will return. But that's not all. Regards to the Exemplars, those glorious fighters of extraordinary circumstance, Parliament has decided to reserve this unit designation forevermore, so that we may commemorate both the past and the present of these troops.
I can hear the children singing, and the retired soldiers singing alongside them. It seems like they're in a good mood.
The song they're singing is from the end of the play. The sickly child finally recovers, and together they find happiness.
I I expected those homeless soldiers to care a lot more about the speaker's speech.
Of course they care, but they are firm believers that the speaker will not abandon them. After all the suffering endured, happiness will surely come, Alicia. Do you believe so?
The Exemplars came together once more for one simple dream. To go home. No matter the status. No matter the standing. Now this dream of theirs has become reality. We are home now. We have reached the end of the road.
Heh, reached the end of the road. Seems like the speaker ladies really is settling to spending them. What an idiot, pulling apart your army of mates.
And what do you propose she should do with such a motley crew? Keep chasing those sarcasts for the kill? Or set their sights on the dukes? We've got better things to worry about than the Exemplars. Such as replenishing our strength as quickly as we can. Focus on that instead.
Okay, sorry, boss.
Next time you think about talking shit.
Many former Exemplars have joined the Defense Forces ranks, continuing to protect our homeland. As for those who no longer wish to bear arms, they have every right to enjoy peace alongside their families. Parliament promises each and every one of our Exemplar comrades a place to settle down. It may take a long time for this to come to fruition, but the door to the Speaker's office is forever open to my friends.
I'm afraid it'll take a few years to see this through. We've got a long road ahead of you, Vena.
There's a fair few overtired blokes who reported back to the factory. I'll be real happy to say you, hot gilf.
You're not just angling for my stash of smokes. I worked real hard to collect them. And what was that you just added at the end? Fine,
Grandma.
fine. I'll come along. Oh, right. While you're at it, tell everyone to bring a few friends along. Once Parliament helps us restart more factories, the hands we have now won't be enough.
Let the intrusive thoughts win.
And I, Vena Victoria, do promise to every one of this city's residents that in this coming future without a king,
The broadcast abruptly comes to an end. As it does, Dagda hears an uproar suddenly echo through the skies of the city. Why the cutoff? What's going on at Parliament?
I should be the Draco lady.
Madam Speaker, Madam Delphine, I don't know why I have this accent, but while I was fixing up the broadcast system, I noticed this old component. This ancient scratch should have been replaced when His Majesty Alistair was on the throne. Who would have thought such an unbreakable thing could still hold up till now? My mentor never told me anything about this.
So it's all just an accident.
Why was there suddenly something on your maintenance checklist that wasn't there before? I just followed what the system synced up to me. I think this might be... I don't think this is our girly pop. I think this is vampire girly pop, though.
Maybe.
I don't think this car. What's her name? Mills car.
Yeah, it's not Mills car. I think you're
She's
right.
still chilling.
Hmm.
This might be vampire, though.
Was I vampire?
I think you were.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, may I sit in on this round of parliamentary discussion?
Oh no, it's the Earl of
Earl
March.
of March. Yeah, interesting. Earl of March. I still was her anyway, so we're fine.
Yeah.
Eleanor. My name's not hard to remember, Vina. You seem rather surprised to see me here. What, did no one tell you? It seems your informants have been lax of late, Lady Delphine. Dunedin has no need for informants to host a guest, my lady. The city welcomes every Victorian who loves this land. Lovely to hear. Then I suppose you two won't mind if I invite a few dukes to revisit an old haunt for a little reunion. Judging by the time, they should be arriving any moment now. Considering their sensitive position, the dukes are hesitant to drop in on any specific person's home, so I was forced to borrow one of your places. I hope Parliament will understand. You're always welcome to join in, Vina. You too, of course, Delphine. I know you're about to leave for Windermere. There are a few old friends who hope you could take their condolences for your mother along with you.
Or doffs her hat, greeting Delphine with a smile. She then immediately walks to Vina's side and lowers her voice.
I loved your speech. A very sensible decision. Yet, far, far too impatient. There are some things you are free to say to us, but not to the common public. This is for their own good, and yours too. So you were the one who cut off our signal. We'll be assembling at the Royal Academy of Sciences, Vina. It won't take too long, so don't be late. By the by, sometimes, there's no need for you to think you haven't done enough. The edges of the city have seen are far beyond what I imagined.
This hot bitch!
God damn it! Royal Victorian
Academy of Sciences reception room.
7/22, 1098. Was that 7:28 p.m.?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. I assumed your grace would have less of an appetite.
I've always been a particular lad, Eleanor. We all know the situation in Londinium. This light wine and bread is already enough to show us the speaker's good faith.
The Duke of Wellington is absent, yet again.
It seems the alliance between yourself and his grace is not as reliable as we imagined.
We all know we're here for more than just pleasantries, your grace. But Wellington would never have come in the first place. How do you believe we should treat the Duke of Wellington, Mina? It has not to do with Londinium, it has not to do with me. Oh, really?
What do you care about what you all think? He's always been one to seize the initiative. All I know is that since the battle for the walls ended 2 months ago, the engines of the Gastrel and the other frigates have not rested for even a moment. Wellington has been waiting for you to bite, and I'm afraid to say that he's very disappointed in you all. Quite right. What do you see? But what you see is merely one side of the matter, Delphine Windmire. In old Wellington's eyes, it is still far, far too early to decide what sort of relationship will exist between Tara and Victoria. In at least 2 months, we've had a tacit, that's the word, not tactic, tacit understanding. So long as nobody moves to break the silence, then silence we shall enjoy. But really, it's her graces over here whose emissaries are always sneaking into Wellington's demon. She's much better qualified than I to speak on the matter. No?
As I return, I will be investigating who has been going against my orders.
After you return to Windermere, young Delphine, I would happily welcome some tired guests. at the Lincardine Minery whenever you like.
Could we dispense with the banalities already? Londinium may welcome all Victorians, but we have no time to waste chatting with each and every one of them. There are so many issues affecting our citizens that need urgent handling, all more important than the people sitting here. I am, of course, well aware that your sudden visit to Londinium is also thanks to a tacit understanding. I know that Wellington's only an excuse. Parliament will not interfere in this matter. So if what you're going to discuss next doesn't involve Parliament, then I don't need to waste my time here. That's where you're wrong, Vina. The Duke of Wellington's choice really does have something to do with you. Or to be more precise, it's to do with the late king. Your late father. Oh. 26 years ago, Old Wellington never cast a vote in the matter of how to handle your father. He simply watched in silence as King Alistair was led from the throne to the gallows. Thereafter, he was disappointed. Disappointed in Victoria. Disappointed in the Dukes. Disappointed in your father. From that moment on, the tug of Tara's undercurrent has never ceased.
Give this to me.
Your mother didn't care. No one regretted executing the king. Sorry, Rena. You know I don't mean anything untoward. Because Old Wellington himself will never come to Londinium, doesn't mean that he has no interest in the city, or in you. For the time being, we still do not know his true intentions, but just because the throne has sat idle for many years does not mean Victoria needs no king.
Understand where Eleanor is going with this. She already made clear her refusal long ago.
Oh.
The kingship, the crown, they were never what she needed. What, Alvina? Patrol's just come by your office to tell ya. Crown's been stolen from the throne room.
Huh?
Pardon?
Seems our meeting must be postponed, Speaker Victoria. There are side matters that require your attention. If you need help, Vina, you know where to find me.
Chances are we'll be troubling you a little longer, Madam Speaker.
You sodding.
You sodding! Go 7.
Go 7, go 7. Just be 1, please. Let's go! Hold on, I'm gonna check go 8. Okay, go 8 is 2.
Yeah, go ahead as a before and an after.
Okay, reviving. I don't like the throne room in the Palace of Westerleg. It's so empty and bleak. That lonely throne just sitting there. Can't imagine what it'd be like if Vina actually sat on it. One woman on that cold, lifeless chair, staring at the barren steps. Knowing Vina, she wouldn't last a minute there. I'd bet on it.
Just spruce the place up. You know, put like some decorations on the stairs.
You really could spruce up this room. You know, add some life to it.
I'd like maybe some furniture.
Exactly.
Maybe
Make it a little more
potted
homey. Like, you're definitely right. Some potted plants, some furniture, maybe a new carpet.
Yeah. Could make
Perfect.
this work.
Exactly. Because the room is so big, too, you could have, like this could be just a big recreation space, too. Like, listen, it could be so much more than what it is.
Hi, Lance Corporal on YouTube. What's up?
Hey.
Alright.
Did you find the crown? Where is it? We didn't find it per se. Someone delivered it to the speaker's office. You can't determine the precise time it was lost, but we're fairly certain it happened after your speech started. Vina already placed the crown on that empty throne. So what's the point of stealing it? Was it an order from the Dukes? I don't think so. The Dukes are never of one mind. They each have their own agenda. However, will the crown go missing at the same time they're visiting Londinium? That's far too much of a coincidence. But according to what you've told us, isn't that crown just an old rusted hunk of iron now? Not exactly, Morgan. For many people, the crown is extraordinarily important, no matter its current state. It's been left untouched for over 20 years, but the people have not forgotten about it. In fact, they're more eager than ever for its return. They're waiting for a wise new monarch to put it on his or her head. Someone who can dispel the shadows hanging over Victoria. No. More people are just desperate for a miracle. Someone or something that can satisfy their craving for royal authority. I cannot deny that. Plus, you have listened to their voices for ages, Vina. Your identity is truly unique, a descendant of the royal family, and a bona fide war hero who was nonetheless raised on the streets. It's no wonder so many people naturally feel drawn to you. Now that Parliament is up and running, and the Dukes have willingly relinquished their authority, the people are all the more convinced that you've secured universal support. The next step is plain as day. But the Dukes have no intentions of doing anything like that. Hold on. I went southern. Nope, we're running that back.
Dukes had no intention of doing anything
do
like
like
that.
that. The Dukes have no
Well,
intentions of doing anything
I
like
don't
that.
think the Dukes do that.
The public only cares about the outcome, Morgan. Yes, understood that since the day we returned home. Unfortunately, sometimes I'm still very good at letting people down.
Bum ba bum bum.
New Outer Streets, December 23rd, 1098 at 4:98 p.m.
4:98 p.m.
98:58. God damn it. Me smart.
Like, wait a minute, that's
98.
a few too many minutes.
Wait, that's that's a few. A number's too high. Several digits in that one position.
It's a couple of minutes too many.
But listen, if we take 5-hour energy drinks, can we just hit the forbidden hour of the day? Thank you for sharing the energy bars, Alicio. I'll gladly undergo daily sampling if I get tasty treats like this every time. Are these really things you can just buy off the shelf in Colombia? Why do you Colombians stock up on stuff like this? Is it for a catastrophe or something?
Those bars are my own personal thing. Food is fuel. It's about energy and nutrition. Energy bars are convenient, so why not? Then again, Diane definitely disagrees with me on this. She's more of a foodie.
I understand. We're thankful to just fill our bellies in Londinium these days. Her Royal Highness Alexandrina has worked very hard to ensure that we have enough food to eat.
Yeah. Thank you, Alicia, for these the energy bars, but we best be on our way now.
Stanley, you're not afraid that Alicia will?
Of course not. Surely you can't be arguing with you about such stupid things in front of someone else, right? How proper. Huh?
He doesn't feel like when I refer to Alexandrina as Her Royal Highness. That's all. He and I don't see eye to eye politically. I think having a king again wouldn't be half bad, but he insists life was worse for us when the monarchy was still in power. But think about it. Whether it was back then or right now, aren't we managing to get by all the same?
So you're saying the presence of some monarch doesn't really impact your life at all that much? It doesn't matter what she thinks, even if someone does ascend to the throne again. It's not like we'll be invited to the coronation feast.
Stanley, when are you going to come up with an argument that actually convinces me? Sorry about this, Licia. I need to talk some sense into this stubborn mule. Oh, by the way, about the increased patrols in the city. I've heard a rumor. Supposedly, someone stole the crown, and the defense forces are investigating anyone who might be connected with the theft. Let's go, Stanley. Goodbye, Alicia.
Tell the foreign man that the crown has been stolen.
Crown
Good idea.
stolen. Amazing.
Luckily, Alessio's like a sweetheart, so
Yes, he's a sweetheart and doesn't know what to do with this information.
he's a sweetheart who likes handing protein bars out to people.
Real. Rami, what's up?
Rami, what's up? Come to think of it, Diane's never mentioned the crown or the king. Not even once. Maybe I should ask her about it when I get back.
Alicia, you should take a break. You've been working nearly non-stop, helping collect patient data.
Cities infected all experienced acute infection around the same time, with many showing rare pathological progressions. I need to document this valuable data thoroughly. Whether it's for future research into oropathy, or for developing targeted treatments for the Denium citizens. This data is critically important. And by the way, Sarah, why didn't Diane visit you today?
Diane? I thought she was helping you. Many of my old comrades came by the sanatorium today. They wanted to ask if anything unusual had come up recently. We were hoping to bring Diane along for a little reunion with them.
Oh no, did something happen to Diane?
Oh. Oh no.
Not our girly pop!
No. Please. Not like this. Throughout the whole war, Vinny never told us where she found that crown. But it didn't matter. None of us cared, and no one would ever see that hunk of iron again. It was supposed to remain sealed in the throne room, in the Palace of Westerleg, left to corrode and decay into nothing. The Age of Kings is over and done. That's what a drunken Venus said to me, her arm slung around my neck. And yet, nearly 2 months later, here it is again, staring us in the face. The ghost of this ancient empire refuses to let go. It's always ready to claim its next victim. Speaker's Office, December 24th, 1098, 6:26 a.m. Does anyone else know about this?
Steps to contain the information, and we'll do everything we can to minimize its impact.
So, what do we do with this thing?
Morgan points to the battered crown sitting on the desk. I forgot I was the narrator.
It's okay, these things happen. This is my first time seeing it up close. Can't believe so many people are fretting over this old thing. Vina? Vina?
She notices that Vina isn't looking at the crown at all. Instead, she's standing silently by the desk, her gaze fixated on the dejected figure sitting in the chair across from her. The one who stole the crown.
Diane.
Oh. I thought it might have been her, but I was like, no, it's Diane. Why did she take the crown?
Really have no questions for me, Madam Speaker? I reckon you may have fanciful notions about me. Besides, my colleagues will soon have a more complete and objective report delivered to my desk regarding this matter. So, don't let me in with those people. All they care about is the throne itself. I care about the one on the throne. I know exactly what I'm doing. I'm well aware of every new law Parliament has enacted, Speaker Vina. Unauthorized entry into the throne chamber is indeed a serious crime, and I'm not planning to deny anything.
Venus shakes her head.
But that doesn't mean you're fundamentally different from those people. The provisional court will try your case according to the law. Do you have any further objections? No, Madam Speaker. Dauphine, I'll leave the rest to you. I'll personally return the crown to the throne room and make sure security is tightened up. And then I need to prepare the report for the council meeting. The report. You didn't have to do all this, Siege. You know all too well how inefficient Parliament is. It's just a group of individuals all looking out for their own self-interest. You must already be exhausted. Just from dealing with all those MPs, no? Londoneme has no need for a speaker, operating at the whims of Parliament. What Londoneme needs is a real, absolute leader who can guide the city through its transformation.
Bina, there's no point in arguing with her about this meaningless stuff.
I know, Dauphine. Madam, are you suggesting that Londoneme needs a dictator? No, I'm talking about a king. Victoria needs a king. I can guess what you want to do, Madam Speaker. You're unlike any ruler I've ever known. You don't even care about your own lineage, but if you wish to achieve your vision, Speaker, it won't be enough. This crown should not and will not become an obstacle to you.
Stands up, giving Bina a crisp salute.
That is all I have to say on this matter. I give my thanks to the Exemplars and the Siege for all you've done for our homeland. I'm fond of the changes she's undergone and firmly believe she'll become an even better leader in the future. It's just a shame that her transformation is still too slow. I won't live to see that day myself. Let's go, Lady Dauphine. Where should we head next?
Man.
Just drop that fucking Bob. Do you really know what I wish to do? You want to change Victoria? No. You want to defeat her. You want to defeat the Victoria of the past.
Stands at the foot of the staircase. Holding the crown in her hands, she gazes at the throne. Beside the throne, a golden lion lay sprawled, his eyelids drooping halfway.
Gawain, you should have told me sooner.
Step by step, she ascends the staircase until she reaches the throne. Instead of sitting on it, she sits on the steps before it. The lion doesn't seem to open his eyes. His gentle breath brushes through its mane, sending up faint specks of dust. He is displeased.
I'm sorry, Gawain. I had another sleepless night. There's still so many thorny issues left unresolved.
Feels the warmth at her back. The golden lion has moved closer, and his massive body is now supporting her. Just like it had when she was a child, Vina catches a whiff of sunlight.
Gawain, how nice it would be to fall asleep leaning against you like this. Walking all the way back here from outside the city feels like a dream. It's been so long since I've had a good night's sleep, let alone a deep, satisfying dream.
The lion lifts his head slightly, brushing against Vina's golden hair, tickling her just enough to make her smile faintly. The chill in the air sends a shiver through her, jolting her back to clarity.
Has it always been this cold here? It's not time to rest yet, is it? What we're doing now still falls short Far short. There's not enough medicine, not enough food, endless arguments. Sometimes I wish I could just rip off this uniform and knock those idiots down one by one. Maybe things would be much simpler that way, huh? Defeat the Victoria of the past. If only it were as simple as a match in the ring.
Golden Lion closes his eyes, drifting off to sleep, though his tail is still lazily swatting against Vina's arm.
Teacher, I'm sorry for complaining to you again. There are some things I don't know how to explain to Morgan and the others. They wouldn't understand, and I don't want to make them worry. As for Delphine, I don't want to show too much doubt or vulnerability in front of her. She's already taken on so much for me and pinned so many expectations on me. There are already so many people counting on me, Gawain. I don't want to let them down.
She shuts her eyes and grips the crown. King, Speaker, these titles mean nothing to her. She just wants...
Vina, I knew I'd find you here. Wait, are you just asleep, or... No, I was just thinking about something. Gawain,
Repeatedly turns her head to the side, but there's no one there. Yet that warmth remains unmistakable. He's gone.
Thank you for being here with me, Gawain. Morgan, what are you doing here? Delphine... I'm starting to fucking slip.
You got this.
Delphine convinced the Provisional Court to hold the Crown Thief and the Defense Forces detention quarters for now. The full report on her is out now. I didn't want to waste time, so I came straight to you. Here, this is the report. Her name is Diana Weber.
Morgan pauses, watching Vina closely for a reaction. But Vina simply looks at her with curiosity, waiting for her to continue.
She didn't just decide to steal the crown out of the blue. She's been working with a pharmaceutical rep from Colombia for a while now, helping spread awareness about oropathy infection protection methods. That's how she learned when the guards patrolling outside the palace of Westerlake would change shifts. When she got inside, she waited until your speech and slipped into the throne room. And then she stayed there for quite a while, at least half an hour. What did she do in there? I don't know, and she won't say. Maybe she was hesitating, or maybe she got lost in thought. In any case, she managed to make off with the crown without alerting anyone. Wait, something doesn't add up here. She stayed in the throne chamber for so long, and she didn't run into the patrols after the shift change? No, she didn't. Even she was surprised by how easily she escaped. She thought for sure the patrols would catch her. So someone must have helped her. Was it one of the guests? Unclear. But if she had help, she didn't know about it. She came up with this whole plan herself. But why? Just to bring the crown to me and goad me into... Her name's Diane Weber. I know. You don't remember her. I kept thinking she looked familiar. And when I saw the report, I realized it's her. Remember that day when the Alliance surrounded us on our doorstep? The first soldier to defy orders and escort us forward?
Vina recalled the sky that day, filled with steam, the lingering smell of smoke and gunpowder. And the soldier whose face had become a blur in her memory.
This is Lieutenant Diane Webb of the 6th Column, 10th Infantry Regiment. Lower your weapons, soldiers, and escort the exemplars in their advance. Before I was a soldier, I was a Londinia. This is my home too. Go, Siege. The fight is not over yet. We will take back what is ours. Diane Weber. A soldier who defied the Duke of Caster's orders. She contracted an acute oropathy infection in the final battle against the Noxera King. That rings a bell? She was the one who took the size of kings from you and charged towards the Noxeras. Doesn't have much time left. We are short of oropathy suppressants, and she never got enough medicine to slow her condition. We took a look at her, but...
Crown lets out a faint metallic creak as Vina's hand tightens around it. It looks so fragile, yet its resilience is undeniable.
We really loved our home, and she loved Victoria as well. That's why she volunteered to join the ducal forces, only to defy their orders and end up forced to retirement. She trusted you, even though I don't agree with some of her ideas. Vina, maybe we could... I never finished asking for mercy on Diane's behalf. Vina knew what I wanted to say, and I knew how she'd respond. No, I knew what Speaker Vina Victoria would say. Even now, I can't imagine what must have been going on through Diane Weber's head when she made that crazy decision. But I admire her. Even though she stole the crown, she did it out of love for Victoria. I don't understand. Since coming back to the city, so many things have changed. Changed in ways I can't fathom and don't want to understand. And on that day, I finally made up my mind. From the end of that final battle outside the Palace of Westerleg until now, I've lingered here for far too long. Maybe it's time to go home. Back to the boxing gym.
Well, 2 more. Probably even 3 more. But
Honestly, we're gonna sit here and fucking chug through this. We are on the doorstep of Go 9.
let's go.
We're here for the long haul.
Okay, so this just happens?
Hello? Hold on, what? Wait, no, do we flash back? Out to Rig Front Lines T1. The day the war... Okay, so this is still the war. Okay.
Death awaits at the end. My liege watches death. Death watches you.
Captain, the target has been neutralized, but our remaining ammunition is estimated to last only 2 more minutes. We need our next set of orders. All units prepare for close quarters combat. Hold the line for the next 2 minutes. I'll cover your retreat. Siege, artillery support is running out. The bombardment will end in 3 minutes. What's the situation on your side?
We can't clear this Naxara fog. These things have severed the supply routes our workers cleared for us. We can't get supplies to your position quickly enough. Prepare to retreat from T1.
Negative. Abandoning T1 will create a gap in our encirclement, and the Alliance forces will break through from our side. Captain, I can't accept that. The battlefield isn't a place for heroics. Honor your orders.
We've sent a distress signal to our friends at Rhode Island. Now we have to trust the doctor and the plan. Soldiers, we made it home. Do everything you can to survive. Only then until we take back what we've lost.
Siege, we'll hold the line for the final 2 minutes. then retreat to regroup and assist you in clearing out the creatures in the fog. Bagpipe, keep them safe.
Captain,
If the fog can't be dispersed, don't wait for us. Enter I-12 and rendezvous with Coordinates 106 Assault Brigade. Keep fighting.
Understood.
seeing you soon, Captain. Awoo!
Let's go for free.
Look out, Sage! It's the Confessor's Chimeras. Everyone, prepare your retreat. Awoo!
Again for free? It's lit itself up. Anna, watch out for its flames.
Oh. Hey, it's Lena, you alright? Everyone else, fall back. I can't allow any more needless sacrifices. Oh! What? Where does backup come from? Wait, no, you got this.
And Witchcraft Cannon has struck the target. Enemy movement disrupted. The main squads continue setting up anti-witchcraft cannons. Mission objective: eliminate threats within the fog. Friendly forces at T1, hold your position. Emergency supplies will arrive at your location in 3.5 minutes.
Oh wait, no, it's you. I forgot.
Exemplar T1 combat team. Message received. Please identify your unit.
Duke of Normandy's 8th Grenadier Battalion. Under orders to support the Exemplars. The Duke of Normandy? 8th Grenadier Battalion. Oh, do you know anything about this unit?
They're not under direct command of the Duke of Normandy. They report to the Earl of March.
Andros really Lieutenant Andros really has an exceptional grasp of our intelligence operations, as to be expected from someone born into a military family. Lieutenant, keep Her Royal Highness Alexandrina safe. As for your Highness, please accept this small gift. Once all these matters are resolved, I'll visit you in person, Vina.
Siege, do you know the Earl of March?
No, we've never met. But her name was mentioned in some of the information sent to me. That doesn't matter now. With reinforcements, we should be able to reopen the supply line. Or, we'll meet again soon. At last, it's time to bring this all to an end.
Finally.
Crowd cheer.
Phew.
She gazes at the charred in the distance, and the faintly visible piece of Westhalig, calmer than she's ever been.
Triangle, cello, oboe. Temple platoon. Everyone, watch closely as we scatter the dark clouds over Londinium. All members of the Exemplar T1 combat team, hear this. Hold your ground. Do not give them a single inch. Roger that.
Iberia, Sacred Base, October 2nd, 1098.
Let's go.
Rock!
Captain, Rock 18 just uploaded the scan of the latest segments of our route to PRTS. Did you receive it?
Rock, we're already repairing the final track shift now.
Given the current damage level, how long until the repairs are complete?
10 minutes. Okay, grounding yet? We need to retrieve the weapon as soon as possible. Exemplars will need our support on the front line.
Still trying to pinpoint the correct location. The signals we've found over the past few days were all decoy beacons left behind. It might take a bit more time to re-establish contact.
At least that means Granny's team's still safe for now.
Captain, if we can't get in touch with Catherine, what should we do?
We'll use this passage to transfer as much of Highbury's remaining supplies as possible to...
Captain?
Captain!
Food!
Is everyone okay? Where did those sockers come from? What was that artillery fire I just had? The smoke shifts, yet a small ember glimmers brightly in the depths of the haze. The ember of a cigarette. A familiar, a critic's smell hits by his nose. It makes his eyes sting. This is totally Catherine.
Holy Catherine. I keep telling you, when you're busy working, you always forget to watch your back.
Hi.
Welcome home, brat.
Granny! We've been looking for you this whole time.
I know. When someone told me the passage was being repaired, I figured it was you.
Hmm? What's... He spots a massive shadow in the depths of the smoke.
Remember the blueprints you left behind? It took some effort, with the sarcasm located and all, but we finally managed to build your big machine.
Crawler. I said that very Australian.
The crawler?
A crawler.
Hold on. If the crawler is a type of, quadrupedal, drone of some sort.
Oh my god, it's a Reagan lead.
It's a regular life, baby. I'm glad you see where I was going with this. I know you're there. Your earring has grown rather warm. Those workers who came to support the Self-Salvation Corps earlier, that was your doing, wasn't it?
You want me to take over the vampire girl? Because she seems to be talking to Milscar a lot.
Probably. I'll take it.
I also just got a very funny idea for her voice.
Okay, go for it.
Shh, like, oh my god, you'll disturb my friends.
This is perfect. It's never change.
Estelle, thank you for taking good care of little Garnet for me, kitten. And, thank you for cleaning up those filthy rocks Decario left behind.
Yeah, you can have this back. I have more important things to deal with.
Thank you for the hydrate. Oh my gosh, I'll have to find that hunk of sheet metal again. Full posture check, oh my goodness.
Oh, it's the full care package. And head past the goat. Nietzsche the goat.
Oh, Richard on PC this time. Let's
Hey,
go. Hi.
welcome back. You wouldn't want to miss this battle. Thank you for saving me earlier. Farewell.
Oh my god, where are you off to next? What's going on?
No, just the fact that Ascalon is right there, fucking showing up right behind her. Fucking
Teleports.
nothing. Teleports behind you.
Teleports behind her. Yeah, I was like, huh?
Meet with him.
You're not going to help Dame Calcet?
The cute Nietzsche for the full redeem for the full care package. a double posture check, a stretch, and a hydrate. I can bully both of you respectively. I mean, you could. You could. But you wouldn't do that, right? You would bully a little guy, right?
You wouldn't bully a little guy like me, would you?
No, no, no. With Ami and Logos there, nothing will happen. I'll wait for them beneath the Palace of West the Lake. It's his last known location, as far as I know. Her Highness is gone. It's time to put the past to rest.
Your wounds.
Insignificant.
Oh my god, you're so edgy.
You don't need to involve yourself in the frontline work anymore. Take care of yourself.
Don't you understand how powerful I am now? By now, run down. You learned quite a bit from us back in the day, didn't you? Bringing you into the city was the most I could do. Whatever's between, like, you and the Regent, Rose Riverside, well, no, the Regent, wait, and whatever's between you and, like, the Regent, oh my god. Rose Riverside will no longer be involved.
Good. Where will you go next?
Like, oh my god, I'll keep tracking her down. She disappeared so suddenly, abandoning her highness at the most, like, critical moment. That demands an explanation. One of our sharp-eyed sisters managed to, like, track her as she left Londinium. She's still heading west, though her destination's unclear.
You catch up to her? Will you bring her back? Or kill her?
Like, she owes all the riverbank canoes an explanation. Like, but you, Runt? You should worry about yourself first. The Regent is, like, close at hand.
Huh.
The Riverside canoes swore not to get involved with anything related to Babel anymore. However, helping an old acquaintance doesn't break the rules. This smear of blood, it's a gift and a blessing. For less pain and fewer scars. Safe travels, Ascalon.
Do you really have to wipe it on my neck?
Like, not my fault. You always hide your face so well under that hood. You look better this way with a little hickey. Oh, by the way, I forgot to ask. What do you think of that, kitten? She does not emerge from the shadows, and the wind carries her voice.
My judgment is unnecessary. The dust settles, the truth will reveal itself. We're all the same.
Why does she keep saying kitten?
Listen, she said it the first time, I'm like, okay, maybe I don't have to hear her say it again. No. I will just keel over and die now.
I saved you. I took those kittens like it was the bullet.
Thank you. Though, I would have, if I had to have, read it, I would have made it infinitely worse so that people suffer with me.
Extra reverb.
Extra reverb, low tone, like Gianni Matrograno when he fucking does hit, please unblock me from Facebook.
Mm.
Even today, many still argue about when exactly the war ended. Some say it was when the Naxera king fell at the gates of the Palace of Westerleg. Others say it was when the Sarkas fully withdrew from Londinium. As someone who lived through it, I have been asked quite frequently about my opinion. Luckily, I share the exact same view as Vina. The war ended the moment we found the courage to take the sword from Vina's hands and wield it against the Naxera king ourselves. We fought back. We destroyed with our own hands the enemies who tried to ruin us. We never needed a singular hero. That day, everyone who fought for her home and her future was a hero.
I've missed these little doodles.
I know, me too. I love these doodles. Everyone, no matter your unit number, which squad you belong to, or which duke you serve, there's no retreating now. Support the allied forces. Why should we lag behind for this lot? Quick, go help the exemplars. Captain! My weapon's broken! Take mine. If it breaks, grab another. If there's none left, snatch a blade from the devils and keep fighting.
Advance, advance, advance!
For Victoria!
For Victoria!
And the transition. Oh, that's so good.
Yo.
This is pure heat. I love how she's heading off like the royal fucking sword. And she still has in her other hand the hammer. Soldier, you should not continue this assault empty-handed. Take this sword. But this is the size of kings. I couldn't possibly. It belongs to your Royal Highness. No, it belongs to Victoria. On the wreckage of the glorious, trusted allies passed the sword from hand to hand until it reached me, completing its mission. Now, take it from my hand. Let it reach the hands of everyone who needs it. Will its mission continue anew. This is your right as a Victorian. But if we take the sword, what will your Royal Highness use?
She's got a hammer, baby.
I've still got my hammer. I will not stop. I will stay with you until the end. Hammer time!
The early morning sun breaks through the dark clouds. A golden-haired feline and a Victorian stand together. The soldier grips the sword tightly, her gaze locked on the determined Aslan, despite the blinding sunlight. She refuses to look away, for she sees the thousands of Victorians rallied behind her, fighting for the same cause. She sees the king, walking alongside her people.
Bro, Timalius, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to Squadron.
Oh.
Hope you have a good time. We like to be friends with each other around here. Hope you're having a great time. Thank you for the first time chat. I'm having a great time just listening to us read. This story is actually so good. There's not a single time where I think Arknights writing ever really misses a beat. So feel free to kick back, relax, take a load off, and continue listening to us British in. However one does it. As you bid. All survivors of the 6th Column 10th Infantry Regiment, advance with me! For Victoria!
Hello.
Greetings to all friends in the stars. Thank you, and welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good time.
Sing it, Canada.
You know what, I really should.
She cuts down 2 Netches arrow portalites and a caster. Her blade bears 2 new notches. Yo.
Is people all I want to hear someone's actually taking this song and give it a beat and actually give it a and turn it into proper music. I want to hear it.
However, she's too gravely injured to continue.
so she passes on the sword.
So Diana passes the sword. This is
The
great.
worker grips the sword and presses forward. He perishes alongside a royal coeur-de-lieu, leaving yet another notch on the blade.
I kind of feel like I wouldn't do this justice the way I am right now.
Just read it.
And give them grace without ending.
An infected picks up the sword from the pool of blood. She does not defeat any enemies, instead protecting it with her body. In doing so, she protects her Victoria and hope itself.
Then may we call and savely sing, Victoria give ye thanks for our own home. Finally, the sword pierced the Noxera King, after which it disappeared into the chaos of the battle. To this day, we still don't know who the final hero who wielded the sword was, or whether they're still alive. But one thing is certain, the sword fulfilled its mission. The Victorians wielded the blade against the invaders. But its legend didn't end there. They say it was the workers who recovered the broken sides of kings from the mud and blood. For the rest of the story, well, every child in Londinium can sing it loud and clear. Discover, what do you mean by that?
Bro's yapping.
Yup. I don't see any more Noxeras. Is the battle finally over?
This blasted fool hasn't helped one bit. Something's not right. The Noxeras aren't attacking under the cover of the thick fog like before. Is this a trap?
Based on our previous encounters with the Noxera army, they're far more elusive than they seem.
Horn, what do you suppose we should do next?
Coordinate with the main allied forces. Hold off any advancing rashly, and minimize unnecessary casualties until we get a clearer read on the situation. Alright, sound strategy. Dagda, send the orders to all of our troops.
I'll pass it on to the last commanders, as well as Closure and the others.
Should I?
You got this. Or actually, I might interact with Vina.
I don't know. So I wanna guess who this is, and try to get it right on the first go. Just
I
as a
feel
funny
like I
bit.
know who it is too.
Who do you think?
Judging by the people who I'm pretty sure are in like this scenario right now, who'd be present, I think this might be W.
Possibly. Possibly.
I don't know who Hood is though. That's what's getting me.
Yeah, that's what's also like stumping me. Fuck it.
But then I think about it, and Hood could be Doctor. Because Doctor, Hood.
Hood. No, you make sense. You make like perfect
And
sense. with
W is with Doctor right now, while this is going on.
it. Yeah, I mean, could be right.
Mhm.
Or actually, no.
Or
I was gonna say, because like Ascalon was around and she was talking with the vampire lady. I don't know. I just feel like there's this is obviously a weaker string of ideas than what you just put forward. So
I cooked a little bit.
you cooked a little hard.
I made a small meal, a brunch.
just maybe.
Hey. Did Hood even get the frequency right? Huh? We're already live? Yeah. Everybody listen up. I was captured the Military Commission's command center. The bastards couldn't even know their heads from their asses right now, and nobody's got it in them to help out the old crusty old Naxxara King. So quit wasting your time and get those feet moving. I don't care if you believe me or not. So we get this over with. Oh, and by the way, you might want to look up. Lord Hag owes me big time for this.
Ooh. Ooh.
Huh?
Everyone.
Huh?
Huh? Delphine?
Trace the transmission. It seems this communication was received on several different frequencies.
Both the Allies and the Sarkaz probably heard it. That voice. It wasn't. It was.
I knew it!
You cooked. You cooked. You made a meal. You made a meal. When you're right, you're right.
It was honestly, I've also just heard so many W voice lines at this point
You know how she speaks.
that I'm just like, yeah, that sounds like W. It would either be W or my second guess would have been Exusia, and that would make no sense.
Because XC is not here.
And I'm like, they're both like the same person, but one of them is not here right now.
One of them is not here right now. At all.
There's no way she'd be here, so
Unless.
we need Penguin Logistics back in the main story.
Please. Please. Give more.
More Texas.
More Texas, more Exia. More Sora. Give me, you know what? I'll take more Emperor content. Lisa Dell. Sounds like she's been busy. Bone, please reassess the situation.
Lena, look at the sky, it's... All eyes turn upwards as soon as they hear the sound of steam bursting at full force, echoing above the palace Westerlek. Victoria! The Victorian army boils. Charles Lynch! He's going into the fog!
You can hear the commotion inside the clouds. He's battling the Nax arrows. On? Well, though the morale is currently high, the Alliance has yet to make any major moves. Clearly, the Dukes are still hesitating. They have reason to be cautious with intelligence from an unknown source. If Rhodes Island trusts Wisadel, then so do I. Ha. We trust you as well, Siege. I'll go tell everyone to get ready. Huh? What's going on? Did you hear that sound? I bet you got feet. Who the fuck?
Maybe it's Girly Pop herself.
Girly Pop herself, maybe?
You know, I'm gonna do the bold thing. I'm just gonna click and look at the log. A giant thing just what? Okay, never mind. I don't know what's going on.
It didn't help, I see.
I thought the person would reveal themselves instead of Morgan talked.
What if it was the Earl of March?
No, there's no way it's the fucking Earl of March, Canadian.
Listen, I'm talking. I sound like I'm talking
Why
out of my
would
ass.
you be on the battlefield, Canadian?
Listen, all I'm saying is it'd be really funny.
It'd be really funny, but I don't think it's her. The exemplars, we meet at last.
Wait a minute, Vina. Am I seeing things, or did a giant thing just burrow out from underground?
Oh wait. Oh, it's probably.
Oh no, it's Catherine. It's Cat. What in the fuck?
Yo, it's a juggernaut.
It's they really just decided to show up, make like a Vonnegander.
God, she's so hot.
God. Ugh. If I
Thank you for the food.
Feist, your grandma's hot. That's all I'm saying. I'm just speaking the truth here.
Dude, Spice Grandma's hot.
Had to make the call back.
The best callback. That's still one of my favorite clips. I love
It's
that
still
clip
really
so
good.
much. Just for the pure shock to your system when I said that.
Because up to that point, it was just like there was nothing to indicate.
You're just like, yeah, this Ken guy, he's a norm. He's completely normal, very vanilla taste. And then just out of nowhere, yo, his mom's hot.
Just the pause, then the realization.
I just couldn't keep it inside me anymore.
You had to let it be out there, let it be known.
I have dark powers, and those dark powers are liking MILFs.
Ah, yes.
And
Another.
sometimes I can't hold the darkness back.
No. You see, that was your first mistake, holding it back. Don't hold the power back, like MILFs.
Exactly. Just know how to make sure it was a safe space.
Exactly. You know what? It was at that point it was a really safe space. So good on you for choosing that point.
It was an
That point in time.
exceptionally safe space.
The giant thing? No, it has a name. The Crawler. My grandson designed it. Pretty good, huh?
The gray-haired pilot blows a smoke ring, standing proudly on the ladder of the massive machine. It has 4 massive steam-powered hydraulic legs encased in protective armor that bears the unmistakable signs of a worker's handiwork. Smoke is still billowing from its enormous black cannon barrel, a clear sign that it was the one responsible for the massive hole in the ground. A steady stream of Salvation Corps members emerge from the gaping hole beneath the crawler, carrying combat supplies up to the surface.
You?
Sage, thank goodness, we made it here in time. Starting now, the Self-Salvation Corps will join forces with you. With Granny and her team helping out, we'll have a much greater chance of victory.
We just got that message ourselves. It seems the timing is spot on. Victoria thanks you. On? All clear. The preparations are complete and we're ready to move out at any time. Good. Everyone, this is the final battle. Wait a minute. There's still one thing left. I need to adjust the cannon. There, let's do it. Cover your ears.
Whoa.
Holy shit, what did she hit?
The cannon strikes the giant bell at the center of Octarig, an ancient relic that had stood for centuries. The bell tolls loud and clear, beautiful, followed by the sound of the Alliance war horns and their furious battle cries.
We've got to let certain people know we're here. You're in command now. Victorians, charge forth to our final victory!
Let's go!
Let's fucking go.
Alright, the after story.
After story, and then
And then
finally,
we get the Go 9.
finally go 9. Victory. The boxing ring, victory is about honor and glory. On the battlefield, victory is about lives saved and lost. The Noxera King's death terrified everyone who saw it. I don't want to think about it now, much less include it in my book. That sarcasm won't get a eulogy from me. But I'll forever honor the last steam knight, Sir Charles Lynch.
The Chad.
The goat. How long has it been since he's moved?
10 minutes. No one dares approach Charles Lynch. Everyone gathers around the last team knight, down on one knee in a show of respect. He stands tall and unwavering before the palace of Westhelg, steam gushing from every crack of his armor. Scorching, unrelenting. Like the sound of a beating heart.
How can he still be standing with such grievous wounds from the battle with the Noxera King? It was never his body alone that kept him upright, or he would have never made it out of the mausoleum of kings.
Vina walks towards the steam knight as everyone else watches on. Vina, don't get too close to him. He's off his rocker.
I have to know for sure. But he almost killed you back in the underground, Vina.
Don't do it. Something's not right with the steam knight. Sir Charles. Siege probably sensed it too.
But
Trust her. Vina approaches the steam knight. She can feel the temperature rise from the hot steam.
I've never seen you like this. Not even back in the Mausoleum of Kings. The war is over. You've protected Victoria. You've completed your mission. What are you still searching for? The sword? Sorry, it was lost somewhere on the battlefield. Or perhaps you're waiting for something else.
Vina gently touches Sir Charles's armor. Every scratch and mark etched into it tells the steam knight's story. The battle with his comrades on the day he swore to inherit the title. The battle on the frontier to quell uprisings. He survived amidst a storm of witchcraft. The betrayal in the Mausoleum of Kings. The charge towards the glorious, towards Arginium. Sir Charles Lynch has never fallen. Sir Charles Lynch shall forever watch over Victoria.
You're looking at the Palace of Westerlake. I understand now. You're not the only one. Many more are looking over at the palace.
Vina looks back at the gathered Victorians in the distance. Wounded, silent, excited, weeping. The people had already formed a long, human wall of their own, holding back the restive and agitated crowd. They're all murmuring different names. Siege, Vina, Alexandrina, Victoria.
I never believed you'd gone mad. Sir Charles, this is our second official meeting. I once hoped that if you found your way out of the darkness, you would find something worth protecting. You've already made it this far. Please wait a little longer, until I return.
Vina walks past the steam knight, up the steps of the Palace of Westhelg, and through its door. Time slowly passes. At first, the crowd is silent, but gradually they stir, and unrest begins to spread. Why is it taking so long? Could there be other enemies inside? Should we go and help? Quiet, have faith in her Royal Highness Alexandrina! Can't you see that even the steam knight is waiting here in silence? I've heard the crown's still inside. Do you think that when she comes out, we'll have a new king? Something's not right here. based on our intelligence, there shouldn't be any more of the military commission forces left. There should be nothing left in that palace.
Are we just gonna stand here like idiots? We ought to just go in and see for ourselves. I'll go.
There are better choices.
Well, we're the only ones who can drive the crawler. As long as we've got the crawler, there's nothing to fear. We'll be protected, even against the Steam Knight. Bro said, no, I got my cool robot.
Look at my cool robot.
I'm literally invincible. I have a cool robot.
Well, that is true. It's not a perfect plan. Vina never told us what she saw in the Palace of Westerlake. And we never asked Feist about it either. It doesn't matter. I'm just relieved that once the military commission's banner fell from atop the palace, Vina didn't actually walk out wearing the crown. That's my Vina. At least that's how I felt at the time.
She is! She's coming out!
Where's
Where's the crown? Why isn't she wearing the crown?
Quiet, you moron. She hasn't been coronated yet. Why would she be wearing the crown already?
What's that in her hands? Is that the devil's flag?
Good people of Victoria. The Naxxera King is dead. I have torn down this flag that the enemy has stabbed into the heart of our great Londinium. We will tear down every Sarkaz banner left in our home and drive every enemy still consumed by their bloodlust. But please, spare the unarmed ones. Spare anyone willing to surrender. The war is over. We must not avenge slaughter with more slaughter, nor meet hatred with more hatred. I, Vina Victoria, wish to speak to all the heroes who have fought to defend our Victoria. Hear me. We have liberated Londinium. Liberated Victoria. In these coming days, months, and years, we must revive Victoria. We shall revive Victoria.
Nina raises her hammer aloft for all to see. The people raise to their feet, and a wave of chairs spreads outward from the center, each surge louder than the last. Londinium and her citizens celebrate her rebirth. At the center of the crowd, the last Steam Knight lets out his final roar, steam bursting forth. His heart stops beating, so he ignites it with the suit's burning core. His vision blurs, so he clears it with steam hot enough to melt flesh. Then, Sir Charles sees it. Victoria's flag basking in the sun's golden glow. Golden glow?
What we go?
Sir Charles Lynch can finally fall.
What a fucking Chad.
He falls to the light of dawn, to a new beginning. Steam completely envelops Sir Charles' enormous body, making his demise unceremonious and almost unnoticed. Amidst the cheering of the crowd, a figure walks into the cloud of steam. Allerdale bids farewell to the hero she once so deeply admired.
You could have killed me back then. The despicable meeting her end at the hands of her hero. That would have been the perfect ending to her story. So why must the despicable be the one to bid farewell to the hero? Sir Charles, you've completed your mission. My father once taught me that every Steam Knight returning triumphantly from his mission would have a squire to remove his armor and wipe away the dust. Allow me to remove your armor. It has long since fused with your body.
Core temperature dropping.
I'll keep your core. I promise that your heart will never stop burning. It will bear witness to Victoria's future. Sir Charles, you've seen the things you hoped to protect restored to their former brilliance. Have you any final words, good Steam Knight?
From this day forward, you will be honored as Team Knight. Oh wait, no, that's you.
Sir Charles Lynch, tell me, what do you want for your reward?
Your Majesty, I wish for your blade to always be sharp. I wish for the wheat my wife harvests to fill the granary by our doorstep year after year. I wish to hold my newborn daughter in my arms and fly over Londinium, gazing down at the factories, bustling day and night throughout the city. I wish for my neighbor, whose legs were crippled by illness, to stand again. We can drink, sing, and celebrate through the night with our comrades we know so well. Your Majesty, what I wish for is a life of lasting peace. If this reward requires me to fight for it myself, then Your Majesty, I pledge to you, I will always keep fighting for you, for all your loved ones, for myself, and for Victoria.
Victoria. The oath of Sir Charles Lynch. Final words of the last Steam Knight. You never abandoned yourself, even when Victoria abandoned you. Ah, Steam Knight. I don't deserve that title, nor this set of armor. This war has already claimed too many lives. I hope yours is the last. Goodbye, Sir Charles Lynch. Listen, they're all bidding you farewell.
Victoria!
Victory! Victoria!
Victoria!
For
Yeah!
Victoria!
Last burst of steam. Victoria! His final hoarse whisper merges with the sound of the crowd shouting, like raindrops quietly dropping into the sea. Allerdale sees the excited faces in the crowd, yet cannot help falling into silence. Her eyes are drawn to the woman standing up on the steps, Vina. She knows Vina can see her as well. Vina just stands there, looking back at her, her lips moving slightly. Did she recognize me? Allerdale sighs.
Made the right choice. You're standing exactly where you belong. As am I. Londinium does not need any more heroes, Vina.
No. She turns and walks away, disappearing into the white billows of steam. What are you looking at, Vina?
Steam Knight is gone. He's completed his mission.
That steam? I thought it was like the last time.
This time is different.
Then we...
There is no need to bother him. Someone is already seeing him off.
Alright. Celebration and mourning. Vina, what should we do next? The people stand cheering in front of the Palace Westalite. They all look to Vina. They're waiting for you.
Then I will show them all, Delphine. Sinister Parliamentary Chamber, December 25th, 1098.
Do you want this guy?
Sure, why not? Is this the speaker's answer? She said you, her old comrades, to drive us away? No. Guarding the Sinister is only one of the Defense Force's responsibilities. Justice is justice, Huff. Heroes shouldn't be treated this way. Diane and all the other exemplars who bled don't deserve this, do they? Commander? I understand what you're saying, but this isn't how Parliament makes decisions. You cannot let this become a precedent. I don't know politics, Captain. But I only know that Diana's a good person. If Parliament insists, many hearts will be lost. And you, sir? You still will not yield?
I know Diane well. She would never act out of selfishness, nor does she have any ties with the nobility. Therefore, I humbly ask the Speaker to take time out of her busy schedule to reconsider Diane's verdict.
This was a decision rendered by the Provisional Court. Diane broke into the locked room in direct defiance of Parliament. We also know Diane very well, but I'm afraid there's nothing.
Diane?
Yes. She's the one who introduced us to you. After all, we lost our homes and nearly our lives. If it weren't for her constant encouragement, I'd probably still be passed out in a barrel of ale. You don't think she's a bad person either, do you? It's just that Vina... Speaker Vina, sorry. It's a force of habit. Speaker Vina must have made a mistake. We've all gone to her office, but I feel like just having numbers on our side might not be enough. Vice, your words carry more weight. Please, I'm begging you.
Alright, but I have to assume that if Parliament put Diane on trial, they must have also allowed her to present a defense. No matter how strange or unfair I think the decision is, having Speaker Vina force them to change it at the last minute would be even more unfair.
But Diane's case should be treated differently. We just barely survived the war, and now she's gonna die over something so stupid. Listen to the radio. Listen to the patrons in the bars. You'll hear that nobody's happy about this decision.
I think that is Catherine. You said we should lodge our complaints with Vina any time.
I think Diane is just a stupid girl who did a stupid thing. Nothing more. She means well, but what she did was moronic. She defied a direct order of Parliament and left Vina with no other choice.
Are you planning to turn down the former rep? I don't know why I'm southern now.
I didn't know you were Southern before. I didn't know you hailed from Laterana. But okay. It is fine. How do you expect me to convince Parliament? Actually, Vina does have a chance to solve this. With her reputation, persuading Parliament to impose a lighter punishment is not impossible. But many eyes are watching as she makes her final decision. This is just one of many tricky issues that the Speaker of Londinium's Parliament has to face. A hero may be able to save everyone in a war, but...
Lady Delphine.
We spent quite a bit of time trying to find you.
Me?
In just one day, Diana's case caused quite an uproar across Londinium. We briefly investigated who was spreading the news and inciting the public.
So, Parliament wants me to shut up.
No, Alicia. Compared to deliberate acts of sabotage, your actions have had significantly less impact. Actually, we all admire you for fighting so hard for someone you have not known for very long.
Huh?
Vina understands how you feel. She wanted to come see you in person, but I stopped her. I apologize, but Madam Speaker has more urgent matters to attend to presently.
Is there absolutely no room for negotiation regarding Diane's case?
No. Vina could change things. We all know that. Frankly, this is a very sad case. However, it will serve as a message from Parliament to all the citizens. I saw that you requested it to review Parliament's records, so you must be well aware of Diane's charges. The defense that she herself presented and the various PM's opinions on her. The citizenry has collectively established Londinium's current laws, and the Provisional Court made its judgment of Diane in accordance with those laws. Isn't this how you do things in Columbia?
But she's a war hero. Shouldn't her merits outweigh her faults?
That's a notion steeped in reason, yet brimming with arrogance. I often come across this phrase in history books, usually said by old Victorian kings. But if Vina crosses this line and the others allow it to happen, then what is the point of having a parliament? How would our parliament be any different from the one his kingdom, or the king himself, served as speaker? I don't know the answer to that question, Alicia, but none of us want to take the risk of finding out. Parliament will not interfere with your endeavours. However, as far as Diane's case is concerned, I'm sorry. This is Parliament's decision, and it cannot be changed.
Diane never told me specifically what kind of soldier she was during the war. Most of the time, she talked to me about her hopes for Londinium's future. Most of the people I met in Londinium harbor high hopes and dreams for the city's future.
This is the city's great fortune. Our duty is to ensure we never let its people down.
I see. The herbs Diana grew in the greenhouse against all odds will mature in February. I hear they can alleviate the excruciating pain of oropathy. I'll wait until they mature and take some samples back to Columbia.
Okay. If you need any help before then, just let us know.
Detective, thank you for the hydrate redeem.
Is it still Alicia?
I kind of feel like this is Alicio.
Actually, when I first arrived in Londinium, I was also curious what kind of person Speaker Vina was.
I love how we came back to this moment.
So cute.
Such a cute moment. When Hannah and I visited schools and sanatoriums to give surprises to the infected children, they always ask us about the story of Princess Alexandrina, the Princess Royal. We then tell them the whole tale of the street urchin become a legendary war hero and the savior of Londinium. But the story always ends with when Vina walks out of the palace of Westerlake. At that point, it's not so fit for children. Now I wish the story could end with Vina tearing off those fancy clothes and returning with us to Norport, to the Glasgow gang. All the images changed in the background. Nice. But I know that's not possible anymore. On the day of the mass protests against Diane's verdict, Vina explained to us in detail the proposal she was going to submit to the Dukes at our upcoming meeting. They covered a whole lot of topics like food, healthcare, education, and civil service reforms. Mina had the right solutions to all those issues, but she didn't say a word about Diane. We listened quietly to all of her proposals, and then left without bringing it up. Field inventory report, comprehensive report on all city sanatoriums, report on oropathy suppressant distribution.
Nora turns her gaze to the documents in front of her. She struggles to absorb the reams of data. She knows that in just a few minutes, the bell on the table will ring to remind her to head to the banquet hall. She also knows that those guests don't truly care about the numbers she has tried to memorize, much less the actual lives, deaths, and hardships they represent. But she cares. This time, she's the one who invited the Dukes for dinner.
I hope this works.
In the now quiet office, the faint shouts of protesters outside the window could still be heard.
I'm sorry, Diane.
Alright,
We are getting into it.
we are here. It is
Go
time.
8 after. Oh, was that after?
I believe that was after. Maybe
Oh,
I
you're
was
right.
wrong?
You're right. No, you're right. You're right.
I was
You're
right? Okay.
I'm just gonna double check for my own sanity, in case I'm wrong.
We do have a lot of it.
We're good. Go 9.
Let's go.
It's time to finally end this Grand Overture.
Let's go.
I didn't even look at the. Okay, that's a pretty open map. Where's W? Hi, Exia.
We'll be right back. I'm going to go use the bathroom.
Go for it. Listen, we got time. We've sat in the long haul for all this time. We can wait a little longer. Wait, we already have you on team? I do, okay. And I don't need X right now. I could put Lappy on team. Or Blaze. Or Neural. Or I could put Chen. Let me just double check the range. I could probably have Fiametta sit in the back, where she sits nice and pretty and protected, and just have her just constantly firebomb this spot, and like the surrounding 6 tiles. Actually, it would be this spot, and then the outward 6 tiles. I imagine the pathing for the one at the bottom is gonna go to the top right, and the one at the top left is gonna go to the bottom right, but I could be wrong. Gonna try to pick what I want for strategy here. I always go with Chill Chuck. Keen Senses Agent. We'll just bring Ling to meme. I want to bring relevant operators. Even though I don't have the most relevant or conventional team. Usually fires a barrage.
I have returned.
Welcome back. I'm trying to decide what I want to have my team set up right now.
I'm ready to get through this. I am getting a little hungry.
I understand. Honestly, I feel like the snack myself.
Let's speed through this like we sped through everything else. We did kind of take it easy with the last couple.
Yeah, it definitely was a bit of an easier time with the last few. We got there.
But also big moments.
Lots of big moments.
So many cool scenes though.
Honest to God.
I do think so far though my favorite scene has been the one towards closer to the beginning of the stream where like they're like, yeah, Mills card, come here, like go to Parliament, and then she sends the lady's body, and after they take the body away, the two feathers are there, and like it's a panning shot out to Siege, like being like, fuck,
like, yeah, she's,
god damn it, Allerdale.
You could really you didn't need high quality like rendering. You just feel that like frustration as she like hunches over the speaker's desk. I don't think you could see it. I don't think you could see her hands, but I know for a fact her hands were clenched, full fists.
No, I think you can see one of her hands.
Like you can see because you get a side profile, right?
Yeah,
but I don't think you can
see one of her hands like slamming the thing.
I'm not sure it was slamming, but I know it was at least sitting on the desk.
I say slamming because I feel like Siege is the type to slam in frustration.
I don't know. She's
After all, she did
well.
She did punch that man in the nose.
And I think that guy was a slip.
No, I don't think that was a slip. I think that was.
She was pissed, but at the same time, she also knows her position well enough that she can't afford those kind of outbursts.
I mean, it wouldn't have been like a big slam, but more of like a damn it. Damn it, Allerdale.
Maybe.
You know when you are into the scene.
I am in the scene.
Alright. Phew. Zone 2 finally all cleaned up. Now it's just Zone 4 left. How you doing? Tough work, eh? Want to take a break?
I'm cleaning just as fast as you are, as you can plainly see. You don't need to try and accommodate me just because I'm an infected.
That's not it at all. Just thought you must be tired with everything you've been through and all.
Oh, I thought... Never mind. As for that incident with the crown, I'm fully clear on that now.
It was just a spur of the moment thing. Besides, you're not the only one who wanted to do that. Actually, it seems like all of a sudden people aren't as afraid of the infected anymore.
That's because we're Londinian. The policies instituted by the Speaker in Parliament have, at the very least, stopped many people from openly showing fear and resentment towards the infected. But according to a Colombian friend of mine, outside of Londinium, things haven't changed.
Anyway, thanks for your help with the cleanup. We would have had the captain on us again without you.
I should be the one thanking you for not shackling me. Having something to do helps put my mind at ease.
Let her out. Free her.
She's done nothing wrong.
Let her out in good behavior.
Please.
Yes, May. You need not worry about Parliament's decision. Think about it. A whole place in Londinium where they could have locked you up. Why'd they choose the defense forces like it? Why did I say it like that? I'm becoming southern again.
Just to be a southern?
Because It's because we're all either old war buddies or familiar faces who can look out for you. And don't worry, once things cool down, I'll find a reason for you to go home. There's protesters outside the speaker's office. They're the ones who are missing the picture. You'll know what kind of person Vina is. You feeling alright? You need something to drink?
You're saying the speaker's going to release me?
All I'm saying, just rest here for now, where it's safe, till things die down out there. Captain didn't allow you to have a radio or read the newspaper, right? It's because he was worried you might get thinking too much.
Huh.
If you're still feeling jittery, my good buddy, he's thrown in the drunk tank every few days. He stashed some premium hooch around here somewhere. I could grab a few balls for you. Diane gives a faint wry smile as she trains to catch the sounds coming from outside. But aside from the faint sound of running water through the pipes, she hears nothing but the distant drills of the defense forces. Ever since she was brought in here, she's been more or less cut off from the outside world.
Wonder if Felicio is doing alright. I really should have let him know beforehand. He must be so worried about me by now.
I bet this is Delphian.
I swear this has to
Or
be Delphine.
Or Eliseo himself, but I don't feel like that. That he
No,
would talk about himself in the second person.
not like that.
Indeed, he went to nearly everyone he knows to plead on your behalf.
Oh.
Oh,
No, it was the secret
It was-
third option.
it was Vina herself. Okay.
You know what's really funny?
Mm-hmm.
I thought that Eliseo totally gonna talk to Vina. They've not spoken once.
They have not spoken a single time to each other at all.
They keep dodging each other every time.
It's fucking insane. Good. They are treating you like some common criminal. And you made sure of that? No, they did it on their own. They believe you don't deserve the sentence. Many came to me on your behalf. Their friends, my friends, comrades in arms, and even some civilians who don't know you at all. Perfect time.
There's some of my buddies looking for you. He takes a big swig of whiskey. Oh no.
Okay, brother, not what you should have done right now.
Brother, you don't know, brother, your boss is here.
Brother's about to do the biggest spit take of all time.
Before the soldier even reaches Diane and Vina, he snaps to attention, the whiskey caught awkwardly in his mouth, too afraid to swallow or spit it out.
Dog just...
Quickly hides the bottle behind him and salutes Vina.
You did... No need to hide it, Patel. As I recall, Horn did mention that drinking is prohibited in the barracks.
Yes, Vina, but this is,
I won't tell Horn, but in return, you'll keep my visiting Diana secret. And set the water down, will you? Would you bring it to Diane anyway?
alright. Vina, you came here to discuss the plans with Diane, right?
Yes.
The way she like linked off to the side of him, like...
I'm about to lie.
See,
Debbie, I'm about to steal.
Diane, what is this accent? Oh my god. I told you not to worry about it, didn't I? I'll go finish cleaning Zone 4. I've been on duty all day, and I didn't see anyone else here.
Would you like a taste of the whiskey? Patel left. It doesn't smell all that bad.
Diane shakes her head slightly, a bit downcast.
Mind if I have a sip then? Eating all those juices left me parched. Madam Speaker, did you really put me here because you really wanted to? We thought you'd feel better among old friends. You would, rather than I threw you in solitary? No, of course not. Honestly, I'm not as resolute as you think. My past isn't much different from yours, or from that of most Londiniers. Diane, I did hesitate over my decision. So, does your visit mean Parliament has come to a verdict? I feel it best that I inform you of Parliament's decision in person. I bid you adieu, Lieutenant Diane Webber, of the former 6th Column, 10th Infantry Regiment. You are unquestionably a war hero. Thank you for your great service to our homeland. Parliament? I see. Madam Speaker, when will it happen? Tomorrow. Alright. Have you any regrets? Have you? Perhaps my biggest regret is that, after the war, I didn't immediately strip off this armor, this outfit, and hide myself back away in Noport. Ha, you would never have done that. I know you. The siege will never abandon our homeland, and the Speaker of Londinium will never abandon Victoria. I have no regrets either, Vina. May I call you that? You may. We've met many times and fought side by side just as often. But today, I think, is the first day we can truly call ourselves friends. Vina, before I go, would you share a drink with me? When you walked alone to the palace of Westerlake, everyone believed that the woman who emerged would be wearing the crown. A hero must one day be crowned king. Every collection of fairy tales in that old bookstore on Baker Street had a story like that. It was my favorite place to go before I enlisted. I really did want to witness history, Vina. But I let you down. I let a lot of people down. Yes, you could have been a great ruler. Just because I wanted to make Londinium a better place? Didn't the old king, the one who was hanged public, also want to make Londinium, to make all of Victoria a better place? Things rarely go as planned. Sometimes what you believe is right may look wrong to others. I've only recently begun to understand that. Then what is there to do? I'm still searching for that answer, Diane. Someone I trust told me to try to accept those who hate me and stand firm in my own sense of justice. I'm still learning, but I never imagined this path would be so lonely. You're drunk, Vina.
Vina shakes her head. She draws her sword and hands to Diane.
Shit. Trying to remember how to say that because I've it's been
Psycath? Syath, maybe?
Kings.
Yeah,
Kings
it's pretty much King Syath.
King Scythe?
Because the Scythe of Kings, King Syath.
Yeah. Do you remember King Scythe? The Scythe of Kings? Yes, I took it from you, from your own hands after all. After the battle, I discovered that it had completely dulled. The smiths worked tirelessly, day and night, to reforge it for me. This new sword is heavier. It carries the weight of even greater expectations than before. Diane, this sword reminds me every day of the right path. The future of Victoria doesn't rest with me or Parliament. It rests on all of you, for those who reclaimed our home with their own strength. Vina, I have one last question. What really happened in the Palace of Westerleg that day? What kind of story would you like to hear? A heroic fairy tale that'll make it into the books of that old bookstore? Or the truth, so plain that it's almost boring?
Anne takes a long swig of her drink, her hand brushing over the cold steel of the sword.
To be honest, I prefer the old sword. When I used it to strike down our enemies, those were the moments I felt closest to Victoria. Back when I was living a simple, uneventful life, I never imagined I'd have thoughts like these. And besides, there's hardly any time left to savor those quiet pre-war days, is there? Vina, forgive me, but I can't save the last bit of this whiskey for you. I really need it. Why now of all times? Am I suddenly afraid to die? Vina, before I'm completely drunk, would you tell me one last fairy tale?
Her tears fall on the sword, sliding down its blade, drip drip.
Diane, you already know the stories of the past. You were there for the best parts of this fairy tale. But you may not know how it ends. That day, I entered the Palace of Westerleg, tore down the Sarkaz Manor, and was about to leave. When suddenly, I heard someone call my name from the throne room. Alexandrina Vina Victoria. And I pushed open the door that had been sealed for so long. I saw. My father, Alistair II, speaking to me.
Alexandrina, you're finally home. Come, sit by my side, daughter Victoria. Vina couldn't make out the king's face. The golden mask blended with his golden hair, radiating authority and an air of mystery. He was Victoria personified. My daughter, are you afraid of me? Are you afraid of Victoria? Vina, never revealed the slightest hint of fear to your subjects. Your teacher should have taught you that.
You died long ago. 26 years ago, they hanged you from the gallows.
Laughable! Who could kill Victoria? Those greedy condor wings thought they could tear the flesh from my body to feed themselves. They were so blinded by fear that they conspired in regicide, all so they could feast upon the lands of the Aslans for their own gain. But no one can kill us. Not the dukes, not the Red Dragon. We are the beating heart of Victoria.
So that's why the statue in the Mausoleum of Kings was never completed. The Dukes never truly laid you to rest. You've been here all along.
What little courage they possessed drove them down to confine me in this throne room, but never to claim my throne. Cowardly usurpers! They fear my people. They fear my steam knights. They fear us, Vina. My daughter, tell me, do my people still remember me? Do my knights still guard our palace?
The people of Victoria have long since adapted to life without a monarch. As for your knights, they're all gone. They were murdered by the very people they were sworn to protect.
And what of you, Vina?
I can barely remember what you look like.
Then come closer. Take off my mask and look closely. You'll see only yourself, Alexandrine. The blood of the royal line flows in us both. I'm sorry, my child, that I failed to keep my promise. I intend to hand you a peaceful and powerful Victoria, yet betrayal has left me sitting here, rotting on my throne for over 20 years. But at last you've returned. Take my scepter, wear my crown, proclaim to our people that their sovereign has returned. Purge our land of all dissent, and punish every coward who betrayed the crown. Let glory endure. This is Victoria's rightful way. The king's scepter struck heavily against the throne's platform, its dull echo reverberating.
Blood was never the source of our strength.
How familiar those words are. Just like my defiant boast to my own father. You still have much to learn, my daughter. Let me teach you a long overdue lesson. The meaning of royal power. Still, I grant you the right to oppose me. Alexandrina, return to my side and listen.
No. You're already dead, Your Majesty. All that remains here is your echo, lost in the glories of a bygone empire. I do not need you to grant me anything, nor do I need you to validate the strength of my convictions. I just want you to rest in peace, Father.
Vina tightened her grip on her hammer, stepped onto the platform, and walked towards the Empire's last glimmer of twilight.
It's time. It's time.
Bro, you mean the final boss of this event's fucking...
It's him.
It's Vina's dad?
It's Vita's dad. It is Victoria personified.
Oh my god, look at him!
Let me see. I must load.
I am
Holy
kind of terrified of this
shit.
man.
That's fair. Alistair, Final Flame of the Empire. Final Flame of the Empire.
Sounds like a fucking Dark Souls boss.
Real. Man is a Dark Souls boss.
The final flame of the Empire.
A scepter adorned with a rusted crown. Refute him. Refute Victoria's supreme glory and authority. He will examine the evidence. He may yet forgive. Oh, the lions? The lions?
This way? What about the lions?
Huh?
Do
His
they
body?
bite? Do they do?
I don't know.
Oh, I know.
What do they do?
No,
Oh,
my roll was my thoughts misguided. I thought the track thing was gonna move them. Are they like dangerous then?
I don't know. They have a health bar. You can attack them.
Oh yeah.
I think they'll just continuously do damage to...
Operators around.
I think.
We can attack them.
Yeah, I'm gonna try...
Get them, Texas. Oh. Oh shit!
Oh, they don't full die. Shit. I may need to restart. How the fuck do you go about... Okay. I'm gonna read very quickly their stat sheets. while you're still going, just so we understand what the hell we're dealing with.
Boom.
I feel like you just found out.
Why did you just find out something else happened?
Oh no. Wait, the lines don't even show up? What?
I'm scared.
You're shitting
Are
me.
you're not a friend. You are not a friend. I am terrified.
Yeah?
Die, please.
Oh, it's
please
Steam
die.
Night.
You shouldn't be
Oh,
here.
it's a Steam night. Oh, I see. I see. Wait, is that part of his?
But yeah, it is not our friend Charles. No. It
Wait,
is not
HP
our
drops
friend
below
Charles
half.
Entertainment Cheese. Unfortunately.
No. Damn.
No.
No. The HP drops below half. Yeah, that's an increased resistance increase. Imperial Domain activates 2 pieces of gear. Expulsion after some time has passed deals arts splash damage to all your units and drains all life points. Royal Decree locks onto an allied unit in their surrounding 4 tiles, dealing heavy physical damage to targets within that range once and generating random gear tiles within that range. Imperial Domain activates a piece of gear on the field. Different types of gear will result in different effects. Immune to levitate and immune to fear. Great.
Did I killed the king?
You got the king?
The king is dead.
Long live the king.
Get on Mizuki and GG. Okay. It was definitely a lot scarier than ended up being, you know?
Mm-hmm.
苦難と闇を恐れるべからず。
油断してはいけません。
Canadian, can I tell you what Diane's line is after you win?
Yes.
You know, I don't like this story. You know, I don't like this story. You know, what do you mean? Oh no, what do you mean the king was sitting there on the throne?
This don't make no sense.
Vita?
Okay. Alright, listen here, bub.
私が先陣を切る。
Senior guy.
この力どうか受け止めてください。
You think you're funny?
これ以上は進ませません。
Oh no, now you guys can see my Discord. Discord elite,
あなたの
Discord
命
elite.
令を履行
Oh my god.
Oh my
世
god.
の悪行を一掃するため。
どこに向かう？こっち向け。
Orion saying that's him, that's the one who took my kid. And now you guys have seen it. How terrible and awful. I could turn on the
カップないわね。これ好きのことにも私が
Get them, Neural the Radiant Knight.
私に出会ったのが運の尽きだ。
These lions kind of don't give a fuck.
They really just don't care.
They kind of don't give a fuck about you.
指定の位置に向かう。即興をお楽しみあれ。私がお守りします。
Oh,
はいはい、焦らなくていいわよ。全員分あるから。集中。 この力どうか受け止めてください。
shoot him, shoot the king to death. I do love the, like, touch that the king literally doesn't move.
No, he just stays there.
私がお守りします。
Very good touch, very good touch. And it also adds to the intimidation, because bro's just literally sitting on this map.
Oh, he is.
I'm so glad they decided to save 9. Because the entire time we were reading this, I was expecting Milscar to be the fucking bad guy.
Honestly, me too. She's been setting herself up to be that bad guy, but at the same time, like,
I guess we'll have future Londinium events.
怪我はさせません
she's gonna be there. I think it'd be premature to have her story sort of end here because she is setting herself up to be like the antagonist that Venus sort of needs.
She's the shadow to Venus Sonic.
You're right. You're so right.
指定の位置に向かう
I love the amount of trust you have in Arknights. There you go. I was like, oh, that's the amount of trust you have in W to take care of that entire land.
She puts in the work.
Not just accidentally fuck up. She does.
またはいはい
I hate W. She's too good.
全員分ある
We thought it was too good.
She's way too good.
ああジェッカリのあなたに染み渡らんこと
The fool flaunting his gallantry reaches none with his back.
飛べ
There's the Steam Knight.
Bro,
Knew that was coming.
That
Stop. Stop.
Here.
Cease.
I was not ready for that man to appear.
I don't like your notions of bullshit.
集中
Yay!
うわ見ちゃうところだった
The Emperor is done.
Long live the king.
怪我は
Stop.
させません
My Emperor, I failed you. Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him!
Yeah, we got this locked down. We're good.
Put that 2 times speed on.
私
Let's
は
go.
この程度で止まると思うの飛べ
Mountain's so funny.
Man is such a Chad.
Bump, 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 bump.
Man's fists out here sounding like shotgun blasts.
Wait, so she can deploy her own lions?
Yes.
That's so cool.
Hold on, let me.
Fuck!
驚きすぎて高家だ
I let it. The
Listen.
game didn't give her to
どう
me.
か受け止めてください
Chat, the game
あな
bullied
たの
me.
命令を待つのみだ
Instead, I just have to live vicariously through Canada.
世の悪行を一掃するため
We can make it work.
私はここについてないわね
Well, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get it.
剣で殴ってはいけない道理な
We're all
んだ
lions. There they
Too
are.
much grinding.
ちゃんと直すから
Let's go.
Like she puts down lions. She can attack vicariously through those lions.
You don't like this story.
Vita, I don't like this story. The king. It's so funny.
You don't like this story.
Vita, I don't like this story. The king who found no peace in his eternal rest upon the throne, and the hero who laid down her crown. The story's over. Has anything really changed? You and King Alistair both wanted to make Victoria better. But in the end...
Diane takes a hard swig from the bottle. Burning liquor stings, coaxing more tears from her already swollen eyes. I'm sorry. For some reason, I thought she was saying that.
It is
I
okay.
thought like double checked on here, like we're saying it. I was like, wait a minute.
This is the narrator.
Wait a minute. This is still me.
If the king couldn't do it, then what hope do we have? How can we possibly change anything? But the story's not over yet, Diane. I had also believed it would all end when the king found peace. But then someone unexpected appeared. Should I even ask what brings you here?
A white figure emerges from the shadows behind the throne.
Is this?
I think.
I'm unsure.
I don't know who's saying this.
Yeah, I'm like, who's saying this?
I think I know who's in the throne room, but I don't know who's saying this.
Part of me wants to say this is Gawain.
I'll just have which one? Were you going?
Sure,
I go in.
I can go in for now.
Who's
And
Gawain?
The lion.
No, I know who Gawain is, but who is Gawain? Which one else is Gawain?
I was.
Okay.
Who's in the one scene where it was Vina, the doctor, and Gawain.
Oh yeah.
I took Gawain. Faint glimpses of that fairy can be seen in so many of Victoria's legends. Power, intrigue, destiny, dreams coming true. Throughout the centuries-old tales, she seems to possess different powers, yet no one can say for certain which one is truly her. Vina.
This is Diane, totally.
This is totally Diane.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, I'll roll with it. Vina? Who do you see? So I'm not gonna guess that everything beforehand was actually just Vina, except that last one. I saw the unicorn. What the fuck that means? Whatever that means.
I saw at Nichibotsu Netra.
At Nichibotsu. Nichi, how come you never told us you were like inserted in the Arknights story plot?
I'm going to assume this is what's her face? Clovicia? Is that her name?
You know,
She has one horn and she's a figure who is white.
She does kind of naturally fit that description, and she was pretty much in
the event a little bit.
She was in the event throughout this entire thing. She is like within a position of power, but is always there to sort of support Vina.
Vina, you've far exceeded my expectations. You've shown me new possibilities. It is her!
It is her.
Put down your hammer. I am not your enemy. We fought side by side once, didn't we?
Who are you, unicorn?
A tailor's daughter, a leader of the Self-Salvation Corps, a witness to Victoria. Of course, many old men, even as they face death, insist on calling me the Nation's Sentinel in the history books. Wishful thinking, I suppose. Over the hundreds of years I've remained in Victoria, I've assumed and later erased countless identities, but at present I am Clovicia. In short, I am your friend. one sincerely pleased by all you've achieved. Does this answer satisfy you, Vina?
Rather one of the long-lived. You deceived every ally in the Self-Salvation Corps, as well as all of Rhode Island.
Deceived? I've never deceived anyone. Everyone has their own desires. I merely fulfill them. Ordinary people, tormented by Sarkar's bloodshed, wanted to survive, so I led the Self-Salvation Corps to find a way out. Ancient families, mired in power struggles, feared annihilation in the Empire's whirlpool, so I eliminated every threat to the continuation of the ducal lineage. Frederick III hoped Victoria wouldn't fall into chaos beneath the Red Dragon's shadow. I could grant that a wish too.
So now you've come to me.
Andrina, daughter of Alistair, why would you think I'm only just noticing you now? Vina, history is like a sailing ship, and you all are the ones who steer its course. Since you wish to change Victoria, I can help you. What role would you assume to realize your ideals? You could be a king, a speaker, or even the sole leader of the Exemplars. Any of these titles are yours to choose. Vina.
Oh wait, no, that's Diane.
Lavina, I must say, yours isn't a new story. I've read far too many like it in old shops. In the end, the hero always accepts the fairy's gift. So in the end, you chose the role of speaker? No, Diane. I chose nothing. For hundreds of years, the unicorn has chosen the heroes, and the heroes have merely chosen their boons. But why? Why? Yes. Why did I have to choose her?
She said bye.
Why are you laughing, Vina?
Do you hear that sound outside? They're cheering for victory, and victory for Victoria. Many of them do not have grand ambitions. They don't think of protecting anyone. Some of them would not even share a piece of bread with a starving man. Yet, they are still willing to risk their lives for even the smallest sliver of hope. They are my Victoria. I like those fools, and I'm willing to look out for them. You, Clavicia, have no right to make me choose something I've been doing all along. You'd best leave. Unless you don't mind it getting awkward.
Sage! I came after the fucking fight ended, shit.
Damn.
You're a fool too. I'm not even doing the accent anymore. That's how flabbergasted I am, Alexandrina. Just like your father. Send them a message for me. Tell them the tailor's daughter is dead. I have fulfilled their wishes.
Sage, I got the crawler in here to back you up. We've been waiting for you outside forever. We were afraid something happened to you.
It's been taken care of. Thank you, Feist.
Huh?
Come on then. Are they still all waiting for us? This battle must end now.
Okay, who the fuck was that little girl?
Who?
You know, the unicorn horn and the...
Again, I ask, who?
Whatever. She like faded from existence. It was weird.
Are you sure you're seeing things or not seeing things? Maybe you should get a doctor to look at that.
Could you know that doctor guy from Rose Island, right? Maybe I'll look into it with him.
He seems pretty reliable. That's the end of the story, Diane. Diane?
The condemned soldier has finished the last drop of alcohol and is sound asleep. Diane wanted to drink herself into a stupor. Vina has finished her telling her story, but Diane cannot bring herself to face her own ending. She wanted to drink herself into a dream which even death could not catch up to her. She gets her wish.
I'm sorry, Diane. I'm not worthy of being a monarch. I'm not even sure if I'm qualified to serve as speaker. Besides, this war has changed many things. Old beliefs have shattered, and we are striving to rebuild our lives amidst the imminent threat of destruction. I believe that soon, a great transformation will begin in Londinium and sweep across all of Victoria. I don't know what tomorrow will bring, but I am certain of one thing. Now that we've found the courage to face adversity, why should we ever return to the past? Victoria no longer needs a monarch, Diane. Sweet dreams.
On the eve of her march to the gallows, the drunken soldier sleeps the most peaceful sleep of her life. She dreams of the king's coronation. She dreams of the factory in her hometown, the whistle blowing the signal to the end of the workday. As the workers shake off their hats and step out through the factory gates. Then she soars into the sky and sees Londinium gliding across the mist-covered verdant earth. She dreams of Victoria. She is singing her song. May the vast lands they keep o'er the king, his people, and all his well-willing, and give them grace without ending. Then may we call and safely sing, Victoria, give thanks for our home.
Speaker's Office, December 26th, 1098.
Yeah, I can't believe it. The graffiti on the gym walls is still there. Look at this one, Morgan painting it after dreaming of being a famous artist.
Oh, right, look at this photo. Sign on the movie theater still has been held back up. Look, the two dumb-looking Falbies perched on top of it. No board is in much better shape than the last time we saw it. I can't wait to go back and see it with my own eyes. Uh-huh. So, where did these photos come from?
The photos, no signature. But plenty of people have joined the engineering team to help build our home. Some of them are old friends from Northport.
Oh, well, there are 2 videotapes in here too. There's some old worn-out movies, but hey, Delphine, you're watching bad movies, don't you? Here you go.
Thank you.
Rena, are you okay? You seem a bit distracted. Are you all going back?
Just had no merely to do some housekeeping. Morgan, you're more excited than anyone when we said we were going home. Or am I missing something?
How about you, Dagda?
I'll give them a hand. There's not much I can help with here, Fina. The Knights of the Tower Museum is coming along smoothly. My wish has been fulfilled.
Alright. Vina, actually, could we still...
The bell tolls.
It's 4, Vina.
I know. We can set out now. Do you want to go see Diane? No. I have a meeting with Parliament at the Duke's. Oh. Vina, those protesters outside. I'll handle them personally. I know their concerns go beyond just Diane. They've been waiting a long time for a king. Well, that's definitely something the Glasgow gang can't meddle in. Vulcan. Alright, we'll head back and tidy up. You know, no port is better than I expected, but not by much. We'll be waiting for you, Vina.
Thank you for the care package, Nietzsche.
Thank you for the care package, Nietzsche. It's bedtime, guys. I hope you have a great rest of your streams and nights. Thank you.
Good night, Nietzsche. Sleep well.
Good night. Get good rest. You deserve it.
Dana, you could ask them to stay.
Of course. I'd love for the Glasgow gang to stay together. But Arknights isn't their home. Besides, just take a listen. There are plenty of people outside waiting for my response. But before I address them, I intend to bring back more than just empty promises from the Dukes.
Dana, Parliament has done more than just make empty promises. They've helped revive our industries, restore order, resettle those affected by the war.
Tell me, Delphine, does everyone now have an equal right to a decent life? I need to show them that even without a king, we can prove this nation's potential to any doubters. Let's go. I don't want to be late for the meeting with the Dukes. We should sing something. Sing?
Why?
Why?
As long as they keep fucking putting in all the fucking parts of this fucking event.
It's fucking weird, man.
I think fuck it's not that one.
I hope it's not that one specific one. Any song will do. No, it's not that blasted Outer Carol.
Hannah hums every time she steps out of the ring. Hannah's a star, knocking them all down one by one, round after round. Stop it! I don't do that anymore. Besides, didn't you all say the song I made up to cheer Vina for Vina was better?
Oh, please. If I remember, you just replaced all the names of Dag's favorite song with Vina, right?
I wonder if Vina still even remembers something that silly.
Of course she does. I know she must have forgotten. It's just... Forget it. She said it best herself. Looking forward is what really matters. And there's still a long road ahead, isn't there? That day, we didn't take a detour to watch Diane's end. And we didn't listen to any of the radio broadcasts. I heard her oropathy was so bad that they had to separate her to prevent any incidents. To think that her last shred of dignity came from oropathy. I stopped trying to make sense of these things. As we left central Londinium and caught sight of the factories of Noport, I knew we were home. The Sesdale Parliamentary Chamber, December 26, 1098, something, whatever time. Oh, look! The Earl of March. Vina, you're not attending the execution? They are relying on you to calm the many protesters that, there should things take an unfortunate turn. My good Earl of March, I am not that indispensable. Besides, the defense forces are already maintaining order on site. Several MPs are there to oversee the proceedings. They don't need me. Diane Weber truly was a hero. Shame, really. She didn't really do anything wrong. Alexandrina, you've managed this matter well, but you need to be more heavy-handed. You're too concerned with dissenting voices, most of which don't matter.
Madam Speaker, let us shield you from the storm until Londinium's Parliament fully matures. Wellington's stance remains ambiguous. The Windmire Demont is shimmering with unrest. And the Duke of Ashworth continues to keep a low profile as always. If the Speaker requires assistance, we wouldn't dare refuse. We must secure Victoria's future.
Very well. Since you offered, I won't hesitate to accept. Your Graces, you are undoubtedly aware of the dire situation with the infected in the city. I must insist that you promptly reopen the supply route you have kept closed for over a month under the guise of ensuring safety. Return the medicine and supplies we've already paid for. Of course, if you're still concerned, the Defense Forces can escort the shipment and clear out those bandits along the way.
Those are minor issues. Now, how about my proposal for forming training infected fighting squads?
I understand you're considering forming infected units in your own territory and want us to test its feasibility. That's fine, but I insist the safety of the soldiers remain a priority. I'll make all the data available to you, of course, and to every other Duke. After all, this has critical implications for the future strength of Victoria, does it not?
It's not a simple matter, Madam Speaker. In truth, it has given me quite a headache. I'll be waiting eagerly for some good news from you.
As for your Grace, the Duke of Castor, which will be Ashes, should soon be delivering an invitation. After all these years, Londinium will finally reopen diplomatic channels with foreign envoys, this time in the name of Victoria. I trust you all will be in attendance when the time comes. But you'd best pray that Londinium presents herself in a form you can be proud of. I'll consider this a provocation, Alexandrina. From the moment you deliberately blocked Londinium from contacting other nations after the war, you've been provoking Parliament. Call it protection. Where I'm from, we have another word for it. Kidnapping. Unfortunately for you, we always have our ways of reaching those whom we want. Oh? Athena, is it my turn to negotiate now?
Love with her.
God damn it.
She is actually obsessed.
I know. She's actively here. Ooh, me next, me next, me next.
Me? What about me, Vina? Me, pick me, pick me, pick me.
Come on, Vina. Pick me. It's hard to negotiate, right? No, Earl of March. We have nothing to discuss, and certainly no need to be friends. She's obsessed. She is obsessed.
Yonder end. The yonder of
The
March.
yandere of Arch, real. I'm afraid that's not for you to decide. Whatever your intentions may be, Londinium's affairs are none of Columbia's business. It seems you found what you need to refuse any deals with me. All I have is a few photos. Surely you're aware of what's hidden underneath Londinium, right?
Oh.
Vina,
Oh.
it seems you managed to find yourself some leverage. Alexandrina, I admire your candor, but I must remind you, you're the Speaker of Parliament now, not just some street thug with the Glasgow gang. Well, you know we used to keep corrupt cops away back in Newport. Either everyone pretends nothing happened, keeps things as they are, or we expose all their dirty laundry and everyone goes down in flames. It worked every time. And I'm sure your graces understand that it has always been Victoria who's kept you safe, not the other way around. I believe your grace has even said something of a similar nature before. Alexandrina, I'm starting to doubt our decision of choosing you as speaker. You're mistaken. The decision was mine all along, not yours.
Damn.
I know your schedules are packed, so let's not digress anymore. I have a long list of things to discuss with you. Parliament seats, medical purchases, military reform, private communication lines, supply routes, aid for reconstruction. So let's not waste time. Of course, you're free to continue arguing with me. Don't worry. This time my sword won't be on your necks. Would you like to take agitated citizen?
If we can make the speaker hear us, we can save the poor soldier's life. I already got him.
Nice.
On the street, the eagerly awaiting crowd surrounds Vina, who stands alone. She knows they're waiting for her answer. You've heard us. The innocent hero doesn't deserve this fight. It's not too late to change your mind.
Sorry. I have nothing to say with regard to Diane. The Parliament has decided. As its speaker, I stand by its decision. Everyone, please disperse. And again, if you absolutely insist on a resolution, you're welcome to stay. Just now, I reclaimed many things from the visiting dukes. Things that rightfully belong to us and are crucial to our future. I will tell you about each of these things one by one. This is the only matter I'll be addressing.
Sounds of protest begin to subside, while most await the outcome of the meeting. A few discontented voices still rise from the crowd. Is there really not can be done for that poor soul? What? But why?
This isn't something that needs explaining. Do you want the speaker to go back on her word? The goat. The gilf. If we start bending the rules now, the new laws passed by Parliament won't be worth the paper they're printed on. Catherine, what brings you here? Some old friends passing by saw the protest and worried things might get out of hand, so they asked me to see if I could help. As luck would have it, quite a few workers just got off their shifts, heard about it, and came to support you. Take a look.
Gather around. They wave at Vina and spot familiar friends and family members among the protesters. Conversations begin to ripple through the crowd, and the street suddenly comes alive with activity. Looks like we're a bit late.
Lieutenant, aren't you supposed to be waiting at the sanatorium for your departure?
Delphine told me about your situation. I wasn't planning to come, but once the others at the sanatorium found out, they insisted on coming to see who was causing you trouble this time. I couldn't stop them, so here we are. A column of soldiers marching in perfect formation and singing approaches the congested crowd. The noise instantly dies down as people instinctively make way for the soldiers, who march up and stand in front of Vina, forming a barrier between her and the protesters.
I think I was this guy?
No, I think I was this man.
Oh, right, because I was Diane. Right.
Yeah. Vina, we all know you want to negotiate with the Dukes today, to fight for us. We're not about to let you be humiliated in front of the Dukes today. We might not be ready for another battle, but we'll win anyone in numbers.
Thank you. All of you.
Quick! A group of rowdy children fearlessly push through the crowd, squeezing their way right up to Vina. It's really you!
You know me?
Of course, we've all heard your stories. The great hero of the exemplars, our very own speaker. I've made so many new friends recently. They're all people who walked back to Londinium with you. They told me you would definitely recognize them. Take a look.
Hello, Vina? Annie? And there's Annabella. Oh, Jones? You're here too?
Tell the truth then.
But why have you come?
Ran into this lady with rotund skin. She said you might run into trouble and told us to come help you.
Morgan.
Did we actually help?
Of course you did. Thank you, Morgan.
More and more people gather in front of the steps, while those who had been protesting for Diane start to quiet down.
Before I continue, this is perfect. This is perfection. This is the kind of ruler Vina wanted to be. We have our answer to this question.
Bro.
Queen.
Also, Cher looks fucking fine. Bro looks so handsome. Look at this man.
Look at this man. He would definitely fit what me and Ocean define as a battle grandpa at this point.
I feel like he's not even that old. I feel like
He's not
just
that old.
being sick.
Being
That
sick,
is
being
causing him to look like
stressed.
that.
Like,
Being sick and not like actually taking care of himself.
like when you do see someone who, especially who's like addicted to substances,
Cause like, yeah.
like especially the hollowed out cheeks that you can see, like that line.
Yeah.
It is kind of indicative. It's not always the case, but it's there in enough people. But he does still look very good.
Right. Let's wrap this up.
Let's do it.
It's 3 a.m. for you Canadians.
It's 3 a.m. Listen, I said I was ready for the long haul, like when we said this back on Tuesday.
That's
so I'm
true.
here. I'm here. It's a fucking weekend. I technically didn't have contracts to fulfill on Friday because it was a statutory holiday up in Canada.
Oh, nice.
So I literally spent most of the day sleeping and resting, actually resting.
Bro is slumped. She thinks about everything that has happened over the past few days. She thinks about the drunken Diane, the departing Glasgow gang, and the stolen crown.
Bloody hell.
Bina relaxes, sitting down on the steps and gazing at the fiery red sky. The retired soldiers sit as well, huddling with the other citizens around Vina.
Let's all take a break, okay?
Can I ask you something?
I'm like tempted to get this kid to catch your voice.
I know, I can feel it.
Will we ever have a king again?
I don't know, but not having a king might not be such a bad thing.
What's that?
You'll understand when you grow up.
Huh?
What do you think will be this good or bad for Victoria?
It's still too early to tell. If we have to accept the dawn of a new era, then we all need to change the way we think to keep up. Parliament regulated by the people, no more individual authority, no king. That's a first in Victorian history. Even I have to admit, she may well be biting off more than she can chew.
Catherine glances at the speaker, who's sitting on the steps without her expected grace, and can't help but wonder. Vina is surrounded by the children. They all smile and laugh together.
Every so often, she raises her voice to share jokes about the dukes, or what she managed to wrestle from the dukes, things that belong to the people. The sunset's warm light bathes her figure before slowly fading as time passes.
I'd say the days ahead will only get better.
She breathes out a ring of smoke, watching as the thin wisps drift away into the dying light.
Nope. Parliament has passed a new resolution. The crown will be placed on the throne in the Palace of Westerlight, guarded around the clock by the defense forces. Until a suitable candidate for the throne is identified, the crown will be guarded by Parliament. Once a candidate is chosen, a nationwide referendum will be conducted under parliamentary review and supervised finalization. There. Once a candidate is chosen, a nationwide referendum will be conducted under parliamentary review and supervision to finalize the coronation. Additionally, Parliament will soon announce decisions regarding the distribution of living supplies and other public welfare matters. Parliamentary supervision.
These meetings are truly exhausting. I much prefer settling matters at a grand banquet. At least there's a wine when my lips are parched. Oh, Sir Davis is certainly taking his sweet time fetching the wine. Your Grace, the Duke of Castor, where are you headed next?
You already know the answer, so why pretend to ask?
Getting news from you is quicker than waiting for Wellington's spies to report back. So, how about you, Eleanor?
Your Grace, we're hardly close enough to be exchanging warm farewells.
Your words wound me, Eleanor. I suppose I'll have to present a fine bottle of wine on my next visit to Old Normandy, and ask him to put in a good word about me to you.
Your carriage has arrived, sir. Allow me to get the door for you. Much obliged, Earl of March. And remember, we are all Victorians, after all. Of course.
Oh, it's been so long since I've last heard these bells. The sound brings back memories. Odulating, Noble. Bro's odulating.
Odulating. He be odulating. This is Sir Davis.
Bro's out here odulating for real. Your Grace, I brought you one of the finest wines from our cellar. Or even those sarcased devils couldn't sneak out of this one after they took my estate. Sir Davis, you are a man of rare wit. Rest assured, there will always be a place for you in the Gododin territories.
The Duke of Gododin takes a sip of the wine and turns to make a remark but suddenly freezes. He's confronted with a stunning sight.
I'm making the face like I just saw shit. The sun has set. I peed my pants.
I've shitted myself.
It most indubitably seems as if I have crapped my pants.
There might possibly be a coat of brown in my pants.
Duke of Castor, your Grace, please excuse me.
My goodness, Duke of Gododin, could you just not wait until there was a bathroom?
This much wine, I can't control it.
It seems alcohol isn't the only thing you can't control.
The crimson sun sinks slowly as though the sun in this entire city ablaze.
The scars the Sarkas had torn into the city stand out even more vividly in the evening glow, as if they're still bleeding. The winter sunset truly shows no mercy.
Are you sure it's the cold, or is that your shit?
Much like the speaker's attitude towards us, I suppose. Shit, you know. Get it?
Okay, I was not. No, I'm not sitting in the car with you. I'll find my own ride. I could send someone to deliver a few sets of winter clothing for your grace, along with a replacement of trousers. You know, your shit. Take care of yourself. Victoria isn't ready to do without you just yet. Although those trousers certainly are.
I'll make sure to wipe my ass. After all, we can't very well go before Wellington, can we? Oh, that fucking Wellington guy.
At least he doesn't shit himself.
I bet he does.
Why the sudden melancholy, your graces?
I
Certainly
shit my
after.
pants.
I'm fucking crying, too. This is our bit. This is our clip. Oh, fucking god. Why are you suddenly getting so melancholic over shitting yourself? I'm still fucking crying. I can't read the next line of two. He's fucking laughing. Just the. Why are you?
I can be quite a melancholy because I have a 5-hour ride home. Shit in my pants.
Well, I find this sunset rather breathtaking, unlike the smell coming from your derriere.
Don't mention the breath right now.
The breath?
I smell more than all of you.
You're rather lucky the cold is, what's the word? Suppressing the foul stench. But as day fades into night and night into day, how often do we get to witness such a sight?
Are you making fun of me?
I was going to add in a joke about, you know, shitting on the moon.
I'm going to shit on the sun. The sun will be set after I shit my pants again.
I'm afraid you're going to need more than just a single pair to keep it in your pants.
I'm very good at keeping it in my pants, I'll have you know.
I don't know, I think there's this smeared trail of brown starting to fall. You may want to get going. Do go to den before this turns into quite the mess you can't clean up. Though I believe it's already past that point, considering the trail you leave behind. Londinium's thick fog and heavy clouds rarely part like this.
Eleanor, back in the day, the lads at school would always joke that I shit my pants. I mean, that it was the sun that had to follow behind Londinium. Yes.
Oh yes, and it wasn't that you shit your pants or anything
Just
absurd.
rise as we pleased and never set if we willed it. Now, though, she has to go full speed just to barely keep up with the setting sun. That thought keeps me awake at night, as well as other things.
Well, those other things somewhat relating to shitting yourself.
I'll never tell you.
Right, we're not that close. Though I believe this is a little more TMI than I ever needed from someone I'm not friends with. Isn't that right?
Just like you and Arena.
Listen, I at least wanted to be friends. And here you are. Staining the floor of Victoria with a trail of brown.
Well, Londinium usually has shit in its streets. It's not abnormal. It's not abnormal.
It used to be fine plumbing. You know, there is like a restaurant that's still, you know, not destroyed, that probably has a working bathroom. You could have just walked over. But I see you made your choice.
But they would have had me throw out my wine.
You
I
could
still
have
wanted to drink it.
You could have just asked one of us to hold it.
No. I think you might have drank it.
You have a long enough coat. You could hide it under your coat.
I was hoping to use my coat to wipe.
Strange choice, considering you have socks.
Well, where else am I supposed to... Anyway, you were saying, Duke Caster?
I wasn't about to say anything, considering the nonsense I was listening to, but... Going back to the point of the sun, day or night, sunrise or sunset, only Londinium can be Victoria's capital. Earl of March, remember my words. Droll. Very droll indeed, unlike the shat pants.
It really does move, just like my bowels. Another bell pulls. More black feathered fowl beasts stir and take to the skies over the city, circling before flying through the stream towards the setting sun. As the sun dips out of sight, the glow of the twin moons becomes ever clearer. Night approaches.
I shit myself was such a funny bit.
There's still a go SQ2.
Oh my god.
I hope it's not too long.
Oh no, this will be long. This 100% will be long.
Let's see, we'll go 2 times speed through it.
32 times
See how
speed.
long it has been.
You're
Streets
right.
in Norfolk, December 26, 1098, 5:23 p.m.
I'm loading it. Give me 1 second.
How things going? Oh, I'm gonna wait till I say that. Did you hear the Duke of Caster shit his pants?
Bruv, I think that was the Duke of Gododin.
Oh shit, I thought it was the Duke of Caster. Could never get I always get those two mixed up.
Only one of them, actually. No, wait. The Earl of March was wearing pants. Never mind, I was about to say. Only one of them was wearing pants.
They're both quite old.
True enough, although I think one of them drinks more than the other. So, probably blame his shitty bowel movement to Gododin.
Let's go on your end, Dagda.
Mr. Lane's still alive, but he's got a busted leg. His sworn brother didn't make it, though. I tried asking some old friends. None of them know what that brother passed away exactly. Might have been when trying to escape Norport. Might have been some Sarkars at the end of the tether during the Allied counterattack. Did you manage to see Mr. Lane himself? I did. He works at the port now. He didn't bring up the old days, and he avoided talking about his crew. But he thinks that now he's living a good life. Bloody hell! I strolled around one of the factories we used to look after. It's full of little punks now. None of those youngsters have even heard of us Glasgow gang. That pack of brats deserves a right thrashing. Did you swing by the old restaurant we always went to? Torn down. Parliament sent over some men to get in touch with the old shopkeepers. Anything said run down it couldn't be fixed up, and whose owners was missing was slated to be torn down and rebuilt. The pub on Sunset Street, Paul's Bar, the magazine stall, that rump from Casimir ran, are all gone. Why'd I become Southern? Hannah. Why'd she Southern now?
And suddenly, Southern.
I was trying to hang out, but we're gonna thank you, Robbie, for
Thank you,
staying so long.
Robbie.
We're gonna try to shit our way through the rest of this.
Yes.
I checked out a public cemetery they were talking about, too. Couldn't find McLaren or... Damn it. Why do these graves have to have names on them? Tough, mate. Can't believe you caught me crying. Let's head home. Already. I don't want to leave Morgan waiting.
I thought the gym was going to be in a rougher sight. Thank you. Looks to me like you've been taking care of the place this whole time.
Well, if you were still alive, you'd be coming back sooner or later. It don't matter how you look at it. I'm still part of the Glasgow gang.
You didn't get on Duke winning me a ship with us back then.
I wasn't so far gone that I needed saving by the Dukes. But, gotta admit, I was being a right fool back then. After all, I took some of the crew out to fight some devils hanging around Norport. Now I'm becoming Southern too.
Certainly, Southern.
I ended up hearing about the exemplars from them. Pulled off some crazy stunts I can never dream of. Oh no, I'm becoming more posh. An army, huh? When the battle outside was total chaos. Some of the gang helped out the front line.
This is so funny. Just Kenner being all like
So
posh.
tired, bro.
Honestly, understandable.
There wasn't much we could do. All I got in the end was a few cuts and bruises.
You infected too?
Yeah, but under the same happened to Angela after she took a bad scrape on the battlefield not too long ago. She's really lucky she had friends like you there with her. Morgan stayed there is blankly ahead, frankly confused why this man's voice is like this right now.
Why he's
She
suddenly
never
all
considered
posh?
that problem. Not even Angela herself had.
No, that ain't right. Why do I feel all funny hearing you say that? Though I gotta admit, I'm not sure what's not right about what you said and the way you said it.
You say, anyway, if you got a chance, tell Sage I said sorry.
Okay, now you just changed back and now you confused me even more. I'm gonna roll by that.
What do you mean?
Nothing. Never mind. Don't worry about it. If you stick around, you can tell it yourself.
My Glasgow gang's long gone. Since you're coming back. Oh heavens. It's only right that I head out. But Delphine not come back with you.
She's standing by Venus' side.
Oh my god, that little lesbian. Yeah, sounds like you had a lot of squabble too. I heard about her mum from a broadcast. Doesn't matter who she might be. If she's got some nerve.
Where you headed off to next?
No, port needs more hands to rebuild it. And the port's busy shutting in goods from outside all day, every day. Me and my crew gonna keep an eye on it. I'm going into Southern again.
The reflection in the sun.
And then I'll head into Central and bash some merchant bastards ahead.
Oh, how very dreadful.
That's only a maybe. No reports changed, Morgan.
What in the bloody days is going on with him?
I can't do it.
I can feel the frustration.
Folks I knew are all gone. Shops too. I hear the new gang of brats that popped up. Don't know their ass from their elbow. Yet they're still trying to fight for dominance. Well, shoot, I'm from the South. You got me. I'm from Laterano after all.
Well, shit.
Anyway, I'm giving the gym back to you lot. Parliament talked a big game and let a broadcast of theirs. I'm Duke Godin now.
Don't tell me you shut yourself.
With some of the boys, a bit, wait a spell, and then head over to some other dukedom to see what's what. We'll find a new death. New death, new beginning. I'll need some time to forget a few things. Anyways, bye. My accent is fucking weird.
It traversed like 3 different ones all at once. You know what? Just maybe go take that break. Go find yourself again.
Again, was that Cato even just now?
Yep.
Couldn't tell. He kept changing his accent.
He came to say goodbye and decided to hand this back to us while he was at it. Although he was talking very strange. There were 3 different accents he had, and I'm not going to question every single one of them. Or any of them.
She pulls out a butterfly knife from her pocket. It's badly scratched, but the emblem of the Glasgow gang can still be clearly seen. Baird's butterfly knife. Hannah would recognize it anywhere. It was her who insisted on engraving that emblem once she beat Baird after all.
Cador found it on the body of a cleaner. You couldn't find Baird herself, though.
I went there too. All I found was some stuff on the wall I didn't get. It's almost all gone, what after with the rain. With all the rain, but I'm sure. I'm sure she was there. Saw her handwriting. I hope so too.
I hope so too. What did Baird hope for? We thought long and hard, but we were never able to make sense of it. Her wishes had already been washed back into Norport soil by the rain. We decided not to dwell on it much longer. We never could guess her last little secret. She's definitely having a good laugh at us right now.
Remember whenever we went to the video shop, Dad hated weepy scenes about grieving the most.
Yeah, she never thought death was worth being all that sad for.
Pass the knife to me. I think I'll think of a way to hang it up on the wall.
Then I'll go get some drinks. I'm going southern too. It's been a long night.
My god, you're becoming southern.
I blame Cador. He's the one who fucking started this. Then I'll go get some drinks to celebrate us coming home and a toast to Baird.
You know, the woman with a job. Unlike us who are unemployed.
Listen, we're employed with Rhode Island. We have a job. You know that.
Oh, yes, we do. We do totally. We're employed. Is Rhodes Island in the room with us right now?
You know what? How about we get a phone? Go call them. Maybe we can talk about our employment with HR.
Do we still have a job?
Yes, Rose Island, do we still have a job?
Do we still have a job? It's been 2 months, but do we still have a job?
Yes. You still have a job. You're still getting paid.
Did you read this line?
No. I'd lost the voice in my head as we were getting funny.
We could do it, Canadian. Let's not let this last part take us an hour.
I would like it to not last an hour. She ain't got the time to come.
But just in case.
Then we'll hold off right before we get completely pissed, Hannah. Booze waits for no man.
Actually, I heard from the Duke of Godolphin that you're supposed to really let wine rest for a while. Did you hear he shit his pants?
Yeah, I heard he shit his pants. Shit's fucking weird. Fucking nobles, am I right?
I'd never do that.
There's a perfectly good bathroom. You should go to the bathroom and not shit yourself.
Exactly.
Fucking weird. That day, without having said a word on the matter, we all drank our drinks real slow. We were waiting for one more person. Seems there was a lot of chit-chat going on that day. Not that we remember any of it after the hangover. All I remember is that Hannah and I got in a fight, and Agda's brow got itself another scar. Why? None of us knew. If Ina were there, it'll all be fine. She always stayed the most sober out of all of us, and she'd remember for us. But she never showed up that day.
I dragged the body. I am
Now you're,
finally from New York.
now you're suddenly from New York. The hell happened to you?
Or like Joy's here, something. Anyway, I dragged the body back, boss. But would this really be okay? I mean, snatching away the corpse of a condemned criminal from right on the Parliament's nose, it's a little fucked up.
Did you really think you could take that away without some silent approval from above?
Eh?
What of the Colombian?
He's not in the best of mood, boss. But do we really need him to carry these goods? Milscar says nothing. The mercenary sighs. All right. Well, my accent's changing, boss. I'm sorry.
Listen, just get your shit together.
I'm not trying to make you mad. But ever since Parliament made a move on us, everyone's been on edge.
It doesn't concern you lot. I'll handle the Colombian.
Whoa, you'll handle me. That's kind of... Oh my.
Alicio, I presume I don't need to introduce myself.
Mommy, I mean Milscar. I've heard about you.
Sorry, what was that?
Sorry, I have a bad habit of slipping the tongue. Anyway.
Right. I do not make it a continuous habit of calling older women you see mommy. But Good. No need to waste words then. I need you to see this batch of goods out of Londinium safely. You will, of course, receive payment. I can send this corpse along with you. Leave the city, go as far away from it as you can.
Her name is Diane, Milskar.
Who she is isn't important to me. What's important is that she doesn't show her face again in Londinium.
Call this payment? Make them someone who just got home again and leave again?
Alicio, you are well aware she cannot stay in the city. As far as everyone is concerned, she is dead. Hanged from the gallows.
They faked her dead?
Yes, they did. That's why every time it was brought up in quotation marks, hold on. Especially with the corpse of a condemned criminal, that line. Right? And then Milskar going, do you think you could really take that away without some silent approval? I'm like, okay, so something's going on. Where is it?
No, yeah, I realize what you're talking about now. My brain just didn't put it together immediately.
Yup. Rena made a mistake. So long as this person is alive and within the city, sooner or later someone is going to use her as a knife to stab Vina in the back. She must really learn to be more decisive. You know the condition of her infection better than I do, Alicio. She doesn't have long. You're welcome to refuse, of course, but I will still help Vina settle this matter, in my own way.
I know your story, Milskar. Or rather, Lady Allerdale Cumberbatch. Sorry, wait, no, that's Benedict. Cumberland. Right.
Yes, that one. I don't use that name.
Anyway, there's a lot of versions of it out there, but they all agree that you really did fit with the title of Cumberland Ever on High. Once upon a time. Fine, I'll get Diane out of here. I can take better care of her back in Columbia. Happy?
You're a good man, Alicio. She's lucky to have made a friend in you. Get ready. You could be leaving at any time.
You either die here or live long enough to see yourself become the villain.
Now why is that a line I feel like I've heard before?
Because I watch a lot of movies.
Possibly.
Did you ever think it'd turn out this way?
Huh. Why ask just me? Countless heroes lived through the war, and the most radiant of them to those that none remember.
Yeah! Be like, first we arc them Knights. Let's Arknights.
Let's Arknights, baby!
We've been Arknighting for 6 hours.
We have been. I too am curious as to how they will change in the face of reality.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the adventuring party. Lying down amidst the meadow, the soldier senses a slight itch. The cold wind blows at the stalks of grass, and the tips tickle her face. Is this what the land of the dead is like? She opens her eyes and sees someone most unexpected.
Huh? What?
You're awake. It's me, Alicia. You shouldn't just jump off on your own to do dangerous stuff without a word, Diane.
I remember sending us off the gallows.
You're dead, at least to those who witnessed the execution. Before we left, I asked people at Rhodes Island to give you the once-over. It's not looking too good. I brought a property in Lungmen, and what they do is they give you the property.
Damn. They actually give you the property? Crazy. In this economy?
This economy? A lot of your major organs have already begun to crystallize. In other words, Originium's replacing your organs.
So, I'm not dead. Am I lucky or unlucky?
Not sure if the speaker knew about this beforehand.
So it was Vina who let me go? That's rather foolish of her.
To tell you the truth, I really don't get some of you people. Sorry, Diane. I'm afraid you can't go back to Londinium. Only now does she realize that they're no longer in Londinium. She sees the telltale giant tracks laid down by the nomadic city, not too far off in the distance. Just ahead of them, Sarkaz's children run around in the meadow, waving at her as they pass. Most displaced Sarkaz have lost the light in their eyes to confusion. They can go anywhere, but nowhere can they call home. I'll be taking you to Columbia, Diane, and I might be able to do more for you there.
Alright then. Columbia, eh? I still remember saying that if I get the chance, I'd love to see the place you keep talking about. How far are we from Columbia, Alicia?
Oh, very far away. Let me get out my map.
Would I be able to make it there in my condition? Walking the whole way? I see. Would you promise me one thing, Alicia?
I know what you're going to ask, Diane. When the day comes, I'll bring you home. I'll bring you back to Londinium. I'm rather curious myself as to how much the city would have changed by the time we return.
The day we went back to the gym and got drunk, I had a dream. In that dream, there was a tomb, all dressed up to the nines. Our names were carved onto the plaques inside it. Morgan, Kate Morgan, Indra, Anna Jackson, Dagda, Isabella Montague, Baird, Brigitte Lucan. Outside the tomb there was a blazing carriage, and atop it sat a golden lion. He was calling my name. Wait, hold on. My bad. Retcon.
You were totally expecting this to be
I was
Morgan's
totally expecting it to be
monologue.
Morgan. I'm so used to it being Morgan. Hold on, double take. Outside the tomb there was a blazing carriage, and atop it sat a golden lion. He was calling my name. Vina Victoria. Vina. Blanket. Who put this blanket on me? My head hurts real bad. What time is it? Morgan, didn't I tell you not to drink like a sodding wino all the time? Considering how wild Hannah and the rest can get, shouldn't you be looking after them? Eh? Vina? Vina!
Morgan nimbly launches herself out of the sofa, leaping over the short table to throw herself at Vina.
Vina, you came over! I thought... You thought what? Why did you wake me up, Hannah?
Yapping and yowling yesterday about how she definitely wasn't coming. Look at you. Turned out to be the most excited out of all of us.
No, I'm not.
Seven prick.
Quiet down, Morgan. Dagda's still asleep.
The one resting her head atop Indra's lap twitches her ears, still lost within a lovely drunken dream.
Seems like Dagda drank the most out of you lot. I tidied up a lot of the empty bottles. She must have been in a real rotten mood, Vina.
Sorry. I just hope I'm not too late. Well, of course you're not.
What you said yesterday, Morgan.
Shut it, Hannah. Welcome home, Vina.
I love Indra.
Fucking so me. So fucking me. I'm just constantly poking at you. I was really hoping to pop in earlier, but there's simply far too much to handle over at Parliament. Then, how'd you... I'm afraid I've given Horn another headache to deal with. I suspect she'll only have just discovered I slipped away.
Does that mean you'll need to head back?
I can't run away from my responsibilities, but I owe you all an apology. Vina, you don't need to...
Nah. How long have I been asleep? Relax, Vina's only just arrived back. The knife hanging on the wall.
It's hers. Cador brought it back.
Hador?
Is it time for another cute doodle? I kind of want a cute doodle. I'm waiting for one.
I bet.
Vina never brought up having to head back the whole day, but we all knew that the Sage, Vina, the boss of the Glasgow gang, the ever victorious king of the Slobberknocker, and one of my best friends, could leave us at any moment. So I was loath to lose a single moment where I could tell Vina about all the changes in Norport that she hadn't had the chance to see yet. Cador, Mr. Lane, the video shop, the reworked port, the rebuilt stores, a handful of old friends who rushed home after hearing the news. Of course, who could forget the inexperienced little buggers who wanted to take over our gym, and Vina beat them all to Kingdom Come with a smile on her face. I apologized by way of a few cartons of beer and said they wanted to join us. Seems like Norport's forgotten about us, but I don't think that's such a bad thing. The war really was over. Doodle? Doodle? Damn it. Not yet. You still remember this place? Why don't we get back to our little games? See who's the fastest around this time around. Sure, I'm really fucking bolts.
Before Vina has even finished speaking, Indra's already begun to set off.
I know, you lousy cheat.
She didn't say nothing about a countdown. I'm still a champion. You've gotten slower since your injury, Hannah. Lay that after you've caught up. Huh? What? What's going on? Wait for me.
Don't fall behind, Delphine. Follow me. You hear that, Del? You're a real slowpoke.
Several figures speed through the streets, and a few workers heading home after work give an inquisitive glance at the brash crew. They can't seem to remember who this gang is. Must be another bunch of outsiders just arrived at Norport, maybe. Oh, I'm gonna cry.
This is so good.
This fucking no, Canadian. It's the same. It's the same shot from the
It's
beginning.
without Baird.
Baird.
I know. Listen, at least we got this return shot at all.
And Delphine's there instead.
Exactly.
High above the gaps between the factories, the Glasgow gang returned to a favorite spot of theirs.
here, they can look down upon the squatting factories, and look out at the shard's pointed peak over at Central. It was here that they started, and it was here that they left home. After a long period of wandering about, they finally returned to this familiar place. But I left a glass for bad. Shall you get one? Tip you, Dagda? Yeah, thank you. I'm not going to embarrass myself in front of Vina again.
I'll give your share to her then. Just riches for you, Del.
Don't call me that. I'm still not too used to alcohol. Suit yourself. I'll keep watch over you all. Hell yeah! Finally at the part where we can stop bloody drinking! To bed! To the Glasgow gang!
To bed! To the Glasgow gang!
To the Glasgow gang! To Rhodes Island! To the exemplars! To everyone who fought in the war.
And to all those who risked their lives coming home. To all those who live and who left. To all those still by our side. To all those who shed blood and tears. To all those who struggle in darkness and in pain. To Victoria. To Victoria!
There's no need for sorrow. The living engrave the moment in their memories, while those who left leave behind their hopes and dreams. The foul beasts croon as they spiral overhead, echoing their words. You heading off too, Delphine? Only for a short while. You need to go back to Lincardi. Shira will come along to recuperate.
If you ever get real fed up with those lousy bastards, you can always come back here. This is your home too.
Of course I will. I promised Vina after all. Is there ever a day you feel like it's too... If there's ever a day you feel like it's all too much for you, Vina?
I'll come back. But I think I can handle it. I hope the Londoners can live in peace and happiness. I hope that everyone can live their best lives. It's what they deserve. Everyone should be like us, smiling without a tear in sight or an empty belly to be had. I'm not going to let everything we've accomplished go to waste. If someone tries to take it from us, I'll be fighting back. Just like how we looked after this place back then. Vina, Alexandrina, that's fine. There's no difference the way I see it, no? Alright, burp? Can burp?
I did the best burp I could. I don't have a burp in me right now.
Okay.
I can't burp on command. And
It's
Discord
okay.
didn't want to.
You don't want to pick it up anyways. It is okay.
There we go.
Let's
Did you
go!
hear that?
Yes, I heard that. It's perfect.
Burps in British.
Burps in British. Burps Britishly. If Bed were here, that's what she'd want me to do. You alright, Vina?
Fucking cry right now.
I really do hope so. To the Glasgow gang. To all of you. Welcome home, everyone. That wasn't fair. That was... Oh. Low blow. Low blow, Hypergriff. Cheap shot.
Cheap shot below the belt, bro.
Rita left us in the morning the day after. She didn't let us see her off. Maybe she didn't want to wake us. In truth, we were all awake. Watched her change into those clothes I was never fond of. and walk off on a lonesome towards central Londinium. I hope Vina managed to get a real good night's sleep. The best she's had in a long while. After all, it's only when she's at home that she doesn't need to think about anything. I spent the entire night writing down everything that happened the day Vina came home, no matter how big or small. Oh, it's so cute. God damn it. I believe there will come a day that you, Fina, read these words I wrote down. They might not be too much, they might not be of too much use. Sorry, I'm fucking crying right now. This is bullshit. It might not be of too much use, but they can help you remember some of the more easily forgotten things. Vina, do you still remember that dream I wrote about earlier? In that dream there was a tomb, all dressed up to the nines. Our names were carved onto the plaques inside it. Outside the tomb there was a blazing carriage, and atop it sat a golden lion. He was calling my name. Lady Victoria. I dreamt it was you. I dreamt I was you. I dreamt of a time I was all old and withered. Some mountain of decades after I lost touch with my Glasgow friends. I walked into the tomb that Siege built for the gang. I cherish that unforgettable memory. That is no longer mine. I cherish the tale that started in Newport. Vina, the day you put on those clothes, I knew. In the end, you walk alone. You have no choice but to walk alone. I'm sorry. There's no way for us to help you, or to stay by your side. But I wanted to let you know, we will always be here. The Glasgow gang will always be here. To you, Lady Victoria. The Memoir of Alexandrina by Kate Morgan. My heart hurts. My heart hurts.
I wanna cry.
I was crying.
I want to cry.
God.
What a beautiful event.
Absolutely fucking beautiful.
I like how, because we never end up finishing the one, what's that place called? Lithuanian one.
Oh,
The only other event we finished was, on stream was the first
Goodbye
one we
Now.
finished. Which, man, these events are so good.
Like, a lot of them, especially because they are event stories, they are very, very deeply tied to singular operators or a singular set of operators.
Mm-hmm.
And because this one wrapped up such a huge, momentous arc in the main story, a lot of stuff needed to have, like, tied up loose, like, you know, needed to finish tying up loose ends. Or at least, like, closing of character arcs. Like, for Vina, for Siege, it was her struggle of maintaining or trying to maintain her place within Glasgow, but also playing the role of speaker. currently, and she still has this problem, and that it'll be a problem that she'll continue on in the future until, you know, like a proper king is decided, right? That
If that ever happens.
if that ever happens, right? And that's the thing. I don't think it's ever going to happen. And she's gonna have to deal with this duality of trying to manage both lives. She can't do both. She's wearing too many hats, doing way too many things.
She can't Hannah Montana this shit.
No. And she has such a weight placed on her shoulders that she can't give to anybody else, because this is her birthright. No matter how much she tries to not have it, it's hers.
Exactly.
And Allerdale being like the complete flip opposite of, she had responsibilities, she had, and she at one singular moment it all went poof, up in smoke, and now she is the shadow to Venus light. Fucking amazing. Glasgow gang being Glasgow gang, fucking do it. This is it. No, after all this has to be it. I refuse to let this be, you know, anything but pure fucking success.
Give me content. It's a purple.
Fuck.
Man. Oh wow, if you squint, you know, Vermal's almost, you know, kinda like Siege.
Kinda.
They're both cat.
They both have, you know, similar colored hair, right?
And they're both blonde cats. Well, that was the ending of a Grand Overture.
Yup.
I still have all the EX stuff, so who knows? You might see me announce on Twitter in a day. There's only 3 days remaining, and I'll grind this all out. You might see me go, "Oh my god, guys! I got beat! I did it!" But who knows? It is extremely late.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Oh yes.
Bestie. It'll be 4 in the morning for me.
I do have a couple people on my raid list.
I did say. All right,
There's one guy in the Canadian.
What? Nah. That guy, he kind of cringy.
No. He's cool. Trust. He's cool. He's really go-to guy. If you don't follow him, like, guys, what are you doing? Go follow him in Canadian.
No. You know what you should do? If you're not already doing so, you should follow Ken Lamadia. Ken Lamadia, the GOAT.
No. You know, you should follow both of us.
You know what? That's a good compromise. We can do that. We can accept that.
So we've got Seraph A form. We got Nomi. We've got Harry. Got a Kemi. That's what I want to read. Who do you have?
Let's see. Obviously, this super cool go-to guy named Ken Lamadia.
No way.
Got
Disgusting.
Nomi. Let's see who else. Magna Tempest. Discordia. I gotta double check on one person on this list because I forgot. It's been how since I've seen them.
One of the issues is most of the people that I've listed, at least, have been going for like at minimum as long as we have. Who knows if they're ending soon or not.
You know who we should raid into?
Ooh.
Matara Khan.
For real, let's do it.
See, they're professional streamer. They're on for so long. They'll be on for much longer. We could rate it an Iron Mouse.
No.
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 No. No. だがことある.
You pick.
We can wait into Nomi. They're playing some Monster Hunter Wilds. It's always a good time.
All right, here we go.
Just make sure we're talking about the same Nomi, right?
Nomi Wolf BT.
Yes.
You just want to hear me say Wolf.
I mean, that wasn't the objective, but you know what? For free.
It was the consequence. All right. Well, if you guys have more adventures you're going on, safe out there. Don't do anything stupid. I'm playing Grace's, I guess technically later tonight. If you want to get like super technical about it.
Which some might.
Grace's! I love Grace's.
Grace's.
So fun, it's really fun. So we'll be doing that tomorrow. Nice like sandwich of a week, you know?
Yeah.
Arknights, Grace's, very nice, very fun. And then on Sunday, nothing. Suffer.
Nothing.
Perish.
Damn.
I need to check, but we might be doing 999 with Cal, Ocean, and or Reach on Monday. I don't know anything besides that. I don't know how my life's gonna go.
But fuck it, we'll ball.
What do you got going on, Canada?
Let's see. This upcoming week should be more of the same, except so it would be like Monday. Oh, make sure don't check my right time. Monday will be ZZZ story. Tuesday, I'm not sure if we're doing anything. If we're gonna be doing more Gacha Rot, or if we go through more Arknights story, we'll figure that out. Thursday, I will actually be playing War Thunder and try not to fall fucking asleep. And then I believe Sunday or Saturday. I think Saturday I should be running as part of May's D&D campaign.
Yup. This guy like died in chat yesterday. Like literally was like
gone. Tired.
He was gone. He was in BC and literally didn't leave him. Like I literally didn't disconnect him the entire time because I didn't know if he was like just doing something. Then it was like 1 a.m. and I'm like, this guy's dead.
Yeah.
Chat, he died.
Chat, he's dead.
I'm red.
I'm prepping my raid as well. But yeah, thank you all for sticking around. I hope you had a fun time listening to us Britishing our best Britishly. As much as we could British.
If you learned anything from this stream, don't shit your pants.
Oh, and always be aware of the whores on the pillars.
Yeah, the whores on the pillars. And don't greet older women by calling them mom.
Yes.
Don't do that either. That's a little weird. Don't do that. Yeah. Hi Ichiro. Bye bye.
Bye bye everyone. Good night. My raid's out. It was fucking